All right, we're live.
Hey, 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 welcome everybody. We have a great show. It's going to be awesome. Looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, should be good. So in case you forgot, or anyone else, well, I mean, more so you. I think people will be able to see the title. We'll be talking about the Donald Trump winning the election.
Oh, trust me, I
Twenty.
didn't forget that. I didn't
Yeah,
forget
yeah.
that at all. Or how could I
Alyssa.
forget that?
Oh yeah. Alyssa Mercunte, or Mercunte, as I like to call her. Uh,
Hey, I said
quote.
that for I coined that phrase.
I thought I did.
No, no, no.
All
I
right,
said
whatever.
Alyssa Macunte.
Okay.
All right. Anyway,
She quote unquote has left Kotaku. Uh and more bad news for Dragon Age the Veilguard, or Queerguard, or Veilguard, whatever you want to call it. Or what was it called? Someone I left a comment on one of my Dragon Age videos. He called it drag was it drag race
I
or
have a
something.
I have a perfect one. Drag race veiled tard.
That's a good one. And some first impressions on Slitterhead that came out, what was it, Friday? Yeah, it came out Friday. So I know I played it. I don't know if anyone, not sure if anyone else did. Hold on, let me put my charger in.
Yeah, I seen some of the game. It looks interesting. But it did kind of like not correct some of the things I saw in the first gameplay they showed. So, but it looks interesting.
Stiff, kind of, or kind of like
Yeah,
clunky.
yeah. It's just the combat looks a little stiff, but the story, the atmosphere, and all of that looks great. It's just there's just that one factor of it's just that one small factor of like the combat being kind of stiff, but it's not the end of the world because I've seen far worse combat. So
Hmm. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. What's up, Spirit of Paradox? Rolls Royce, No Name, uh, Andreas,
no
LF,
name, Spirit of Paradox,
LFR,
the crew
L. Yeah.
the crew themselves, Royce, Andreas, LFR, LFR. Praise be to Allah, brother.
Thank you.
Sounds like
What's up,
Yusef.
Christian Frades? Huh?
Christian Frades. I said that's Yusef. Praise be to Allah, brother.
Amen,
Anyway,
brother.
amen. Let me shine my light bulb. My light bulb head must be shined. Anyway, he turned Irish. I like how he turned Irish at the end. It should be
Yeah, right.
shined. All right.
uh, what did no name say? I saw what Trump said about the whole gender thing. Heard someone call it
Hiroshima.
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 Listen,
Yamate!
I'm glad he
Yamate!
I'm glad he said what he had to say.
Yamate!
What's up, Apollo Patriot?
Apollo. Apollo Patriot, the man himself.
Spirit W's after W's since Trump won. Hell yeah!
Yeah, I know, right? It's great. It's great. And like
Just
seeing these
check
liberals
on
like
your local
literally
liberal.
seeing these liberals cry and scream is amazing. It was well it's well earned. They did it to themselves. They deserve it. My grandparents knew
Allah
Trump
would
and
not
Reagan.
buy Allah would not buy Veilguard. He told me while I was in prayer.
It's haram. Andreas, it's big haram. Very haram. Play Stellar Blade, that's very halal. But yeah, like
Christian, my grandparents knew Trump and Reagan. Nice.
yeah, that's
Royce
awesome.
woke libtards going to. I'm sorry, going to. Yeah, I had it right. Going to election denier mode. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Everyone now we were conspiracy theorists. It was not rigged at all, but now these people are saying it's rigged. He cheated. Funny how that works. It's funny how that works. We're winning out here. We're winning big time, and that's just those are the breaks.
I'm literally gonna wake up a slave. What?
These liberals are crazy. They're saying things like, "Oh, we're gonna wake up and we're gonna be slaves. We're gonna have no rights
Oh yeah,
anymore." It's like you guys. It's kind of sad because they're the relics of the terrible brainwashing that the left did.
yeah. Because y'all are like LGBT people, make it seem like it's doomsday and shit like that. And I'm uh, everyone was fine when in Trump's first term anyway. The
Yeah.
real problems were coming with Biden and Harris, especially if you wanted to pay for groceries or you have other
If you
bills
didn't
to
want to,
pay and
if
things
you
like
didn't
that.
want to be poor, if you didn't want to be poor, you had problems with
Yeah,
Harris and Biden.
yeah.
But
So
yeah, like people they say this shit and like they're just a relic of the brainwashing and propaganda, which is funny. It's like they're the
mhm,
remnant of it.
yeah, the prime America won absolutely.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Hope everyone's doing well. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone else is doing good. Anyone who's in the chat, anyone uh, who's watching the replay after it goes live. So we're
Yeah.
doing good. Just the leftists are not having a good week. Even the
No,
centrists that claim they're on the middle, but they're when
but
you
they were.
usually hear a centrist, they're a leftist. When you
Yeah,
hear a libertarian, then it's like, all right, maybe they really are somewhere in the middle. But a lot of times, libertarians are
they're
also
not
somewhat
even.
like
They're
on
just
the
fucking.
right.
A lot of
So
libertarians are basically Republicans, but they want to be different.
don't want to.
Basically,
Yeah, pretty much.
like,
Yeah,
they just contrarians. They're like, I don't want to admit to being a Republican because that means that they just don't want to admit to taking a side. A lot of them.
yeah,
Like I feel like in my opinion, like I know what libertarianism is, and in practice, it just feels like a cop out to me.
I agree.
Um,
Yeah.
but whatever. I actually like libertarians in general, at least more than I mean, they're better than leftists for sure, or
Hmm.
centrist. Even though whatever, they're just right. They're just
Yeah.
like right wing centrists. Like
Pretty
when
much.
centrists are to the left, libertarians are to to the right, basically. But yeah, like I'm glad things had turned out the way they did. Now we just got to see if Trump actually, can follow through and make things better. It's not the end of the world. And
Yeah.
again, like I said, like the
Definitely not.
and like I said again, the propaganda, like this is it's sad. This is what propaganda does. You make a whole bunch of people insane, you fearmonger them, and then now they're just sitting there like idiots, like being literally like they belong in a loony bin, and they become the thing that they accused us of, insane conspiracy theorists. It's kind of funny, the irony. It's like
Yeah.
it's like Perfect Cell. He dies in Dragon Ball Z. He's like, but I'm perfect. It's like the same thing. It's like the same kind of satisfaction.
Hmm.
Like the villain gets his comeuppance. The guy in RoboCop got thrown out the window. Like that's what it feels like. The ending to a movie where the bad guys finally lost.
Yeah. And no one wants to ride for Kamala. Yeah, no one does. No one cares.
Frieza got blown up on Namek. Like this is what, even though he didn't die, you know what I mean. This is what it feels like. Like
People
they fought.
rioting will just be because they don't like Trump, not because of any allegiance towards Kamala. It's more
No,
so allegiance towards the Democratic Party,
never
which
trust
is
anybody.
sad.
Never trust anybody who would say anybody but a certain candidate, because that shows you that they shouldn't be voting in the first place. And anyone
Yeah,
who
but
says they vote,
anyone but Trump, always vote blue or whatever. And it's like, okay,
and to people who say, things like you know like you said, anyone but Trump or whatever, or they say, "Oh, I'm going to vote for her because she's a woman or because she's black." Those people shouldn't be allowed to vote. If you're voting for a candidate solely based on their race or gender, you have mental problems and you're not mentally equipped to vote in this
hmm,
country. That's an insane.
yeah, I agree.
That's insanely dangerous to vote just based off
Hmm.
race and gender, because you
Yeah,
don't know. Like that means you would let.
those are the type of people you don't want voting for, whichever side.
Yes, exactly, because it's so dangerous. Like it's the same way you shouldn't vote. Like if you're white, you shouldn't vote for a president just because he's the white candidate. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's fucking crazy. Like
yeah.
that's how you end up in a dystopia.
Hmm.
Remember, the
What's up,
the
Melina
axe
Chan? How's
the
it going?
the, the axe isn't a tree just because it has a wooden handle. You know.
Hmm.
So take that for as you will. Yeah.
I
Hey,
see
Melina, what's up?
Christian
How's
Frady's
it going?
playing Shadows of the Dam. It's a good game. I heard the
It
remaster is
is.
good. I gotta get that at some point. Um, you've been playing anything recently? before we
Uh,
get into the topics?
I was playing Ghostwire Tokyo a bit, and
Ah,
it's
how's that?
interesting. It's interesting. I mean, I was also doing a replay of San Andreas as well and a few other things, but really, like, I like the game, but it's like the atmosphere, the authenticity to Japan is great, but as a game, it really is mid. Like, I can't justify paying more than $20 for that game, and thankfully, that's all I paid for it. So it's
Well,
like,
that's good.
but like,
Yeah,
at least it was cheap. But it's good. It's a good game, but it is very flawed. And if someone said it was shit, I wouldn't like argue with them that it's shit. It's kind of like one of those weird games for me, where like I enjoy the atmosphere.
yeah,
It's like interesting, but it's also kind of shit. Like it's McDonald's, like but whatever.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
if you don't pay full price for it, it's not bad. $20 is a good price
yeah.
for it, I think. So and plus, since I'm learning Japanese, it's good because it's authentic and the conversations feel natural. They're not like anime talk. You know what I mean? Like overly dramatic talking. So it allows me to practice listening to the language, which is good. So that's kind of like a selfish reason.
Yeah, makes sense. It's a good way to understand the language more.
Yeah,
So
exactly. I'm enjoying it so
you
far.
should play Yakuza.
Oh yeah, I was playing Yakuza Zero. I have to finish that
Nice.
as well. Um,
What's up, Solo?
next on my
Demo,
list though,
demo.
next on my list is getting Splinter Cell Chaos Theory on Xbox, so I can play it on
Mm.
my backwards compatibly. Because I have the PS2 version, but it's so like muddy to try to play that on a modern TV on a PS2 that it's like it's
Oh
almost
yeah,
impossible. It's just the and then like the
yeah,
the filters, the shadows and stuff make it very hard to play.
hmm yeah, yeah.
So I got to
I've
get
been
that PC.
playing Slitterhead recently. So where did I leave off? Um, Damn, what the fuck was it? I had gotten the hobo, like the bum. What's his name? Ito, I think his name is.
The bum hobo.
Yeah, the bum hobo. Um, so I'm doing some other mission now, where it's like has some weird like not like you can reverse time and like reduce certain things, and it's not based off of like, oh, if you fail something, it's just like everything is like within the story, so it doesn't have like choices like that, at least as far as I know at this moment. So, but I'll get into more on that later. But before then, I was playing Elix 2, which actually is really good. Uh, Surprisingly. So, and oddly enough, they did re-release Risen 1 on PS4. I think last year. So, and I remember I had told you about Risen 1 years ago on 360, and that
Yeah,
version of the game is just
that game looked like it was
notoriously like
ass.
known for being horrible. But it was not a good reflection of the actual game itself on PC because the 360 version was not done by the developers. So,
Okay, that makes sense. It
but
was like a shit port, right?
yeah, it was really bad. Like the textures and everything, and just the camera, how the camera worked and all that. Frame rate was awful, where the PC version didn't have those issues. So this port like has I think it has like 4K support and things like that. I think it has 60 FPS support and whatnot. They also reworked the UI, and it's more so like a correct port of the PC version. So, uh, I might check that out at some point, but definitely got to get through Slitterhead and Elix too. Uh, so
Yeah.
I actually don't even know how long Slitterhead is. I hope it's not too long because it doesn't.
I
Thankfully it's
don't
not an
think it
open world
is.
game.
If it's chapter based and linear, it probably isn't that long.
Yeah, that's what I figure. So,
It probably isn't that long.
oh yeah, and I finished GTA 3, the definitive edition. I actually
Defective
finished
edition.
it. Yeah, that definitely. Actually finished it last Sunday after the podcast. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, and that last mission, Jesus, I mean, a lot of
Oh yeah.
missions are fucking like. fucking
It's hard.
makes you
It's a
want to pull
hard
your hair
game.
out.
It's hard. It really is
Yeah,
hard. But
yeah,
you know, you're blessed because you played that version. Because say what you want about it, the checkpoints make that shit playable. Without the checkpoints, that game
yeah.
is
I know. Yeah.
brutal. It is brutal without the checkpoints. And like the free aiming, because as far as I remember, the PS2
Mm-hmm.
version you didn't have free aim, so
I don't
you
think it
had
did.
to. No, you didn't. It was only on PC, so you had to like rely on free aim, and that shit was unreliable. It really
I don't believe you
was.
could put waypoints, right? That was the thing when they
No, you
introduced in
couldn't.
four,
You couldn't
correct?
put waypoints either.
Yeah. That was introduced in four, right?
Yeah, it
Okay,
was.
yeah, that's what I
Yeah, other games
what I
had it
thought it was.
before then too. Other games had it before then, but other games had it before then too. But it was very like it wasn't introduced in GTA until four. It had like
Okay.
I think the big thing was adding a mark map, like San Andreas added that you could mark the map, which made things easier, right? Because you could mark the location on the map. You had like the little target
Yeah.
on there, but that still wasn't a
Hmm.
waypoint technically. It was just a map
Yeah.
marking.
Let me get some of these comments. Demo. We getting bat. We getting bat. Mayhem. Arkham Asylum. Yeah, if they do that remake that's rumored. I actually heard that they're bringing Batman to Suicide Squad in the next
Yeah,
season.
like a clone
This might be
because
the last one.
they're trying to say that it was a clone, but at the end of the day, it shows how desperate they are.
They're trying to save their ass. So
Yeah, I mean that
all of a
game's fucking
sudden,
dead. Who cares? I don't think
yeah,
Batman
who
being in
cares?
that game will save them. They already ruined his
Yeah,
legacy.
yeah, they can put anyone in that game. It doesn't matter. Not gonna save it.
Yeah, yeah, because
The Prime,
they're trying to backtrack
yeah,
on it.
hmm the Prime. I'm still playing MGS3, but I've mostly just been working. Nice.
Nice.
No name. One day I will get around to it. I love Japanese horror stories. Oh, I guess he's talking about Ghostwire Tokyo.
I'm gonna be
I
honest
think
with
so.
you. It's not really like a horror. It doesn't really feel like it has horror elements. I'm gonna be real with you, but it's more of like it feels like an anime about like the spirit world and stuff. That's what I feel like I'm playing. Like basically like it feels like it probably would have worked even better as like as a show, as a serialized show or something like
Hmm.
that. Um,
Paul
yeah,
Patriot, BO6, SC1 is woke. I'm assuming that's Black Ops 6.
I'm
I don't know
pretty
what
sure it is.
maybe season 1 he's referring to.
I mean, Call of Duty's been woke for years though, man. Like they've been like pushing
Yeah,
that shit. If you really think about the content of
yeah.
the game,
Yeah, shit with the fucking emblems in the multiplayer. I heard they have Black Lives Matter, LGBT shit, the trans a trans emblem. What was it? I think they had one of the map uh
yeah, which is
flag or
fucking
logo.
crazy. That's crazy
Yeah.
that that's in that, right? Anybody who
Hmm.
supports map shit is a bad person who needs to go away. I'm gonna just put it that
Yes.
way. Um,
Hmm.
I want to say something about the Arkham Asylum remake.
Andreas,
No one, people
I've
do
been
not want to.
using the emulator for like a year now, and and was a delay. What happened?
I was saying that as far as Arkham Asylum goes, they better not remake that game because they're gonna ruin Harley and Ivy. Harley and Ivy in that game are like built different. Like, and I don't think that they're that I don't think any game company that's
Hmm.
mainstream enough that they're gonna handle an Arkham remake. I don't think they have the balls to keep them as they were in that game. Not to mention all the lines that they would perceive. Like I'm trying to
No, I
get
don't
into
think
their
so.
head, that get to their head about things, and I think that the lines that they that are in the game they'll perceive as sexist and all kinds of shit. They'll ruin the game. They'll ruin it.
Hmm. Well,
Nobody wants that
uh,
shit.
look at it this way: the Dead Rising One remaster from Capcom, a Japanese studio, they censor shit.
Yeah.
So this will be, it'll probably be worse with an Arkham Asylum remake.
Honestly, a Return to Arkham
Um,
is perfectly serviceable.
mhm. Solo, I did pick up some things from playing Yakuza games, and I've imported some too. Also played Kenzan and Ishin too, which never got localized. Ishin Kiwami sucks though. Oh yeah, yeah. The
Like for me,
it's
my
kind
whole
of like a
thing with
remake of
it,
that. I heard.
if you're talking about
Shit.
like picking stuff up as in learning like Japanese, for me, like I don't like I'm taking like a real holistic approach to it. I'm not like trying to just I'm doing things through immersion, but also I'm doing things through immersion, but I'm also doing it through like reading as well. So I've been reading a lot of like books that teach Japanese grammar and stuff. So I'm trying to take like a total holistic approach. Um,
Mhm.
because to me, what makes the like the thing that makes language learning hard is not the it's not the vocabulary, because you can memorize vocabulary very easily. That's not very hard. You can just like just do like a do like memory uh memory I don't want to say games, like memories activities, like memory yeah, like memory activities or exercises, and you'll remember the shit. It's the grammar. It's like how you conjugate verbs and shit in Japanese is very complicated, and that's the part
Mhm.
that's hard. So for me, that's like I've been playing games in Japanese, but I've also been like studying the grammar, like actually like reading books about it, because it's so fucking complicated. It really is very complicated. um
Yeah.
it's crazy. So
Spirit of Paradox. I was playing a shit ton of Starship Troopers Extermination. I've been playing MGS5. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, MGS1. What the fuck am I reading? To take a break. That's nice. That's good. MGS1. Yeah, it's a good one. Well, at least I mean, you told me that, right?
yeah, MGS1 is
Get a good
great.
solid one. Yeah.
I love that game. Anyone who's curious, you should watch my MGS3 stream, because that game, like, I think I did that stream in like something like 3 hours or something like that, like 3 or 4 hours. My last stream, because like when you know what you're doing in that game, it's super short. But and when you play it after a while, it becomes so satisfying, like to do like really fast playthroughs like that. So I would recommend anybody to check it out. I think I have the replays of that stream on my channel. So
All right. Cool.
very fun. Yeah, yeah. I did like 3.5 hours or something like that. I could probably even do it faster, but I love
Wow.
that game. That's my favorite one outside of honestly, it's hard to pick a favorite. I like three's gameplay a lot. I would say if I had to pick, it would be like three. I mean, they're all. It's hard to say because I feel bad even putting a one after two and three. But I like those games so much. It's like they're all golden. It's like picking your favorite child.
Yeah.
I would say the weakest one is actually MGS5, because despite the gameplay being much more creative, the mission structure leaves a lot to be desired for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
David Francisco, what's up? Check Hard Reset Redux, the remaster version of a 2000s cyberpunk FPS. It's in 90% off for Xbox players. Nice. I think I've heard about that game before, actually. Didn't it come out a few years ago? The remaster?
I think so actually.
It sounds familiar.
It does. It does. It really does sound
Okay,
familiar.
all right. I caught up to the comments. Solo, the Ruin remasters too nowadays, so I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to edit something and censor those. Yeah,
In what?
exactly. They did it.
In
Oh yeah,
Arkham?
yeah, yeah. He also added. They did it for Sonic Generations, a kids game of all things. Yeah, they
Yeah, they
doing
did.
that dumb
Wait,
shit too. That's why people will be like, "Oh, well, Sega doesn't do anything. The Yakuza games are just fine or whatever." It's like they fucking
in
censoring
fact,
shit, doing
in
all this
fact,
modern
in
day
fact,
bullshit for no good
I,
reason. I mean,
I
we know
would
why
go.
they're doing it, but
I would go as far as to say that Sega is one of the worst Japanese companies when it comes to doing the modern day bullshit. Actually, like not only are they doing it, they're one of the ones that are more blatantly doing it.
yeah. Oh, well, we're also gonna lump in Atlas in there too, since they're part of the same company anyway.
And by the way, guys, as far as Arkham goes, because I'm pretty sure that's what you meant by the remaster thing. Like, you have Return to Arkham to play, which is like and then you have the original to play, and those games aren't that old. There's literally no reason to play like an Arkham Asylum on modern consoles, because they're gonna change everything. So if that's what you meant about like the remasters, I like just play Arkham, Return to Arkham. It's accessible. It's on modern consoles, and you know what I mean. Like it,
Yeah,
there's
isn't that
there will
frame
be
rate shit on that? On that
on Arkham's on
was one of them.
Return to Arkham City, the frame rate is dog shit, but also the frame rate in the 360 version when you're in the open world would also degrade to dog shit as well.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
So it's
they
just
like
never had a good frame rate.
It never had a good frame rate in the open world. It's never did. It never
Damn.
did. I'm not defending it because they should definitely have fixed that, and I think that's
Yeah,
fucking
they should
horrible
have.
that they. It's fucking horrible that they didn't. But to be fair, you're gonna have the same experience unless you're playing like a modded PC version to correct that, where somebody might have like fixed it or something. If you're relying on
Yeah.
them, if you just play the game on the actual 360, it lags like shit in the open world. I'm talking about Arkham City.
Damn.
Asylum runs perfectly fine. Asylum is great. So if
Mhm.
you, that's what I'm saying. That's like if you play Arkham Asylum Remaster, it really just it functions pretty well. It like there's really no need to even play a remake. And thankfully that game
Yeah.
came out with no changes. Like like Harley still looks like Harley
Thankfully, yeah.
because to be honest, Harley in that game, like that's probably the most provocative she looks because she's like not only like busty and thick and shit like that, but she also not only is she busty and thick, but she's also like wearing some crazy shit. And then you got Poison Ivy and stuff, so that's not gonna last into a remake.
Spirit Paradox wrote, I hope MGS4 gets a port and remake.
I hope so
Well,
too. Yo, Spirit,
maybe
that's
they'll put in
perfect.
the
I think
what's
they
that
are
shit called? The collection? Don't they got like
the
another one due?
Master Collection too. I think they're gonna do that. I really do. I think that's gonna happen.
Sega have gone. Hold on. What the hell am I at? God damn it! Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Sega have gone against everything they were about. That's why I'm not like I'm done with the Yakuza games because I'm sorry, the Like a Dragon games because of that
There you go.
shit. And
They even told you that
that
they even told you they're not
annoys me
Yakuza.
because yeah.
They
Yeah,
told you it's not
the
Yakuza, bro.
director, yeah, it's like, and now they want to do this goofy pirate game. Like we wanted a solo Majima game, and now we got some goofy shit. And that's not to say the series never had goofy moments. It's known for having that for sure. Like it wasn't like serious all the time, but when we wanted a Majima game, we weren't thinking like, oh, let's have some like goofy pirate shit in Hawaii.
Companies,
So
you bring
I
up a
don't know.
good point because it feels like companies just never want to give you what you actually want, and it's so simple.
No, they just
It's
want
like
to
it's
subvert everyone.
everything's subversive. Like it's so simple what people want. Like just give people what they want. Just give them what they want. It's not complicated because like all right, you have like it's like people will want something and then they'll finally do it and then they'll subvert so much. It's like why would you even care anymore at that point? Like
Mhm.
what's even the purpose of doing it? People
Yeah.
don't want to play people. That's kind of how I feel about Seven remake, where it's like you subverted everything to the point where it's like what are you doing?
7
Like
remake.
of Final
Final
Fantasy.
Fantasy?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay,
like
okay. Yeah, yeah.
they made that game and instead of just giving people a straight up remake, they gave them some subversive bullshit.
Yep.
So they just can't give people what they want. Take your corporate greed out of it and just give people what they're asking for. You'll make more money that way.
I mean, yeah. It's like it's that simple. I don't understand like the problem that they have where they just can't like give people uh everything, and then it's like they want to, I guess, bring in a new audience, but it's like fuck whatever new audience, because they're not gonna buy it. If they really cared and gave a shit, then they would have been there already. Or if you
The
make
kid
something
second.
that's like faithful or that makes sense, or simply yeah that, or simply give people what they want, then the new crowd of people that you apparently want, if they really give a shit, then they'll actually support the new game, whatever it may be. So I don't want, I don't get it. It's like, because when you do things like that, you just divide people even more. Like it's like if a company is already like making bad decisions already, like say like Capcom for example, they're known for like doing things in good faith for fans, and then like they go back to doing a bunch of dumb uh bonehead decisions with certain games or certain practices. And it's like you can't like is it really this hard just to be a consistently good company that people can
Right?
actually trust? Like you want to build faith you do that, and then you fuck everything up, and then you realize, oh shit, people are leaving, people aren't buying this. Let's build good faith again. They do that, then like, all right, now we're gonna fuck you over again.
They
And
do
then
that all the
you
time.
still got yeah, you guys still got idiots still supporting them and making excuses for them. That's why they get.
Look,
That's why all these companies get away with it.
right now, Tekken 8 had a severe character decline. Like, I mean, not character. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant player decline. And that game isn't even a full year old, and it has like doesn't have that many people playing. So it's
Terrible.
kind
That's
of
crazy.
it kind of shows you that because like the thing about casuals versus like hardcore fans of a series is like they're gonna like it no matter what, even if they don't know what the fuck's going on. Like so many game series in the past were never made to appeal to like the widest audience possible, right? But then they become mainstream because how good they are through word of mouth. Like like Resident Evil. Resident Evil was meant for like Romero fans, horror junkies, or whatever. But it was so popular that it became mainstream. You don't have to make your game to be mainstream. It's going to become mainstream automatically because people like it.
Exactly. That's usually how it goes. So,
So that's what I'm
um,
saying. Like these companies are their subversion is bullshit,
mhm. Solo
and I'm
wrote
tired of it.
the 8 guide in pirate game shows they've ran out of ideas. Oh yeah. Yeah,
They should have never
they
made it an
did.
RPG. That was the worst thing they could have done to that series.
Well, the Majima game is an action game. I don't know if there's any like RPG mechanics or anything like that, or if it's gonna be like very like similar to the older games. But as far as I know, it's a regular action game. So that's like probably the only good thing about it, I guess. But I don't know. I'm still not gonna bother with it. The last one I bought was 7, and
Companies
that's
just
probably it.
insist on they just insist on not giving people what they want, and it'll never cease to amaze me how a company cannot want to give people what they want that badly. It's like they hate having money.
Y chromosome. Then you put yeah, they do. Y chromosome wrote. Then you got motherfuckers that play those games, but they're so bad at the same time. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Tekken
know
8.
you tell me about that like constantly about with Tekken, even with
Yeah,
7 as well years ago.
Tekken 8 is made for retards who don't want to learn anything and want to mash. That's what that game is made for. Literally, it's made for retards.
Mhm. Solo wrote 8 also has the worst writing in the series, so I'm not too surprised. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the cutscenes and like gameplay moments. Yeah, the writing isn't that good either.
In what game?
So, Yakuza 8. I'm sorry,
Oh, okay.
Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I I don't wanna offend the game director or anyone there.
yeah.
Uh, JC Denton, part of giving people what they want, as in making something that people are actually interested about, has a lot to do with the kinda I'm sorry, with the kinds of people making video games. Watch the Ratchet& and Clank 1 documentary. It's a few minutes long. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll definitely check that out. Actually, I think maybe Christian Freitas had put the documentary on there. I know he puts a lot of, like, documentaries or interviews of older games on his channel, so but I'll definitely, look into that. Uh, but yeah, you're right, 'cause, a lot of these people that make these games now, they're not gamers, they don't care. Why these people just come into gaming for the first time because
Yeah.
they see it's like it's an easy job for them usually. That and if you don't think that's true, why do you think a lot of these games are buggy and broken? They got more people working at studios than ever before. The budgets are higher than they ever been. So it's it goes to show that a lot of these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because
Yeah.
they want to hire people based off diversity, meet quotas and all that. And again, that's why you're seeing these games that they wanted to have the nerve to charge you $70. They want to have these deluxe editions, collector's editions, all sort of shit. Get early access 3 days early, and season passes and whatnot. Go crazy with DLC and all that. But then that games still come out fucking broken and buggy, no matter what. It doesn't matter. Like fucking Ubisoft is a perfect example. Like How the fuck you go from being like one of the biggest companies in gaming, and like every game they release, like example, Skull and Bones, that game been in development hell for how long, and it's a mess. All their games are a mess. Most of these companies now, they just release these games, and it's like you can't even like purchase with certainty that you're gonna get a functioning game on release. Like you don't even know
Yeah.
if you should feel confident when you pay $60 or whatever amount it is for the game to play it like on release. You should feel confident that it's gonna work. You don't have to fucking have to deal with you fucking falling off the map or whatever issue. Then like, you know what? I'll just wait for the patch. Hopefully you're monitoring their social media accounts and hoping to give you an update about the next patch.
Don't you love when a game gives you some brokenness with its propaganda?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes it even worse.
Would you like some brokenness with your propaganda?
Yeah. The true Jaybird, what's up? Trump 2024, baby.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yep.
Destroy these people. It was a one-sided beatdown, and Trump was
Yeah.
swinging the hammer.
Landslide.
Yeah, that's the famous Chael Sonnen quote. It's gonna be a one-sided beatdown, and I'm swinging the hammer.
Where we're at? Oh yeah. Royce 2024 is a horrible year for video games. Absolutely, it's been terrible. There's been like you could probably count a few good games on one hand, but other than that, like it doesn't even like it doesn't even matter. Like this year has been terrible,
Pretty
terrible.
much.
And you probably gonna saw fucking morons going like, "Oh, it's one of the best years ever." Oh, 2024 gave us great games like so and so and this, that, or whatever. It's like, no, it didn't. Most of the times, people be naming great games that aren't even great. Have no business
Yeah.
being in that conversation.
Spider-Man 2, the game's so amazing, people already forgot about it.
Yeah, I actually forgot about it.
People forgot about that game was so amazing, but now people don't talk about it. They forgot about it.
Yep.
That's not the case with games from like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, where it will be long after release and people still talk about them.
Mm-hmm. Off the Commander, GJT 2024. Yep.
Yep. Hell
Hold
yeah.
on, let me
Let's
get
go.
back up. Hold on, White Chromosome had a comment. Here we go. Alan Wake 2 barely got attention. I just wish these other agenda driven games got the same treatment. Yeah, they should. Fucking
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2, I mean the games media was they're still trying to cover for it. Fucking IGN had an article about it like a week or so ago. And that did terrible as it should.
Pander Woke 2 failed. No surprise.
Yeah. Yep.
Saga Asterson.
All that pandering at the Game Awards, and it still did nothing for him.
I'm gonna call her Sag Ass Anderson.
Yeah, right.
Sag Ass Anderson.
So should we get into the topics?
Yeah, sure. For sure.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna send out some links, and then I'll put the link in the chat for anyone to join.
Yeah.
In the meantime, you can talk to the fine people in the chat.
Hey man, I think you can multitask. Yeah, she was a boring character. I agree. Like I saw the game and I'm like, how could anybody give this game any kind of high rating? Like it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, Spider-Man 2, everyone forgot about that game. Normies keep falling for the nostalgia trap. That's true, they do. And I think that like companies know that. They're like, hey, if we just slap a name on it, we're gonna generate interest. We're gonna get the corporate slaves to come out and defend us. Um, yeah, it's terrible.
It's that brand
It's
loyalty.
terrible. Yeah, it's that brand loyalty exactly. Because in the end of the day, people just need to have a brain. Just use it. Just have a brain. Just have some discernment. It's okay to not like everything. It's okay if someone. It's okay if you're not part of the if you're not part of the hype for once. It's all right. You don't have to like everything. Like it's okay to admit something's bad. Sometimes things are bad, like Tekken 8 with Heat and all that fucking bullshit they added. Like
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah.
You can be a long time fan of
Yeah.
something.
Most of the shit
You
that
can be
comes out now that gets hyped is not even worth like being excited for. Like a lot of it looks fucking
exactly.
terrible. Like,
exactly. And then these people that say they love these games so much, then the player base dies and no one's playing them. So it's kind of like, all
they
right,
spend
this
more
game
time
is
defending it on social media than actually playing it.
exactly. Pretty much. They're spending more time on social media than actually playing it, promoting these games, and they sell well. Or if they do sell well, the player base is 1,000 players after a month after it came out. How can a game sell 1,000,000 copies and not have anyone playing it a month away after release?
That's sad.
BioWare is flopping hard. I mean, no surprise. Who was that game made for again? RPG fans? Shippers?
I think so. I think so.
Maybe. I think it's just like a romance simulator for like weirdos and people who are into gay shit.
I think so.
Come on, man. Pull a burv. Pull a burv. I should pull a burv for that, right? It's out of line. It's wrong. I need to
Yeah.
pull a burv, bro.
We do
Hold on, I'll be
10,
right.
10 push-ups, but I'm gonna do 5.
I'm gonna go pull a burv, man. I disrespected the dress men, the men who wear dresses. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to do that. Where we're at? Hold on. Berserk for life. What's up? Those pro Jill Stein and other pro Marxist mafias are the same corrupt people that are attacking on Trump. Never trust those commies. Yep. Fuck
Never
'em.
trust commies. Never trust them.
Yeah.
All
They're
that
not to be trusted,
socialist,
definitely.
all that socialist shit is commie. Is for commies. It's a step away from
Okay, we
communism.
got a few people.
It's communism's retarded cousin, basically. Communism's
You go ahead
retarded
and do
cousin.
that, Jim Pachi. Shame on you. Don't
I think
misgender people.
Benjamin Beltran, yeah, I think Virtua Fighter 6 will put 3D fighting games back on a good. I agree because Virtua Fighter 6 actually takes skill and precision to play. I'm 100% with you. I hope they make
Let's
a
hope
Virtua
so.
Fighter. I hope they make 6. That needs to happen. It really needs to happen because right now Tekken isn't it.
Just no modern day Sega shit.
Yeah, exactly. No modern day Sega shit and the refined gameplay. That shit was smooth as butter, bro. And like you said before, it's like the game is heavily focused on neutral, and there's a lot of counterplay as opposed to other games now where everything is excessively oppressive. So yes, Virtua Fighter 6 needs to make a return. Oh, it's been confirmed already. Let's just hope they don't put Sega shit, like modern woke shit in it, and that's perfect. That's perfect. That's what we need right now.
I think in times like this that we should all pull a burv.
Yeah, I don't want any of the shit. Any of the shit that's in Tekken 8 should not be in Virtua Fighter 6. No heat mechanics, no force 50/50s with no setup where you don't have to earn it. No fucking everything's armored as hell. If we can stay away from that and be true to Virtua Fighter, I think that we have like a big hit, and I'll definitely be there for that game. And also,
White
Beltran.
Chromosome, what game are you talking about?
Hmm?
And what were you saying?
Greek chat on the voice.
I
I was gonna say, what game or Street Fighter 6. Benjamin, who do you play in Virtua Fighter? I'm curious. Me personally, I use Go. And I use Akira and Go.
I like Go and Jackie.
Yeah.
And Wolf is cool too. Wolf is cool.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
Oh yeah, that wasn't your best shot.
It's so hammy, but it's hilarious. I like Go. You know what I like about Go? That even after he beats you, even after he beats you, he's ground and pounding you and shit, and like stomping you and screaming at the screen. Like I love that.
Yeah. He'd be kicking you and shit, and the camera would be like ragdolling.
Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. And plus, like I like it because as like a grappler myself, the judo is beautiful. It's like perfect.
He doesn't play virtual fighter.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everyone. And God bless America. I see you guys you're winning.
Hell yeah. Yes,
okay, so
finally.
if you like neutral, so I'm just gonna say this and we can move on. Benjamin, if you like neutral and Virtua Fighter 6 is up to par, I really recommend playing it. I think you'll like that game a lot. That game is one in neutral. Like you have to play like really strong neutral. So I recommend that you play 5, or at least if 6 comes out and it's free of bullshit, I would recommend going to that. You're gonna bypass a lot of you like that game. Like once you know how to play it, if you're good in that game, you're good in that game. Like there isn't any crutches to save your ass.
Good evening, gentlemen. I did not want to interrupt the host before. How are you guys doing?
Doing well. How's it going?
Doing good.
Yeah.
Can I make an observation about the game of the year talk you were saying?
Sure. Go for it, bro.
So right now I'm on the Google, this amazing American invention, and I'm looking at video games released in November of 2004, which is 20 years ago, and half of these would win Game of the Year if they came out today, like Half-Life 2, Halo 2, World of Warcraft, and Metroid Prime 2 came out within 20 days of one another. What? Which is crazy to me. Also, Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah,
no,
it was an amazing time. It was an amazing time for gaming.
Need for Speed Underground 2, which I think might have sold more than all of those, actually.
You know what's funny too that you mentioned that? It kind of reminds me of wrestling, where back in the day everyone was like a main eventer. You had Kane, Triple H, Stone Cold, The Rock. You had so many guys that were amazing, and then and any of them could have been world champion. And now like everybody freaking sucks in comparison. So you're lucky if you get one guy like that. It's just like, to me, it's like a similar
I know
deal.
where you're going with now. Yeah.
It's very similar.
It's crazy because imagine being like this is before my time because despite my voice, I'm a young person.
Okay,
you are.
But yeah, I'm 25.
Bro, you were born smoking cigars. When you were born, you told your dad he's the man of the house now. What the hell?
I wish to be out of this place. Thank you.
I'm from Spain. That's why I sound like this. But within 20 days, if you were a young person 20 years ago, you had Halo 2, Half-Life 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Need for Speed Underground 2, which means you were winning, basically, right? There was a lot of winning going on at the time.
Claro.
It's depressing.
Claro. Yep.
Are you some type of Hispanic?
I'm Hispanic.
You have the affectation.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What variety of Indio are you? Or is it more Caribbean?
I'm more Caribbean. Yeah.
Are you Dominican?
Listen, man, no comment.
I can tell. I can spot the reggaeton from the other side of the ocean.
You could spot the Daddy Yankee in there.
Yes. Back in the day, I would have you in the house singing. You would not be in the plantation with the other blacks.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I'm not black. I'm white as shit though.
I'm sure you aren't. Every Dominican thinks they are.
No, if you look at me, I look like I'm fucking Russian, bro. I look Russian. I'm not black at all, bro. Like I'm not dark at all. I'm very light skinned. But
he don't sound 70.
Yeah. This man was born 70. I respect it. I respect it. He was born chain smoking.
The thing is, I'm not joking when I say this. At 15, I had a full beard, and at 18, I lost my hair.
Oh
so
my
I
God.
think I might be. It's okay. I'm like a huge Mediterranean person, so it's fine. I look like Kratos, so it's. I still get the bitches.
You got the beard to compensate. That's what we like to hear.
When you are Mediterranean, you can be bored.
Yeah, it's a good trade-off.
Yes, if you're Northern European, you look like you have cancer. It's bad for you. But if you're like Latin, it's good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Or
At
Greek.
12 years old, I smoked my first cigarette.
I am half Greek.
Oh, okay.
If that's
That
where I
makes
get it
sense.
from. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Ah,
That makes sense. It's the Spartan blood.
Holy shit. So who is the oldest person here?
that's what it is.
Oh,
So,
God.
It's always the one that sounds like a little boy. That's how the internet
Fuck.
works.
Fuck.
Well, I guess I must be the youngest then. I'm 27.
ah,
No? Oh, shit.
no, you might be.
I think you might be.
Yeah.
Is it the oldest?
Yeah, I think you might be the youngest. I mean, because No Name, you're in your
Oh.
20s, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You sound like you're like 22 or something like that.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I got
in
it.
here.
Yeah.
In here, I am 22 forever
Okay.
and always,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not.
But you're not. Yeah.
But I'm not.
Maybe you are 1,000-year-old dragon.
Maybe.
Oh, I wish.
As long as I'm not a
Maybe.
1,000-year-old lolly dragon.
Better be
No,
Spartan.
no.
Better be
No.
Spartan and not
No, I
Athenian.
take that back. I don't want to be a 1,000-year-old dragon. Motherfuckers be trying to hunt me down and cut me up and think my body parts is medicine.
Bro, just burn them with your fire breath. That's
Oh,
what it's
yeah.
for. Just
Fucking
cook them.
Skyrim zonies would be after you,
Literally,
trying to make them into armor.
literally cook them. Literally.
If dragons were real, the Chinese would eat them to get an erection or something.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah,
The
because it's
ultimate
got, like,
aphrodisiac.
dragons
So,
in their alcohol too.
If they were
They'll be-
real,
they'll ride them
if-
into Taiwan. They'll ride them into Taiwan.
If they were real, they'd have some kind of like illegal, like, organization that catches them and rides them about.
Do you think the Hindus would worship them like they do cows? Like, would they spray dragon urine on their face to be blessed?
Only if they're Indian.
Yeah, I said Hindus.
Oh yeah.
Would the dragon like stand over them and piss on them? Is that what we're getting?
Thank you, great dragon, for bringing blessing to my face.
I don't
How
know.
do you-
It's like dragon piss probably is flammable as well.
Stomping in dragon shit for good luck.
I will now do very good scam over internet. Thank you, Mr. Dragon.
Sanjeev, open wide.
yeah.
Oh man. I don't know if you guys ever seen like the
So-
Indian scam call videos. Them shits are hilarious.
Yes.
They get so
Yeah.
pissed off when they get trolled, and they get pissed off, and it's like, bro, how am I supposed to believe you're a fucking technician when you're telling me to fuck off because I don't want to give you my fucking social security? Like,
Do not redeem.
I said, do not fucking redeem.
Do not redeem, you stupid bitch.
I don't know if you guys, there is a video that is going around that is recent. It's not India, but it's Pakistan. Big difference.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's from a school that is Anglophone, so the kids are speaking English. So these are the rich Pakistanis, I assume.
They get some
And they are asking the little children what they want to be when they grow up. And it's, I want to be a doctor, I want to be whatever. And then a boy approaches the podium and he says, I want to go to army and kill an Indian.
Oh yeah, I seen that video. I'm glad he got his priorities straight at a young age.
I want to bring glory to Pakistan by killing Indian. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that shit is hilarious.
At least they're
But
honest
see-
about it.
But speaking of that,
they're
where was
not trying to hide
Kamala Harris's Indian accent?
She wasn't
kept
she wasn't campaigning
Oh,
in
God.
India. If she was campaigning in India, that shit would come out in 2 seconds.
Like that accent was transforming more
Yeah.
than fucking Starscream.
Do you think that if she became president and she visited China, she could go to Xi Jinping and she would be like, oh, too bad for you, you have no aircraft carrier. Oh.
She'll probably lecture him about we living in the middle class.
I think.
Oh, what
I
the
think
problem? You want Taiwan? Oh, Taiwan, man, you don't get Taiwan. American number one.
if
She
we-
could actually do this.
if she was president right now, we wouldn't even be having this conversation on the internet since she wanted to censor
Like,
that shit.
I
So
just want to say, like, guys, people who are upset about the election, you stop being upset because your country would have ended up how the UK is right now and you motherfuckers don't want that. So I'm telling you, Trump is the man.
Don't you like Keir Starmer?
You want. No.
Don't you like the guy that looks like he has his tie on too tight?
But then again, I don't like any politician on either side because they're all cunts over here. But
hey, that is very true.
Nah, man, I don't like Keir Starmer at all. And I don't like Richie Sunak. I don't like Boris Johnson. I don't like Liz Truss, Theresa May, David Cameron. Who else is there?
Never trust somebody with a Russian first name and an American last name. Boris Johnson.
Jeremy Corbyn, lunatic, that guy. Like, I don't know what. You tell you the truth, I don't know a single UK politician I like.
They're all from
not one.
Yeah, the same group of for the same school and shit. They're all in it together.
They're frat buddies. They're frat buddies.
It's the Lib Lab Con ping pong, right? Where they just bounce it about between them, right?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Pretty much. They're frat bros. That's what it is. A bunch of frat bros taking turn running a country.
Yeah.
So let's
Thank God Kamala's not president, because this whole podcast will put us in jail. It'll put us in jail if she was president. So
yeah.
We'd wake up as slaves, guys.
Wake up as slaves, yeah.
We would be in the gulags.
I was just about to say we'll be in the gulags too.
No, you don't understand. It's gulags with an X. It's like Latinx.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Gulags.
We are going to be gulags in a gulags. That's metal.
So just chillax.
Cool lads.
While I play my axe. All right. So let's get to the subjects now.
Yeah. So
we made fun of Pakistan.
Donald Trump destroyed. Yeah. So Donald Trump destroyed Kamala Harris. Thankfully, we found out the night of election. We didn't have to wait a week or so like last time for obvious reasons. And thankfully, the right guy won. There was no shenanigans. I mean, there were, because there were reports of voting machines acting up. What was that? Ballot trucks. I think throwing away a lot of Trump ballots and whatnot. So it wasn't nearly as bad as 2020 when you were seeing them the fucking like we just had this shipment of ballots 4:00 in the morning. Or was it 3:00 in the morning? And you're seeing mail-in ballots for Trump being thrown in the river. You're seeing poll workers literally on camera. Excuse me, literally on camera ripping up ballots for Trump from people in the when you actually go in to vote in person. So a lot of crazy like shit that was happening last time around, because we already know Trump won, was the real winner of the last election.
20 million votes. Where'd it go?
Yeah,
went back to sleep. Their eternal rest.
And now he yeah, that too. Yeah, you had fucking deceased people fucking voting somehow. Maybe there wasn't enough people doing that this year. The right person won, and there's been a lot of meltdowns from people. And of course, and a lot of celebrities look pretty stupid now. So you may want to check on your local celebrity like Mark Hamill and Dave Bautista.
Check on your local. Check on your local pundit. Check on your local pundit. Michael Keaton was a bitch too. He was telling people to vote for, like, how can you go from playing Batman to being a bitch?
Yeah,
make that make sense.
They're all on a certain list. Let's just put it out there. Yep. The only reason they voted for Kamala was because they knew that if they didn't,
the list
that list
don't
would
want
have
to
put out. Yeah.
Yeah. Diddy or Epstein?
Yeah, Epstein, Didstein. Like they're on both.
Epdy or Didstein?
Didstein. Diddlestein. That's terrible.
Diddlestein. Yeah, that's the other one I heard. Diddlestein.
All right, us.
So let's go in order.
All right, Solo. Appreciate you stopping by and commenting. You have yourself a good day.
Facts.
Huh?
Oh, there's fireworks going off through there, Matt.
Is lay on my part?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear you loud and clear.
I think.
Oh, okay. No, I just went silent for a second. Okay, I don't know what the hell happened, but anyway, let me answer this question real quick, then we can get everyone's thoughts because I got 3 other people waiting in the backstage.
Yep.
Hello, Revenant Remnant. If Donald Trump got rid of DEI, would you expect gaming to be great again? Yes, I would, but he'll probably have to do more than get rid of DEI, but that would definitely be a step in the right direction for sure.
Well, if they outlaw it, it'll definitely it'll definitely give less incentive, less financial incentive to do so to these companies.
Yeah, that seems the only reason why they're doing it.
And also remember that since Trump is in office now, and it's kind of been proven that the majority wanted him, it might make more developers more brazen in how they develop games, where they don't feel like they're a quiet minority. It's kind of clear now that was the majority of people, so they might feel more brave in making these games and not want to do the DEI shit. I mean, when your president is a right wing person like Donald Trump, you're gonna feel more brave in saying "fuck off." I'm not doing DEI bullshit. So
aren't a lot of these companies Canadian though? That's the thing.
French Canadian at that. So
they're either Canadian or from and a lot of them are in California as well.
A lot of them from Seattle as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's the problem is that the incentive structure of video games being too expensive and for normies is not going to go away. So the best thing you can hope for is less woke slop, but the slop must flow, and it will flow forever.
Yeah. Well, like if they make them less woke, that's like, to me, that would be the first step, because normies are gonna like shit no matter what. Like, that's a misconception that if you don't make a game for normies, that they won't like it. Most games in the past.
This is like saying that if McDonald's would make filet mignon, like, people are going to eat McDonald's no matter how bad it is. Like, it has to qualify as food. That's the only bar it has to pass.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. Like, think about all the games that we loved in the past that were crazy, right? They became mainstream because they just like them. It's just you don't have to make games for that audience. They're gonna play them anyway because most people have no self-control and they have to buy the new thing. So even the idea that you have to make a game for normies is bullshit. It's always been bullshit.
I mean, the thing, a lot of this game, because I posted about this earlier, but even though I'm young, I'm basically just emulating PS2 games as a gamer. And one of the things I always find is that if you start digging into those games, you will realize they were all made within like 8 or 9 months by a group of 30 people, most of them. So you will never get, like, you can
that long like it is now.
And it's not only that, is that what you did is you got a bunch of people with a coherent idea, people that were probably similar, right, in terms of background as well, which is important, right? That's why there are a lot of games from this time that they feel American, or they feel French, or they feel English.
Yeah.
And you have a limited budget. It has to work on day one. There's no patches.
Exactly. That's another key one. Yep. The day one.
Yeah.
You can sell 200,000 copies and make a profit.
Yes.
And then within 9 months, you have another sequel. So again, like as I told you with PS2, is like you find some 8 out of 10 game you've never heard of because I'm a zoomer. And then you realize it has like 3 sequels on PS2 as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you're absolutely correct. And like you said before, nerd gamers were making games for nerd gamers, which is why they were so fucking good. They weren't made by committee. They were made by
most video games today are mobile. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. There's something I noticed is that a lot of franchises that started on PlayStation, when they went to PlayStation 2, they either continued or they stopped. And the developer went on and made a new intellectual property. Isn't that crazy? Like they actually got to make something new for the new generation.
Yes, but also
What
remember, well, yeah,
they
like
would make a lot of good, like what they would do with a lot of these franchises is they would make a very good PSP game, and then they could start a new franchise on PS2. Or they would basically reinvent the franchise, because if you think of like, I mean, I'm just
PS1.
looking at the list. Need for Speed. If you guys have played PlayStation 1 Need for Speed, it's nothing.
I did.
Like PS2 Need for Speed. Oh my
I
god,
had it.
you're old.
I had it back then. Yeah.
You're either old or poor or both.
Both.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, no. Bro. No, I mean, it's age. I had it when it came out, right? But the thing is, you're right. Those games, like compared to what they did on PS2, is like night and day. Like I don't know if you remember Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
Yeah, I posted earlier that like Arkham Asylum came out closer to Super Mario 64 than today.
Yes, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah. It's like Halo 2, and again, like you think of Halo 2 as like a modern game that like you could release it today and it's totally playable, right? It looks like a video game as you realize it. Halo 2 was like 10 years removed from Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
It fucks with your head, right?
Yeah.
Well,
and then Halo died when it got given over to 343.
Pretty much.
I'm in the military, and like it's impossible for me to play Halo 4 because I'm like, why is this NCO like giving orders and like not following his superiors? Like this dude would be court-martialed like 5 times over.
Yeah, that's the uncanny shit. When a game is when it's inauthentic to what it is. It's like a military game, but the dude's defying all orders and shit like that, or breaking a protocol and whatnot.
That is not what Halo 1 through 3 is. Like in Halo 1 through 3 is like he gets the orders and he executes, so he's like a real sergeant because he's a non-commissioned officer. He's basically like a master sergeant, right?
Yeah.
Like those people are not those people follow orders. Because I'm a sergeant in the Spanish army.
Nice.
Like we are like, you give us the orders and we execute. Like that's what we do, and if we don't, we go to jail.
You get court-martialed, go to jail, baby. Pass go. But yeah, like, but you know, like that. That's why, like, even with the overinflated budgets, you can make a game now, but it doesn't have the budget behind it as some of these big games. It could even be like middling games, and it could still do very well. Like, look at Minecraft and Fortnite. Those aren't like top of the line technical fucking games, but they did very well because, you know, people actually wanted to play them. You know, say what you want about those games. I don't really play either one, but it shows that you don't have to spend 400 million on a game in order to make a profit or to make something good. That's another thing that these companies are doing that they need to chill out with, in my opinion.
Yeah. So let's get back to the topic of the election and Donald Trump winning. What are you guys' thoughts on it? I know only me and Jampati are in America, so
crazy.
So yeah,
land of the base.
Again, I got like there's land of the base for real. There's 3 of the people waiting in the backstage, so wants to get your guys' thoughts.
So why doesn't everybody go in order? So, just go in order. Like Spirit, why don't you start? Give your thoughts, and then
okay. For
then
me, man.
Right. Okay.
For me, man, I was anxious as fuck. Like I was worried that Trump was gonna lose. And when I found out in the morning, I got a message from Reborn, like just pinging off my phone at night. But when I woke up, I found out that he had won. I was so happy for America because that made me think, okay, entertainment might be able to go back to the way it was, to being actually entertaining and stop pushing all the messages. And I damn well know Elon's going to be in Trump's ear, getting him onto talking about like DEI and all the woke stuff. So I can think about a positive future, and I'm not even from America. Let's just put it that way. So I'm happy. Very happy.
Yeah. the world, they play follow the leader, so it's good.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
rest of the world,
Hopefully,
the
him and
rest of the
Elon
world can't
work
play
together
suit.
closely.
A lot of the world loves to
Mhm.
follow America, so this is a good thing. Maybe that'll lead to change everywhere else as well.
Mhm.
All right, so Burv, you want to do it?
Yeah, sure.
No name Burv.
No name Burv. Actually, I'm probably just gonna call myself Burv from now on. I like it. I actually legitimately like it. No, that's it. It's Burv.
Is it even a Burv if you don't pull it?
Burv.
Yes, I am a Burv, and I have pulled it. I had no problems with this election whatsoever. I knew he was going to win because Kamala is completely unelectable. She is thoroughly unlikable. She is a complete mess. Whenever she speaks for more than 10 minutes, she starts breaking down into some sort of hysterical witch cackle. Yeah, completely unelectable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Trump couldn't have had an easier opponent if he
No.
tried. The thing I
Yeah,
was trying to
right.
get when I was in chat was that people rioted for Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton was not liked even back then, and
No.
yet they went rioting because of her. But Kamala got beaten so thoroughly that they just looked and were just like, no, we're not going to go riot over this stupid bitch. She deserved it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I generally
Mhm.
think people that are questioning why he lost, why she lost, have not been paying attention to any of it,
I think
and
some
rightfully
people just
so.
shouldn't be voting. Some people just are not equipped to vote. I know this sounds crazy, but they should make a competency test for voting. I really
100%
think
agree.
so. Because if you're voting for a president because she's fucking black or a woman, you are smoking crack and you should stay far away from election polls.
Yeah, agreed. So
That
yeah, that's what I think. I was
to quote my Muslim brothers,
Cognitive dissonance check.
that's haram. It's haram. It's big haram.
yeah. So when I woke up and saw that he'd won, I just brushed like just yeah, of course he did. No one's voting for that stupid woman.
Yeah. Yeah, it was clear.
Yeah.
It was clear she was gonna lose. Like I thought they were gonna cheat or try to cheat. So I'm glad that things worked out the way they did. So all right,
That's
Andreas,
what
you
I
want to?
thought. I thought like that was like their only chance because
Yeah.
yeah.
So Andreas, you want to give your thoughts on it?
I thought Trump was going to win because my Mexican American friends, who are totally legal,
Totally.
no, they are legal, I think.
I think.
But they told me that they felt like Trump was going to win, and especially because a lot of them live in Florida, and they had to deal with the hurricane. They said that people were very upset with the handling of the natural disaster by the government, and that always
Mhm.
screws over the incumbent administration. It's interesting because we had the same thing here. Like I don't know if this is news that reaches you guys, but we had a huge natural disaster that killed about 250 people.
Oh wow, really? What was it?
Yes.
Earthquake or something?
No, flooding.
Mm.
Oh, flooding.
Flooding.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And probably
Oh.
the ruling
Yeah.
party is going to lose the election. This always happens after events like this, right?
Yeah.
It's very predictable. Also,
Yeah.
Kamala was a terrible candidate. That woman sounds. I don't want to say bad words because I don't know how YouTube works.
Say
in
whatever.
English,
Say whatever
but
you want, bro. Say whatever you want.
she legitimately sounds like there is something wrong with her. I mean, mentally.
Yeah.
She sounds
She's-
retarded. Yes, she sounds retarded.
Not necessarily. It's more like she sounds
She does,
Like a
yeah.
schizo.
Have you-
Like a schizo.
She sounds like one of those UFC fighters that have brain damage.
Oh, concussion.
Yes.
Concussion. Yeah. She sounds like she has brain
Yeah.
trauma.
She sounds vaguely drunk, but
Yeah, PT.
I don't think she's drinking.
She
If you
got
understand
whatever.
what I mean.
She's in early
Yeah.
stages of whatever Biden got. That's what it is.
She caught the
she's a
Biden
Yeah, she caught
virus.
it from him.
Yeah, she got.
she's a
Yeah,
40-year-old. She's a 40-year-old WWE wrestler, basically.
there you go. Basically,
Yes.
yeah. There you go. Yeah. No, you're right, man. Because
Yeah.
you know what it is when the governments fail people, like you could talk like it's like America, right? Where the economy was so bad and the influx of illegals and shit like that. Like it was so bad that even people that don't like Trump voted for him because they were tired of paying a shit ton more for gas, a shit ton more for food, having opportunities taken away. Hell, even people that were on government aid are having their aid being given to illegal immigrants, and people are pissed off. No matter how left you are, if you hurt somebody badly enough in their pockets, they're gonna switch sides, because in the end of the day, people have to survive. So I think that with like the natural disasters, like the one that you said in Spain, it's like people see, oh wait, the government doesn't give a shit about us. Why are we even electing them in the first place? And
here, the prime minister went to see the survivors in the flooded city, and he was lynched.
Oh, shit.
Literally. Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit! I didn't know that was going on there.
Our prime minister is like a Trudeau type.
Okay, yeah. So he's a bitch.
He has never won an election, in the sense that because we have so many political parties, it's like you can become president with getting 20% of the vote because you built a coalition of all the crazy people.
Yeah.
So basically, like, he's the socialist, and he's supported by the communists, the trannies, the gays, the Basque nationalists, all the separatists, the Muslims. So he has a coalition of clergy with him.
And that sounds so counterproductive of a Muslim voting for like somebody who's like pro-gay. That seems like so counterproductive.
Oh no, they give them things. It makes sense. If I was a Muslim, I would do it.
Yeah.
Praise be to Allah.
Haram, big haram. No, but no, I get it. I didn't know things were going down like that in Spain, man. I really didn't. That's crazy.
We are more woke than you are. Yes, we are more woke than you are.
That's truly impressive.
Hard to believe.
That's truly impressive.
No, it is, because we have the type of woke that can only be achieved where you have a hardcore right-wing dictatorship for 40 years, which means that all our liberal elites were scattered throughout Europe or extremely oppressed in the country itself. So when they took back power, we went from being like 90% Catholic to 20% Catholic within a generation.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds similar to us.
Yeah. It makes sense. It does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Like
hopefully somehow things get better there, but
and you know socialism. Socialism is a step away from communism, right there. They're retarded brothers. Anyway,
yes and no. Yes and no. Sorry, am I interrupting someone?
No. Go ahead.
No.
No, what I was saying is that an interesting thing about, do you guys know who Franco was? He was the dictator of Spain.
No.
Franco never established diplomatic relations with the state of Israel. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
He was leader for, he was head of state for 40 years, and there was literally never diplomatic relations with Israel. That's all. I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay. How did your country fare while that was the case?
It had the highest growth rate in the world during the 1960s. And when he died, it was the 8th largest economy on earth.
All I've got to say is, oy vey, shut it down.
Oy vey,
Yes.
Oh, man. That's
there is no people of that type in my country, because in the Middle Ages, after the country was reconquered from the Muslims, they were either expelled or forcefully converted. So in Spain, it was in fact illegal to be of that religion until very recently, which is why the numbers of those types of people in Spain are in the hundreds, and it's like an Israeli person that married a Spaniard somehow. Like there is no indigenous those people in my country.
Yeah,
that must be nice. Well, anyway,
it was haram and they didn't like it. I understand.
That must be nice.
But yeah.
So what I'm gonna do now, well, I appreciate you guys for giving your thoughts about the election. Obviously, you're more than welcome to stay in the backstage when we get to the next topic, because I'm gonna rotate the panel.
Yes,
that is fine by me.
So, all right, cool.
See you guys in a bit.
Yeah, talk to you guys in a bit.
Vivo Cristo. Vivo Cristo. But yeah, like, so what's the next subject again?
I mean, we'll still talk about Trump because I'm bringing in
Oh
Apollo
yeah,
Patriot,
yeah,
OC,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
Roy.
get their
So,
thoughts, and then we'll get their thoughts, then we'll move on. Is there
Hello,
even
my fellow Americans. How you doing?
hello, my fellow Americans?
Yes, this is so great. They just made America great again. And everything is
Exactly,
fucking great.
boys. I voted for
it was
Trump,
huge.
and the deep state are
Same here,
panicking,
man.
motherfuckers.
The deep state are panicking.
Yeah.
They're crumbling as we speak.
Mhm.
They're,
Down with socialism. Down
Nancy
with
Pelosi,
communism.
Nancy
Okay,
Pelosi is pulling
I'm
out
gonna say
her
this.
her wine
I'm a
collection.
little disappointed in myself. I could have been swimming in money because I knew this guy was gonna beat her. When Biden stepped down, the letter did not have a seal on it, right? And of course, there
Yeah.
were some other signs that would tell me that they wanted to dump Biden. Next thing that told me something was up when that guy gave him the cap. And then all
The
of a
cap.
sudden he puts the cap on. He could have
Yeah.
just said, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna put that cap on and walk away, right? What's this old guy gonna do to the president? And then
Oh my God.
yeah. But here's the thing though. He puts on the hat and everybody's getting little signals of what's going down. So the next thing that happens is the night's going down for the counts, and Biden decides not to go to the watch party, right? And of
He was
course
asleep.
he can.
He goes to sleep
No,
around 4.
that's his excuse, right? That's his excuse. Oh, I need sleep. No. You know the fireworks gonna go off. And the other thing that told me he picked Harris. He should have, they should have been able to make a choice. Of course, Pelosi said the quiet part out loud. She says, "Oh, we should have. We wanted to have the people vote for the next person to run to replace Biden." So that goes down, and she wanted to do that with Obama, but guess what happens? Biden says, "You know what? You want to take my war chest, you pirates? I'm going to pick Kamala. This is a suicide mission. It was going to fail. This was not going to happen. They made $1 billion, and now they're 20 million in debt. I could have been swimming in
Holy
money."
shit.
Yes, these people were just so irresponsible. They're throwing money here, there, everywhere. And it's like a blind person in a strip club. Everybody's getting money. He's
Yeah.
throwing money here, there, everywhere. So that went down, and now this is the inevitable. She was not meant to succeed, and I believe a good amount of Democrats decided to do a secret overthrow of the Democrat Party because they knew that Nancy Pelosi acted like she was the Queen of America, and
Yeah.
we have this today. So I'm a little upset that I did not say, you know what, all in. I could have probably been a millionaire. So, but aside from that, God bless America, and boom,
Yeah.
let's make this happen, people.
Yeah.
So
They were desperate. They had nothing. Honestly, like they were asked out. They had Biden, and Kamala was the best choice they had besides
Yeah.
Biden. Like they were asked out. They were screwed. There was no way. I knew they were gonna lose, but my thing was like how far will they cheat in order to win? That was my whole
Yeah, that was
thing.
my concern too.
Exactly.
Once Trump had an assassination attempt on his life, I knew it was like lights out. It was game over.
Twice. It was
Yeah.
someone,
Twice.
remember,
It
someone
was game
tried to
over.
get him into the fucking golf court.
And And guess what? His wife, Joe Biden, was wearing all red clothes, and she and her husband voted for Trump. Oh my God!
Biden didn't know who he was voting for. He didn't know.
Yeah,
Biden. He played Eeny Meeny Miny Mo with a blindfold on.
yeah.
Yeah.
And all the Democrats having a meltdown. I love their salty tears. Let me drink all your salty tears. Y'all fucking deserve it.
Dude, does the
Uh-huh.
unhinged videos of these people screaming and crying are crazy.
Crazy.
Like they really are mentally
There
ill.
was-
Like it's not a
Yeah.
myth, it's
one-
true. They actually are.
There's one
And
where
they're
this,
shaving their
like,
heads, by the way. They're shaving all
yeah,
their
I saw
heads.
that too. Yeah, and they're saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna have sex with you men anymore," or whatever. It's
Good.
like, okay.
Good.
Bitch,
Don't-
get out of here. If you don't like America, go
Yeah.
somewhere else, like Tom McDonald said. Pack your bags
Yeah.
and leave, bitch. Come on now.
Go with the celebrities that said they would leave. What was it George Lopez?
Yup.
Fucking Bono. Fucking Rosie
Cardi B.
O'Donnell. Cher. Cardi B. Yeah,
Yup.
all of them. Like, put them on a first class plane to wherever the fuck they want to
Even
go
Will
out of
Ferrell.
America.
They say
Yup.
like it's a bad thing. Like Trump is president and these OnlyFans hoes will close their legs. That seems like a win-win to me.
Yup. And
Right.
guess what? You guys will love this. They're also blaming Taylor Swift for this shit.
Oh shit!
Oh my God. You hear about that, Octa Commander?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is Taylor
now-
Swift. It is Taylor Swift's fault.
now the thing is-
Blame her. It's her fault.
Man, that's funny.
the thing is about these people.
Never
is
never
that-
trust a woman with an ass that flat. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That was funny, Jabaji. Go ahead, Octa Commander. You were saying, my man?
All right. Now the thing is
Yeah.
that they, like I said, they threw money at a bunch of celebrities, and they're going after everybody that's part of it. Anybody that put their hand in the cookie jar is a problem. And this is the event that's going down right now. And of course, the other funny thing was the idea of all of a sudden a bunch of dead people, they bring up like, oh, where'd the voters go? Like, where's the Biden supporters from the previous election?
Back to
Oh,
the
all of a
afterlife.
sudden they're like, oh,
Yeah.
ah.
Yeah.
So
They dug 'em back-
Exactly.
They buried them again.
yeah. So
And now they're going after George Clooney.
Their spirits have been purified and they moved on to the afterlife.
Yup.
Yeah.
And what I was
Clooney,
saying is,
go on.
what I was saying is, Octa Commander, now they're going after George Clooney ever since Kamala Harris lost. This is just the beginning right now. I just heard. Crazy.
Well, yeah, they're
Whoever
going.
they
Like I
can
said, they're
blame.
going after everybody, but the person should be going after is Obama and Nancy Pelosi.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You guys saw the video about the dude whispering she's going to jail. Trump's in office. You're going to jail. Something like that.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that. Yeah.
I love it. She needs to go to jail for life.
Well, it's probably not going to happen because the thing is that she is one of those kind of people that secured her place. She has too much money, and also it's the fact that I mean, she might go to prison, she might get some kind of legal battle, but I'm not too sure.
Well, they need
about that. I'm not
concrete evidence
counting
on her. They need concrete evidence
Yeah.
on her. That's
Because
the
she
thing.
was doing inside trading from what I heard.
Yeah.
She was involved
But-
in that. She was
Mhm.
involved with January 6th. She admitted that
Yeah.
the whole shit out loud.
Yeah.
But
Well, you know what
what's
these
funny? Mhm.
with these
You know what's the funny
politicians, you don't know. They never like you rarely like they rarely do get the punishment that they deserve. But if there's anyone that did deserve it, it's Pelosi for all the dirty shit she's did. And I think
Oh,
at the
yeah.
very least they should
And
try to
Hillary.
find a way to enforce term limits because you can't be having people in fucking Congress for 70 years and shit like that.
Exactly. Exactly like Benny Johnson said. We need term limits.
We need term limits because then that's how you end up with
Yeah.
like the kind of insane corruption that we have now.
That's how you
Yup.
you end up with Nancy Pelosi.
Yup.
Right. And the other
Uh,
thing is about this is the fact that so there's the irony of this, even though the irony of it is the fact that she says, "Oh, Nancy Pelosi says, oh, January 6th was the insurrection and all that stuff." But the irony is, they did some insurrectionist stuff. They tried to
Mhm.
force Biden, and then she goes and starts saying something like, "Oh, well, we should have had Biden moved out." I'm sorry, wasn't the whole thing of Biden leaving was the reason because he got destroyed in the first debate with Trump?
Well, the
Not
real reason
Biden.
is the dementia. The debate was just a trickle
Yup.
down. It was just a trickle
Yeah,
down of that.
yeah,
yeah,
but that's
Yup.
no, that's the crazy
It,
thing though. She
this is
goes
why
around and
the debate he got destroyed in, and the assassination attempt failed. So
yeah, but
the
that's the
only
thing though.
option
She
now
said,
was,
"Oh,
all right, get
yeah,
Biden out there because he figured he was, not fit and people weren't going to vote for him. But they're fucking retarded because the next
Yup.
best option for them, apparently for them, was Kamala Harris, which was probably uh, worse than Biden.
Huh.
oh,
And
yeah,
look,
it was failure." Yeah,
yeah, look
yeah,
what happened to that. She lost, and now she owns like what, $20 million campaign money and all that shit.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But
Huh.
here's the other thing. Why I said she said the quiet part out loud 2 days ago. She all of a sudden says we should have had him moved out earlier. So they had this thing in mind for a long time. But
Yep.
here's the other thing that makes that so stupid.
Mhm.
Okay, it doesn't matter how early you get Kamala in to replace Biden. Here's the dumb thing. Y'all ready for this? We had
Mhm.
3 years of her in the White House to know her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Even
It's
Who's
like
gonna get in the room with me on
even
this?
before she was in office, people knew what she was like, and they didn't like her.
and to her campaign, she was saying
She was outvoted by Biden before in 2020.
Oh
she was.
yeah.
Go ahead, Royce. You're gonna say something?
I was about to say something like, "Oh, Kamala Harris's staff quit because of her toxic behavior and all that shit." From what I heard, when she was there for 3 years, you
Yeah.
know.
Well,
Yeah,
look,
they weren't fired. They left. They
she
Yup.
left.
she
Exit
she
stage
said
left.
she said that all the changes she wanted to make, but she was in office with 4 year in for 4 years with Biden. So they could have done all that shit that she's saying years ago, and they couldn't, and they never did it. So why what like she already had 4 years and did nothing with Biden. Why would she do anything now with him? I mean, now, like, as president.
Exactly.
Yup.
Uh, Apollo Patriot, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. My thoughts. I'm really. I voted for Donald Trump and all that. I follow a lot on the Europe countries very heavily. When Trump, got elected, and then after all that, he calling all the leaders and all that stuff is very great for America. With Vladimir Putin. He is one do deals, you know what I mean? Do trading, you know. I mean, Vladimir Putin is all up in front with Trump and Elon, and that's pretty awesome. And I
And
feel like,
Zelensky.
yeah, and there's rumors going around with Zelensky. I don't know if it's true, but Zelensky rumors says he's refusing and all that bull crap. I'm like, that it could be rumors or something like that. I feel like Zelensky, he's very stubborn, hard headed little crap. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I watch a Russian YouTuber, and in the way people say in Trump words towards Zelensky, Trump really don't like working around the guy because is. I mean, he might be a decent human being, Zelensky, but I mean, in how stubborn he really is, like Zelensky went to Saudi Arabia and acted like a moron to the Saudi Arabian president, you know what I mean? And like maybe Zelensky will refuse, or who knows, but at the end of the day, it's going to be very great for America and all countries. Russia's selling their cheap oil to America and all that stuff, like that's good stuff, and we'll get some good Russian goods like food, cool looking clothing and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And tell NATO, pay up, dude. Pay up, NATO.
Yeah.
Um
Yep.
and And I'm really excited seeing what's going to happen in the future. Elon Musk involved with the government spending. That might be means he's involved with BlackRock, telling them, "Hey, you need to cut that crap off. You need to focus on doing your other things and getting involved with video games." Who knows? That might be really awesome.
Well,
And
Mhm.
the CIA and the big government agencies out of DC, the Washington D.C., put them in somewhere else, not in corrupt one area. You know what I mean? So he wants
Mhm.
scatter them out. And I'm really excited, man. Having awesome good trade deals from Russia and other countries. You know what I mean? I have a lot of people on my channel from Russia, Serbia, and they're all for Trump. You know what I mean? I'm really excited to see what's going to happen. I'm waiting till like Russia's making these cool looking guns. You know what I mean? Because America, we just like no, we don't want your imported guns, crap like that.
we don't
Uh,
want your
it,
Chinese
it's
guns.
it, it's
Mhm.
when Biden was in office, he doesn't want Russian made weapons coming in the U.S. Like because here in Texas we can buy guns and stuff like that, and we can arm
Yeah.
and normally, but they made Russian weapons illegal. Well, now when Trump is office, now that means we can get some cool looking Kalashnikovs and all that stuff. But yeah, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
I'm really happy. I'm really excited what's gonna happen with Trump. So that's what I'm gonna say. That's why I think a lot of great things. Israel, hardcore made some awesome posters. So awesome, Israel and Trump together again. Hell yeah.
Yup.
So
Hmm.
yeah, that's what I'm
Well,
thinking. Yeah.
that's what
Well,
happens when you have a
I
leader
agree.
that you can respect. If you have a leader
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
Yup.
respect, the world's a better place.
Yeah.
Like no one respected Biden,
Mhm.
so they try to walk over him and
Nope.
push their
Yeah.
agendas. That's what
And
really
they did.
happened.
And
Oh,
yeah,
one
and
other
with
Mhm.
thing.
Trump now, you're having better working relationships
Yeah.
with other countries, and it benefits everyone.
The other thing,
Mhm.
Hamas is standing down. Other Muslim countries telling Hamas terrorists, you need to stay down and get out of here. And they're all retreating or something like that because they don't want to get involved with Trump because Moab bombs, like Trump did to ISIS. They
Hmm.
they don't want to mess with Trump
Yup.
military. So yeah, that's the only
Yeah.
thing I could say to that.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah.
Also, RFK Jr., Apollo Patriot, he also said he's gonna go after CDD,
Hell
FDA, the WHO, and all the
yeah.
fucking organization of health. He's not playing around.
Duh, duh.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah. That's
Mhm.
really
What do you think,
exciting.
You
Octa
know,
Commander?
things.
Let's see here. So it's gonna be the beginning phase. This is the part where they're going to make their promises, but once next year shows up and they officially get in, that's when we start seeing things.
Yup.
So
Yeah, it's gonna
right
take
now
time.
with it's Biden's still the president, but we're gonna get to a point after a certain date after January, then that's when we pay attention to stuff and see if it happens. And
Yeah, exactly.
was talking with some relatives about it. I try to tell them that first of all, whenever you talk to these people, the best thing to do is not to try and persuade them. It's just to
Nope.
try and inform them about why I choose to have a different opinion about certain things, right?
Hmm.
I don't disagree with everything they say, but my main thing is we need to do something different. This same idea of voting in a bunch of elite, overeducated snobs in their club, and they have their celebrities and their influencers and all these people telling them what to do. And it's just like, okay, we have to do something different. That's what I try to tell them, my relatives. I try to tell them that it's not that um they say, oh, it's so irrational, he's so irrational. I'm like, yeah, we just reached to a point where we don't want to rationalize with these people. We don't want to hurt nobody. We don't want anybody, any violence or anything. We just want, to just step aside and just let them know we don't want this same stuff over and over again. We just have to do something different. So
Exactly.
Yeah, because like I said, it's just it. I mean, it's like the definition of insanity: doing the same
Yeah.
thing over and over again, expect something different. It's got to stop. We have
Pretty
to
much.
do
Yeah.
something different.
Yup.
I
So,
agree.
right?
There was
Yeah, and
a video I saw. There was a high school kid in Chicago. He was based, and his stupid teacher and the female, his classmate, are dumb.
Oh,
They're so dumb. And the teacher said, "Oh, whoever's a Trump supporter, to cut ties and never talk to him again." I'm like, what the fuck?
Hell,
Blaming Latinos on Twitter for not voting the right way.
Hey, Kamala's
Crazy.
step daughter is in a mental asylum. She went super crazy. Just
Oh,
saying.
she got
Wow.
worse.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not-
who would look at her and think that she has mental issues?
Yeah,
No way.
Oh.
Couldn't be a thing.
no joke.
She's been diagnosed with TDS.
Yes.
Oh
She's like
god.
all those fucking Latinx.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I
Oh,
the
it's funny,
commander was.
It was
Go ahead.
64% Native Americans that voted for Trump.
Wow, that's crazy number.
yeah.
High up.
And it's funny because back to Latinos, and a lot of liberals saying, Latinos going to be deported now, whatever. They don't realize how fucked up that sounds, because you're assuming that all Latinos
Latinos
are
are illegal.
illegals, when a lot of them have their citizenship anyway. It came to this country legally, the right way, had every right to vote anyway. And one thing, don't mess with Latinos when you're fucking up with what they're doing.
Oh no,
their
people that
businesses.
people that don't pay taxes are gonna get kicked out of the country. Oh no.
Oh my
right.
god. You
What a-
mean the
what a-
fake news?
What a travesty. Oh no.
You mean the fake news was saying, "Oh, let's deport the conservative Latinos"? Disgusting.
Oh, that's jacked up.
The fake news need to shut the fuck up before I go over there and knock their teeth out. I'm not playing, bro. I'm gonna knock their fucking throat. Sick and tired of racist rhetoric, bro. These people are hinge
The
ever since
left
Trump
is
won, man.
repeating itself. It's repeating itself. They don't like to hear it. It's repeating.
They're so salty. Apollo, they're
Mhm.
so fucking salty. I'm gonna drink their fucking tears all day long. I don't give a damn about their fucking feelings. Shit, bro.
Why drinking them? Why drink them when you could swim in them?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm,
That's what I want to do is swim in them.
you know what
Shit,
the funny
bro.
thing is?
If you
You know
try
what
to
the funny thing is?
drink all of them, you're gonna fucking get hydration poisoning. That's how much there is.
Facts.
Yeah,
What
you
were
know
you
what the
saying,
funny
Paulo?
thing is? We have been saying these people are only here because they can be threatened by the Democrats and the liberals, and to be used to vote for their candidates. They are objectified as some kind of tool to keep their power. And now all of a sudden things go south, and now it's crack the whip. You better get back to work, boy. You hear me? You better go and vote for the right massa. You don't
Get back
come
in the
around here
house, boy.
choosing. You understand me, boy? I'm gonna whoop you. That's exactly what's
Pretty
going
much.
down. These
Mhm.
people, they're a bunch of control freaks before, and they have continued the tradition, and they use and exploit people. And it's the time to let them know that the show's over. Move
Mhm.
aside. There needs to be a new set of political parties to rise up from this.
I wish that would
Because-
happen, but unfortunately, that like you said, the whole system needs to be worked, but that seems unlikely unless there's like a really extreme change in the country. We're unfortunately going to be stuck with Republican Democrat for quite a while.
Yup.
Well, the thing
So,
is, they're $20 million in debt. That's one. Number two, people are seeing the facade of the Democrats because there's a Chinese saying I like to tell people: chase two hares, catch none.
Well,
They
and
try and appease everyone, and they got nobody.
pretty much,
Mhm.
exactly.
And then
And,
they're
you
gonna
know-
go full blown. Oh, I'm a election denier. Oh, really? You want to be election denier because Trump won? Get the fuck out of here.
Never underestimate the power of dumb people in large numbers, which is why, like I said, that they might like people might vote differently, but that party system's not going to change for a long time. It's unfortunate because I wanted to as well, and I agree with you. There needs to be a new system in place, but it's just not feasible right now. I don't see that happening for quite a while. But yeah, like dumb people, as long as there are dumb people in large numbers, Democrats will be voted for.
Huh.
Yep.
And that party's dead. That party's shattered and broken.
But they're gonna be losing for quite a while going forward, though. So at the very least, there's that, you know. And then also like to touch on what you were saying before, it's like all these people, they want to put this socialist shit in this country, but it's really like, again, it's with the intention to do to make this country have communist fucking policy. Like it's a slippery slope to it, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, and it's like neck and neck. Like that's why they've been trying to do. That was the entirety of Biden's term, was trying to implement that shit in the U.S. Like pretty much. So thank God they're out of office, and at least some change can actually happen.
Trump's gonna do away with the this transgender surgeries and all that. He's gonna bring
especially for kids.
Yes, he also cares about free speech. He wants to make sure that's still protected, and make sure the country's secure, and make America great again.
And I want to add this too, because it's important here, is that, again, like I was saying before, these people, now that they see Trump's in office and that, hey, the majority of the country agrees with you that this was bullshit, you're going to see a lot of creators now come out of the woodwork. I really truly believe it. Like, maybe not the mainstream, but a lot of indie creators are going to be more brazen with the things that they make. They're going to be much more like willing to make what the games they really want to make, ignore DEI, because again, now they don't feel like they're like, unfortunately, some people, they feel like, oh, I'm not the, we're the minority, so they're afraid to speak up. They're afraid to like do what they want to do. But I think that will change. I really truly believe you're going to see a rise of indie games like that. Maybe not the mainstream, but indie.
War Dog Studios, that's in the making. It's a new studio in England, and it's a military shooter like Battlefield. So yeah.
Oh, cool.
A new studio. It's
Battlefield used to be my shit, man. It's a shame what happened to Battlefield. That's like a whole other subject. I used to love Battlefield.
Reverend, not only did Trump was saying that, he also wanted to declassify, I don't know, JFK assassination file, Epstein.
Yeah. He talked about that on the Joe Rogan podcast, right?
Yeah.
He will expose all that shit. And when all that shit comes out, oh boy, people are going to be really mad when they see all this shit. They've been hiding from us for too long.
Hiding in the darkness.
Yeah. Yep.
like little muskrats looking for cheese in the maze.
And Trump was not lying, guys. He's not lying about exposing all this, declassify everything.
When you have a strong leader, man, the world will listen. And I'm just so glad that like you don't have that push over Biden in office anymore.
Yeah.
Because when you're dealing with a situation with somebody where if you fuck with them, you're gonna find out, people's behavior will change pretty fast. I heard that even stuff with like North Korea, like they did something. I don't remember. I don't want to say it in detail because I don't fully remember. But I heard that a lot of countries were like changing some things because of Trump's election. So.
I bet. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
they know.
They can't feel comfortable. They can't do.
No one's pulling Trump's strings.
Yup.
Right.
And Octa Commander, do you believe if Trump exposes the JFK files and all the rest and Epstein and Didi's list, will people find out about this or what when he's in office?
Neil Zoic, what's up, man?
Let's see here. In terms
what's up, Neil Zoic?
That's one of those things. We have to
rest
wait
in peace,
see.
Tony Todd.
Yup, Tony Todd. Yup.
The Candy Man.
Yup, rest in peace. He's iconic, man. Go ahead, Commander. You were saying.
When it comes to the declassified stuff,
69.
I'm not betting on anything that's gonna pop up, but if it does, it does. I'm not really thinking about that too much. Right now, I want to make sure that I don't have to attempt to open a mortgage or try and get a loan just to pay rent or something. I don't know. That's
That's fucking
so
terrifying. Taking a
right
loan
That
on a
is.
mortgage to pay
and
rent is
also about
terrifying.
the
That's a
DEI
terrifying
stuff.
idea.
Yeah.
And also the DEI stuff. Yeah, hopefully he can get something through to get that nonsense under control. And
Yeah.
Jim Pachi and Revenant, you saw that DM I sent you, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So
was
close,
just
so
looking at
close.
them. I was looking at them. I said, wait a minute. One is wearing an outfit that my character usually wears, and the other has a similar skin and hair color thing going on. I said, wait a minute. This is the DEI version. Oh, man.
That's the
I'm so
Netflix version,
full
man.
of
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
You know, I saw a picture of the white liberal crying, the one that's screaming, and then like it was like like you know what I'm talking about with the glasses, and then there was one next to
Yeah,
it with
yeah.
a black
Oh, I
woman
seen
doing
it.
the same thing,
Yeah, the
and
one in the car. Yeah.
it said crying liberals for a modern audience.
I saw the
That's
same
funny.
picture, but the white liberal, it said Disney original, and then on the left,
Oh
on
yeah,
the right, it
Disney
had the
remake,
black woman in the car.
Disney
Yeah,
remake.
yeah, that.
Disney remake.
And also the video game companies are now they're respecting Trump. Do you guys hear about that? The CEOs and all that?
Who CEO?
The video game companies. They're trying to respect Trump.
Well, which
Oh.
What's
ones?
going on? It was on Clownfish TV video. He told me about what's
Okay,
going on.
I'll check that
Oh,
out later
shoot.
then.
Yeah, check that out. See what's happening,
Yeah.
And of course, you got Bill Gates want to get involved. And
fuck him. That
I
piece of
mean,
shit.
there's like one thing about it that I'm kind of seeing what's going on. You got Zuckerberg, you got Bill
Getting
Gates,
sucked.
all these other big people, and then Mark Cuban all of a sudden deleted all the pro Kamala stuff. So what I'm thinking is, yeah,
Mark Cuban.
What a
but
coincidence.
one of the things I'm thinking about this, when I look at it from a particular perspective, I think these guys realize, wait a minute, these people that have been telling me that Trump is this and Trump is that, and they're so good and virtuous, was a lie. So it's almost like a moment where, like, the beginning process of being red pill, because it's just come to a point where the elites in the higher up of the Democrat Party, you got Pelosi and Obama and all these other people, and it's come to a point where people are just going to have to accept the fact that we gave them too much power. We made them feel too comfortable. We didn't push back. We didn't let them say, we do not want this stuff anymore. And they didn't have any pushback. And all the big corporate people thought this was a great idea. And they realized, you know what I want to hear? I want to hear one of those guys, Bill Gates and whatever, because they're in the inside, even though I don't really like them too much. They would know more information about that stuff than us. And if they say something about like what kind of arrangement they have, that's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear somebody wants a job. I want to hear what did they hear from the inside. That's what I want to hear, because we as normies in their perspective, common people, peasants, we can only know so much because we have to get mainstream media all alternative. These people are in the rooms with these psychopaths.
Don't forget
Yeah,
Soros.
so
Don't forget about Klaus Schwab. Those two motherfuckers
Oh,
too,
yeah.
man.
Well,
Larry
Soros
Fink.
Jr. is worse. Soros
Larry
Jr.
Fink,
yeah,
the
and all
CEO of BlackRock. Go ahead.
and whoever is the CEO of Bank of America, because Bank of America
Oh,
is
yeah.
actually the
Isn't
people
it
that is above BlackRock.
Isn't it
You
Warren
know,
Buffett?
just get there.
Isn't
BlackRock
it Warren
and
Buffett? Warren Buffett, I think.
was also part of it as well.
No, but I think
Yeah.
Warren Buffett owns the company that owns Bank of America, right? And he's also he's
Uh,
also above BlackRock as well, something like that. I don't remember I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was because I looked into it a little bit. I think it might be Warren Buffett. No, maybe I'm mixing it up with someone else.
most likely Warren Buffett, but definitely Warren Buffett outranks Larry Fink.
Yeah, but he owns he owns the
person.
company that owns Bank of America, I believe.
Right. But of course, Bank of America was pretty much founded by a member of the mafioso.
Oh, of course,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, it just tells you how these people operate and how they treat people that cross the line. They don't respect
the owner of Bank
what's
of
the
America
word?
is Berkshire Hathaway.
But look at who owns Berkshire Hathaway.
What was that?
Look up who owns Berkshire Hathaway.
That's the person.
No, that's not. That's a company, I believe.
Hold on. No, it is him. He's the largest shareholder in
It's Warren Buffett, right? Berkshire
look him
Hathaway
up.
is an entity. It's not a person.
Okay, that's what Google was telling me.
But the name is, I believe the name is a company. It's not the name. It's like the name of people that own that company or something like that. It's not the actual. It's
Okay,
not
so who was the guy again? You said?
Warren Buffett.
Okay.
Warren Buffett.
Okay, he is Warren Buffett. He's the chairperson of Berkshire Yeah, all right.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, because Berkshire Hathaway is a company, and if he owns that owns Bank of America and is above BlackRock, that means that he's he's like on top of that pyramid. There's probably somebody above him.
Yeah, probably.
So
let me answer Neil Zoa's question. Remnant and the crew question: how do you feel about the whole people saying Trump won the election is the end of wokeness? But it's hard to say because
Sweet baby.
we would have to wait and see when he officially gets into office in January and see how things progress within the year to get a better idea and see like the direction where certain companies go to. Like we were mentioning before, where you're going to probably see more developers, like indie developers and overall creators, like in entertainment. They'll probably be more open about how they feel about a lot of the shit that's going on.
Pretty much.
And we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to just wait and see how everything like turns out over the last like year or 4 years going forward, and see if things get better. Hopefully it does end wokeness though.
It has to.
Trump being in office is great, and I'm very happy about that. But we also have to kind of wait and see because it's a lot of time, and we have to see like how much he can actually accomplish.
Yes.
So I'm hoping for the best, but we should also like have a healthy amount of like we gotta like take an approach where we have to also see what happens and hope and see if things pan out the way we want.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So let's move on to the next topic. I'm just gonna get this out the way because I'm probably the only one who played this game, as far as I know, and that is Slitterhead. It came out Friday. I know it's on PS5, Xbox Series X or whatever. I don't know if it's for last gen as well. And also obviously it's also on PC if I'm not mistaken. So I have it on PS5. And a few hours in, I had said earlier I had just last character I had gotten was the hobo with the long hair and beard. And I'm doing some other mission now. One thing I would say I like how the city looks. I believe it's in China. It looks like looks like it. Everything the way they talk and everything and all that, and also how like their faces look, the NPCs and everyone. So I don't know if they gave it like a fictional name for the city or anything. I'm not sure. But anyway, it's pretty good. It kind of reminds me of like that game Mind Jack. I believe that's what it's called. on 360 several years ago, and also Watch Dogs Legion, but they actually did a better job in this game.
Watchdog
I
Legion
would
without
say.
the ass cheeks gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And thankfully, it's not an open world game. It's mission based. It is fairly linear. I mean, you're not going in a straight line all the time. You do go into some like interior environments. You interact with NPCs. Not everything is voice acted. They'll just have like little like noises, kind of like the Yakuza games, where like you interact with some characters. They just like make like a noise, or they say one word, but then you're reading the text and all that.
Yeah.
Um, so it's also in English dub. If anyone's interested, so you don't have to read like you don't have to like just read everything when there's things are actually being voiced in cutscenes. In-game models look all right. A lot of the NPCs that you do control don't look great, but the actual like characters within the story that you actually do control look pretty good. And the combat, I know me and Japachi had mentioned about the combat. It from what I've played, it is a little like clunky and definitely leaves a lot more to be desired. But mind you, this is the first game from the studio. They did the lead guy in the studio. He actually was originally in Team Silent, with the original Silent Hill games, and then they went and did Siren, and I think it was like 2 or 3 other Siren games, and they did Gravity Rush 1 and 2. But then Sony had shut the studio down a few years ago, and it's their first new game. So I kind of give them a little bit of a pass on that, since they're kind of like working with a lot of like new tech and all that. They're doing like a new IP. The music is really good. I like it. And so, and as far as the story goes, there seems like to be like this like weird like parasites or some shit like going on, which is called like Slitterheads, where it's like alien race of sorts, and they can transform into other people. They suck like humans' brains and all that, and they can like mimic their personalities and and like have access to their memories and whatnot.
It's
So
like it's like the thing.
I was
The
actually
John
thinking of that
Carpenter.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. It's
So
basically like what they do.
definitely
So
has an interesting premise to it. So, but again, I'm still kind of like early. I'd say I'm pretty early in the game. I don't know how long it is, so I may have a few more hours to go. Hopefully, it doesn't drag on or anything like that. But so far, I'm enjoying it. And
but one positive is that
again,
it's not
I
open
really
world.
appreciate how different it is to other games that've been coming out. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Um, I haven't noticed anything like suspicious, excuse me, about the localization or anything like that. So, hopefully, like there's no you know, woke bullshit modern day dialogue anywhere. I haven't seen, so that's a good thing. It's $60 if anyone's interested in getting it. If you're interested, but yeah, that's my thoughts on it so far. I'm enjoying it, and when I do when I do finish it, hopefully I'll be able to get it done during the week. If not, I'll probably mention on the podcast the next time I get a chance to talk about it.
Well, it
So
looks good. It does look good. I just my whole thing was just the combat leaves a lot to be desired. But aside from that, like it looks decent. Just the stiff,
yeah, it has good ideas. You
just the
unlock
overall
different
stiff. No,
skills and you can upgrade them. And what else was it? Oh yeah, so other characters that you get along the way, they have like different weapons and skills, so it's pretty cool. Some of them share the same skills, like there's like some self-destruct type
yeah,
of skill that you can do. So
Mhm.
it's definitely neat.
it looks cool.
Um,
It looks interesting for sure. It
yeah,
does.
yeah.
It does.
Yep.
So
Like
so
like
now,
yeah.
yeah. What were we gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say that like I feel like they should have took a little more time with the combat though. Because it's like to me, like it's so
Yeah,
stiff
that's what I
looking.
thought.
It just looks really stiff. But then like everything else kind of makes up for that. Especially like you said, it feels
Hmm.
different compared to other games coming out lately. And it's not an open
Yeah,
world like slog crafting fest or whatever, which I'm
yeah.
really burnt
None
out.
of that stuff. No,
So
thankfully.
yeah,
So we can move on to the next topic.
Well, before we
Alyssa,
move on, does anybody
right.
have any thoughts on that game? Or I mean, if you don't, it's
Oh
fine.
yeah.
I'll get that game later. If maybe later on when I have more money in my pocket from work, if I have a chance.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I
you might
kind of
like it.
lost track. What is this game again?
Slitterhead.
What's the name?
Slitterhead.
Slitterhead. I'm not too familiar with it right now. I'm currently playing that was it Modern Warships? You know, it's kind of like the modern
Oh yeah, I
version
love that
of
thing. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to get the UAV and then the unmanned sub what is it?
Good game.
Yeah. What's that one? The Orca. Yeah, I'm trying to get the Orca unmanned sub, and I just got into it. I've been playing World of Warships, but I played this one, and the weird thing is, I feel like are they the same company? Because the UI and everything seems very familiar. Apollo, you familiar with that?
I think it's World of Warships. I think it's the same company. I think.
Yeah, the setup seems the
Yeah.
same, and the UI and how it plays. But yeah, when it comes down,
Octo Commander wants to command an army. Who would have thought?
that's the ships, of course, and
Yeah.
yeah. But in terms of Slitherhead, when it comes to like $60 and $70 games, I'm gonna have to hold on that because right now, I'm trying to, deal with my comic. I'm trying to deal with the second game that I'm making, and of course, I'm trying to make that whole image bank. My personal assets. People and cars and stuff. For my future games. So right now, when it comes to like $60 games or anything like that, I have to be invested in it to want to pay that kind of money. So right now, I'm good. I'm good. But I guess I'll check it out later on. But right now, um, yeah, not too familiar with it, but it's all right. Don't let me stop you.
That's a game that I kind of agree
It's
with
all
that
good.
sentiment. Like it looks interesting, but I wouldn't pay I wouldn't buy it full price. That's the kind of game I'd get it like when it's like goes down a bit. Um,
Yeah,
so
I mean, one of the reasons why I had gotten it like on release, 'cause I want to support it because it
yeah,
looked
for sure.
interesting, looked nice, and it was definitely seemed like a breath of fresh air from a lot of the shit that comes out. So
Yeah,
I
feel
kind of look
that.
at it
I
as
feel
like
that.
if you want change and then why not support it?
Yeah, if you wanted the game and you got it, that's what counts. You supported what you like.
Yeah,
Yup.
but of course, if some people like looks good, but doesn't to me honestly doesn't look $60
I
worth. That's understandable.
I feel like
Or
for
if
me
you
the
want to like
Yup.
the combat specifically, it makes me like not want to pay like $60 for it.
right, yeah,
That's just like
that's
for
fair.
me. For me
Now
specifically,
we don't
it's
need
like
like again I give you the most paid Right.
hmm
so. I guess we can move on. I don't think
So
anyone else really
Yeah, I
has
have no
much to
idea
say.
what that game is. Like,
Yeah.
it's all
I've been
good.
playing lots of Diablo 4 and waiting on the Stalker 2 and might buy the Space Marine 2. Who knows? But yeah, I really don't know what that game is. But yeah, that's the only thing I can say.
Yup.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
It's all good. Yeah.
So I guess we
So
can move on now.
yeah. So Alyssa Mercunte,
Ooh.
she has
That was
allegedly left Kotaku. But funny thing is,
hallelujah.
yeah. But
That
the funny thing is that that same week, I think it was on the same day, she had posted that she was leaving. They were already laying off people at Kotaku. So a lot of people are questioning, like, was she going to be one of the people who were going to be laid off, or because the timing definitely seemed like very it was too much of a coincidence, and allegedly she wants to be a consultant, and apparently she's in Montreal, or she was during the week. And that's where Sweet Baby Inc. are located, and Ubisoft, of course. So people are questioning whether or not she's gonna, work with them, specifically Sweet Baby Inc. But I wouldn't be surprised. But who knows? Maybe she'll join Anita Sarkeesian as a consultant or something. But
I'm afraid he's already.
it's crazy
Right.
because in her post she has said that she was at Kotaku for 2 years. I feel like she was there longer, but I don't know. But any company wanting to work with her, or don't deserve anyone's money or support
No.
or the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm worried about is going to be harder to find out what games that she specifically consults on. If she's like a solo consultant, it'll be harder to find out what games she consults on specifically, as opposed to like a company like Sweet Baby Inc. where the credits are more obvious. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that's what I would be worried about, because in the end of the day, man, like anything that she's going to be a part of is going to be poison, and I think that's the last thing that they're going to want to do right now, especially given the political climate and the drastic change that's going to happen.
Yeah, and from what I heard, she she went to Canada to join with Kim Belair team. From what I heard,
Yeah, yeah. So we'll
it's
see what happens
crazy.
with that. I think
Mhm.
that she's screwed. I don't think wherever. I think that's a person who's just gonna burn out and disappear.
Yup, she did.
Hopefully.
She
What's up, Y2 Viral, and what's up, Reborn?
she's pretty psycho. She started some crazy crap with Smash JT, if you know the drama between.
Yeah, doesn't she have like a lawsuit going on with him?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
texted Smash JT's wife on Facebook, whatever,
Yeah,
somehow
yeah, yeah. She did,
insulting, whatever, saying some lies, and
saying, "Oh, you
She's
got to
gonna
check on your
lose.
husband. He's
yeah,
harassing women," or
yeah,
some shit like that.
Mhm.
yeah,
She's gonna lose. She's gonna lose that lawsuit.
yeah.
Like, so again, she'll
yup,
She's
disappear, go into obscurity,
mhm.
then go back to OnlyFans
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
yup, and
She feel like
she
she
also fought
she
with
likes challenging people like Melanie Mac and Vera Dark to a fight, and then backing down when they accept, like Vera Dark did.
well,
Um,
very dark. Well,
exactly.
she wanted to challenge Melanie Mac, who's like this skinny ass like squig of a woman, but then Vera Dark clearly has like some more mass on her. She backed down. It's like she like to me it felt like she saw how eager she was to fight and got discouraged and then backed down. She couldn't bully her,
yeah, right.
because some people are like that. They want to
I mean,
fight everyone
since
until the
she likes
person's
doing,
actually game.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly, yeah, that you see that a lot. But
Yeah.
she
I
wants to
saw
challenge people.
that.
Guys, why don't she be a professional boxer then? Why don't she go in the UFC or something? Maybe
Exactly.
she, you know,
Yeah.
then
The
someone can
thing
knock her
about
doofy ass out.
Listen,
right and the thing
I would train a female. If a female wanted to fight her, I'll train her for free.
right. Likewise.
I'll
When it
give her
comes down to it,
I'll give her a full jujitsu course for free, a full Muay Thai course for free, just to get her ready for it.
yeah. And when it comes down to Alyssa, um, as much as she is the embodiment of stupidity, um, she is very good at being relevant for the wrong reasons. I don't know how she does it. We keep talking about her. She comes up and gets knocked down, and she comes right back up with her stupid little self, and she has these bouts of catharsis where she has to scream to the ether and the firmaments and say, "I will fight some random woman," and it's just like these broads that talk about they're gonna square up and fight dudes because of or say or do something terrible for to men because they didn't vote for Trump. Like some of these black women and stuff like that. Like especially these people talking about threatening Hispanics and black men, especially. You are squaring up with some of the or probably the most violent people on the planet.
Yeah.
Okay, when it comes to they're so violent that they can walk down the street and inspire thoughts of violence. You want to mess with that? Get the flip out of here.
Imagine them going to a downtown neighborhood, That'd be a pretty bad time. Like
Oh,
going
yeah.
California, the bad area where the Blood and Crips and those social justice go there, say some we need reputation, and the Bloods and
Mhm.
Crips would be like, "Hey, get off the turf, man."
Right, right.
That's how they are. They're rough and tough
Yup.
being around ladies. You know what I mean? So that's on. That'd be pretty bad. Pretty
Send
I
it
have
to
a
bad.
great
Yeah.
idea.
send it to Harlem. She'll have a fun time there.
Yup.
Send
I
it
have
to
a great
South.
idea.
Hmm?
I have a great idea. If one of you guys make a video game about Bloods and Crip versus social justice warrior fight, that'd be great.
That would
That'll be
sell
funny.
millions. That would
I
sell.
don't know
Yup.
why. I don't know why that's so fucking funny, but it is. Make
It
that somebody
is.
got to make that game happen.
Yeah, I like to see them pull up to South Side Chicago. This is
Mm,
the thing I say about South
Yeah.
Side Chicago. If you're gonna talk
mhm.
to a deaf person, do it inside because when you're doing all these Naruto hand signs, they will inject you with a 9 millimeter pill. Okay, they don't play. That's how crazy those
Nope.
people are in South Side Chicago, and they want to tell tell these guys you should be
Yeah.
we should
Yup.
make these guys pay. You
Go.
sure you want to do that,
Yeah.
bitch?
Go to a bikers
Exactly.
club in Sturgis. Go to a bikers bar like around Hell's Angels and bullcrap like
Yeah.
that. Like try do that.
Oh yeah.
Like oh
Yup.
I mean, but
Go to
I
a
would love
Mexican
that though.
bar and
yeah.
pull up to the Mexican cartel. Yes,
Oh
go
man.
to the
Oh,
cartel. They
that's
need to
even
get
worse.
yeah,
Yeah, cartels.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
For
Some
sure.
need some bad hombres.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude.
I
Yup.
agree. I agree. She won't last long. She won't
No,
last
No,
at all.
but
it's
yeah,
gonna
like
be
I
cartel versus radical left. That'll be
just
fun
want
game.
I want her to have one MMA
I think we
fight.
know
I just
who
want
would
like
win.
one like not
Yup.
like woke YouTuber to just like beat her up in a sanctioned MMA fight and just permanently discredit her.
Conor
Like,
McGregor.
Have Vera
Yup.
Dark do it, and then when she wins, like she'll be like, "That's all I had to say for this fight."
exactly.
I've got a better idea. Slap fights.
Slap fight.
Do
Oh yeah.
yeah, yeah.
That's a good one. Slap fight.
Slap fight.
Pull mud
That was
fights.
a
There you
thing
go.
back in high school.
But you know
A
what?
lot.
I don't want a slap fight because that's a 50-50. I want like a full one-sided beatdown. I want like no hope. Like it's just a one-sided like dark beatdown and we just forget that she exists.
Vera Dark versus Alyssa Mercunte at WrestleMania 41.
There you go.
Let's
Very
do
dark.
it.
That's a good one, huh?
She could do the tombstone pile driver. Just end
That's a
it
funny
that way.
one.
Do the choke slam from hell. Just do the
Yup.
cutthroat time. Like
Yeah.
Yup.
Have Jim Ross be like, "Stop the damn match."
Yup. Mm-hmm. Cat
Broke her in
fight.
half.
Uh-huh.
Oh, like
That'll be fun.
what was it? The mud wrestling match.
Yeah.
oh yeah. I mean that
Oh, yeah.
There's not enough violence there. I need like pure
Yeah, you're right.
violence.
Yeah. It got to be like a extreme, like Hell in a Cell or something.
All that's gonna do is sell her OnlyFans. We need
Yeah,
to
you're right.
punish
Yeah,
her.
yeah.
You don't want to
Yeah.
reward her.
That's right.
Yup. Man, that's crazy. That's a great idea.
So anybody else have any thoughts on Alyssa Mercante and this whole Kotaku thing?
Yeah,
Well,
before we
my
switch the
last.
panel.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Exactly.
For my last word for Alyssa Mercante, don't ever come back to the United States and go to hell. That's my message for
Yeah.
her.
She can go to Canada with all the other libtards.
Yup. Stay over there. Don't ever come back.
For real. Share.
You know what the other thing is? She might get some kind of illness. She gets a little sick. Oh, how you doing? You need treatment? Okay. You stay in that room there, and Dr. LTG is gonna tell you go away now.
That was funny.
You know what that's from, right?
Yup.
Yeah, because Canada, if she goes up there and it's like really, if she goes up there and something goes down and she needs to go to the hospital, she will meet a magician.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she'll love Canada just because of all the fucking socialist bullshit there. Like she would love Canada. She might as well just move there, honestly, like permanent, like stay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Kotaku, any like that's the always liberals
It's a
just
win-win.
go to Canada is the place they want America to be, so they should just move there. Honestly, I don't see why why even stay in this country if
Pretty
you're like a
much.
hardcore liberal like that.
You know, with
Canada,
Yeah.
Canada's a short drive away, a short plane ride away.
These woke
Yeah.
people want to move to New Zealand or Australia or something.
That too. Go to Australia, the land of the feminazis. Go to fucking
Yeah.
Canada.
Ride some kangaroos.
You wanna leave the country. You have some options. You get
I mean,
the shit kicked out of you by a kangaroo, but at least the kangaroo will be a
Yeah.
leftist.
they can live in
Yeah.
Germany and England. You know, what I mean, Germany still has some crazy strict policies.
That's true too. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then England,
Mhm.
I mean, see what's going on in
It's messed up
England.
there as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can live in those countries. Like,
Exactly.
Alyssa can easily live in Germany or
Or
whatever.
Sweden, where
Yeah,
they can pay,
Yeah.
where
Sweden.
50% of her money can go to
Yeah.
the fucking government, and she can have all the
Yeah.
socialist
Yeah.
programs she wants. Go there. There's so many
Yeah.
options.
Yeah. Sweden used to be so cool I would say, in the back in the day, and now you see Sweden is following the DEI practices. Like, it's pretty bullcrap.
They
It
went,
It
is.
really
We're
is.
pretty
they went,
And
they went
he's
from,
like, you know,
they went from
and he's
Vikings to fucking
Yeah.
soy jacks.
yeah.
All
yeah.
it took,
Yeah.
was a leftist government.
Yeah.
But if she goes to Canada, goes to Australia, she's gonna notice that everything is on hard mode. Everything wants to kill her. Koalas, giant ass spiders, kangaroos that look like they took steroids. It's literally a JRPG where you're gonna get random encounters, and
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Pretty
that's
much.
Australia.
King brown snakes. That's deadly.
Yeah.
That's what I
King
think.
Brown stings.
It's funny you mentioned that because that's what I think of some of
Funny.
these parts of the world are. Like, we call them animals, but if you were like an alien, you would just think that shit is a random monster spawning to attack you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Like, what is a kangaroo even? It's literally like a horde type enemy.
Exactly. And these woke people on YouTube saying, "Oh, I'm gonna move to Hawaii. I wanna move to New Zealand. I wanna move to Australia." I'm like, go
Well, they
ahead,
say
nobody gives a fuck.
they say they're gonna go to Hawaii. Hawaii's part of America. Like, again, these are the people that are voting. These are people voting. Like,
Exactly.
Right.
Idiot said he was going to go to Canada. To go to Hawaii. I'm
to
just
Hawaii.
like, yeah, don't nobody tell him. Just let him go there and let
Yep.
him think that
Yeah.
everything is cool. And it's just like a moment of who's gonna tell him.
You know what?
Nobody.
You know what would be even funnier?
Yeah. Right.
You
Yeah.
know what would be even funnier about
Whoa.
that shit? If he moves over here, doesn't know any better, he stays there, and all the work, all the effort moving just to find out he has to deal with the same shit that he thought that he didn't have to deal with in the U.S. That would just make it funnier. Like,
Yeah.
he'll hear the radio or watch TV. They're talking about President Trump, and then he's like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. Right. Yeah. We again don't get it.
Exactly. These woke morons.
Let me answer Neil Zoll's question real quick. Remnant and the crew off-topic question. What are your thoughts on the video game Outlast receiving a film adaptation? It will be written and directed by the original creator of the game. I never really got into those games. I tried to with the first one. I didn't really care for it, to be honest. So I mean, maybe I'll like the movie more than the game. So
I don't really care. To be honest, I don't care about that game at all. I'm being real.
Me neither.
I
don't care
really
about it.
don't know about that game, but I wish there was an Ace Combat movie series. Like,
That would be sick.
Yep.
That would
that would be
really
cool.
cool.
That would actually be good.
Yep.
Because look, Outlast. I played the first. No, I don't know if there's multiple. I know I played the first one. Was it the first one? The
I
first.
think there might be
Outlast, right?
4 in total.
Okay, so I
don't
played the
know.
first one, and to me, that was the beginning of the walking simulator horror game, hide and seek, which I'm not a big fan of. So I don't really care about it. I don't really hate it, but I don't care for it. Like, it is what it is. Like, it's just not
Yep.
my cup of tea. And I kind of agree that, like, I mean, the movie could be good because, a movie is just a movie, and the creators involved. I think that would actually work better as a movie. But in the end of the day, like,
Probably,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna go out of
Yeah.
my way to watch this shit. Like,
Yep.
Same.
I think a lot of these IPs need to get more miniseries involved, because one of the problems with movies is that you don't have enough time, especially if you're basing something that's off a book, right? If it's something
Yeah.
based off a book or even a video game, video game books, they're almost equal
Or
because
comics or manga, like long
well,
form storytelling.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. And but when it comes down to it, also movies are just becoming way too expensive to produce. And with miniseries instead of a long series, it's like a perfect synthesis of quality and the availability to put in enough content from the books because a lot of these movies based on books become disappointing to a lot of people because they're like um it didn't feel like the book I read. Like your atypical Tom Clancy movies, right?
Yeah.
You know what kind
mhm.
of stuff he writes. So all that kind of detail could have been put in, but they had to cut things out because they didn't have enough time. And like I said, I think miniseries are like the perfect synthesis
I
of
agree.
yeah.
I
So
agree. I agree. With
yeah,
long
and
form,
that even if
Yeah.
like my story, if I wanted the Octavio Camacho thing, I would love to have either Madhouse or one of those high quality kind of animation studios a mini series, and it may sound like a hot take, but I would love to see it on MTV. Because I just remember Aeon Flux and all those other shows,
Beyond Flux is really
and
cool.
it kind of sticks out
Yeah,
because I
that
don't
was
want to
good.
go
I got that on
on.
DVD.
You what say it again?
No, I got Eon Flux, the show, on DVD. Very
Yeah,
good.
Right,
Beyond Flux
right,
is really cool. It's really awesome.
right. So that's what I kind of like I said. That's what I kind of think about. Like I said, a lot of things should stick to more mini series, and that's my take on that. Outlast. Um, it's weird because something inside of me says I remember hearing something like that, and then the other side of me is like, what the hell is that? And I don't know, something about it. It just sounds familiar. But even if it was familiar, and I kind of like the idea that the original people are getting involved, but hopefully it's not too much too much in chefs in the kitchen. So we'll just have to see what happens.
You just need the creator to say no to stupid shit. That's it. That's like I think if you have a creator like working with like a studio to make a movie, he just has to veto the shit that would ruin it. He doesn't have to have a direct input on the plot per se, but whenever they're coming up with something that is not accurate or betrays what the tone should be, he could just say no, don't do this because of this reason. He doesn't have to
Ex-
actually write the movie. He just has to be there to gatekeep it a little bit to prevent it from getting ruined.
exactly like the movie called The Warriors, right? Rockstar made a video game out of that, and how
Oh
the
yeah.
movie was so successful and the game was good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was a
Yeah,
good movie
because
too.
You know,
remember, like if you're making something and you're like the creator, like it's like you should trust the writers to make something good in the sense that you can have them like come up with like their own originality to give some life to it. But like there are certain things you just shouldn't do where like the creator should just like nip it in the butt. Like for example, that horrible movie Dragon Ball Evolution. If Akira Toriyama was able to just say
Ugh.
no to a bunch of shit, that movie could have been way better than what we got. It
you
could have
know,
been actually good. But again, like they have to be
True.
checked. There's always a check and balance where you need to have somebody there. A lot of times for most creators, that you need somebody there to help focus the story. Some creators work great on their own, but a lot of times with like especially with movies, you need people to like to keep people in check. I mean, like this
mhm.
is just. I mean, so like for example, with Death Stranding, some people like Death Stranding. I don't really like the game like that. Um, but I feel like that was Kojima off his leash, and it almost makes me feel like that even though Konami was restrictive of him and they might have been suffocating, I feel like they did help keep him like from getting too crazy, right? Because like, and that's just my opinion on that game. But they like I feel like you need somebody to to pull the reins in sometimes for some creators. Like they're too creative for their own good sometimes.
Right. So I'm gonna rotate the panel because we're
And I
gonna
don't
be
say I
saying.
don't think
Yeah.
that And I don't think that's true for everyone. I think that's just true for some creators. I think some people work fine, like of their own like thing, but some people just need someone to pull the reins sometimes.
Right.
Mhm.
I agree. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna rotate the panel to get the other guys' thoughts on Alyssa Mercunte and all that, and then I'll
Okay.
bring you guys back on if you're still available. So
I have
All right.
work in 3 hours, so I might come back for the next podcast. Just in case if I have 3 days off from work.
All right,
all
man.
right,
Glad to
cool.
have you
Well,
on, bro. If you
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
come back.
thanks for coming on,
it's
Royce. You take it easy.
yeah. I
Talk to you.
like this chat. It's fun. Talk about everything what's going on.
Yeah, it
Exactly,
is. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Take care, guys.
See you, man. Take
you
care.
too.
Yeah. Peace.
All right. Take care, man. Yeah. So you
So
guys can rotate me and stuff. So it's all good. And to that young Spanish man, dude,
yeah,
we need him on the stream. That dude, he sounds like the literal most interesting man in the world.
He sounds like he
That
chews
dude is
nails
just
and eats. He chews nails and smokes cigars. I like it.
right. That like he can read the most boring C-SPAN transcript,
C-SPAN.
and everybody's just sitting there like, keep talking, boss. I don't know what you're saying, but you awesome as you know what. So kudos to him. So aside from that, I'll be back.
All right, man.
all right. So I'll bring you and Apollo back once we get to the next topic.
Am I back here?
Yes, welcome back.
Oh, okay. It's
He
interesting. You
bucks.
called me just as I was getting done with doing some things, and then there was some type of homosexual wearing a mask that wanted to do things with me. Is
That's
this?
never
Are you
good.
guys running some type of Illuminati Epstein situation here? Should I be worried?
Oh no,
Oh no, that was
yeah,
just
No, no,
me.
no, no
nothing you
worries,
should
bro.
be worried about.
You're perfect. You're perfectly safe from the Illuminati.
Yeah,
Illuminati, yeah.
The
safe
Illuminati.
for me as well. I don't do them things.
So, all right, Spirit, give your thoughts, and then Andreas can give his thoughts.
Yeah.
Real quick before we do that, let me answer a Neil Zos question. He said, remnant the question crew, what is worse or annoying, celebrities or journalists / mainstream media?
They're both equally ass.
Yeah, they really are. It's not hard to choose between the two, to be honest.
It's choosing between shit and diarrhea.
I think I'd have to go with
Basically.
the second one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're pretty obnoxious, like
They're
constantly.
they're both bad because the mainstream media is more dangerous, but celebrities
Yeah,
are they're more annoying because they're saying
it
dumb shit.
gets
They
people
just
killed. It gets people killed. It gets people wanting their 5 minutes of fame. So what do? They get a Glock or an AK-47 or whatever
it
weapon they can get their hands on,
it gets
and they
presidents
go want
shot
to
in the
shoot up the
ear.
school.
It gets former presidents shot in the ear.
The dark horse here is streamers who might be worse than both of those.
Yeah.
You mean Destiny?
Destiny is a
Yeah.
freaking cog.
Destiny is a proud Hispanic man, sir.
Is he?
Okay.
Is he Hispanic?
Destiny
I don't
is
think
Cuban, I think.
Is
I think he's
Yeah.
Cuban.
Okay. Damn,
I
what a
think he's Cuban.
disgrace. What a fucking disgrace.
Imagine losing your woman to a Scandinavian person.
Oh
I mean,
my
I take your Latin card back for that one. You can
Yeah.
have him. He's white now. He's one of you.
Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah,
He got zero Spanish fly in his genes. Zero.
Yeah, Destiny is literally like a little fucking manlet. Like that's all he is.
Destino
Thing
del
is,
cornudo.
yeah.
what I like about his downfall is like this guy was going after other dudes, calling them incels and that. And while he's out here letting his wife getting piped out by other man, and then she ends up leaving him for someone who's even more pathetic than he is. And I'm just like,
I
yeah,
mean, he
that's
can't even
karma. And
do
he still
he
ain't learnt his lesson.
Guys,
he can't even
Yeah.
do cuckoldry right. Like if I was a cock, I would get cocked by like a 7-foot mandingo. Right? Like
Oh,
I would do it correctly. You know what I mean, right? I would
Yeah, yeah. If you
You
do
go
it,
all
do it
out.
right.
You'll double down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go all out. Like,
Do it with some dignity.
look, with Destiny, it's melt time. Uh-oh, it's melt time. Have you seen that video?
guy looks
Big black
like,
guy appears behind him.
that the guy she left him for looks like Ezra Miller.
yeah.
And it's like you don't want to be anywhere near
No, no,
Ezra Miller after what he's
She-
done. And she left him for that.
He was
Fucking
she
hell.
was literally getting fucking
Yo,
piped
what's
on
up,
his
Vet Gamer?
stream.
How's it going?
Oh, what was
Mm.
she really getting piped on his
Yes, that's what
Wow.
melt time was.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
what melt time is. Uh-oh, it's melt time. Then a big black guy like appears behind her.
there is something about becoming a streamer that makes men lose their mind. And I say this
I
seriously.
think so. Yeah.
Yes.
They
I think
become
it's
attention
the
whores.
no, I think that what happens is a lot of the pathologies we have currently, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a product of people staying in the same mindset that they had when they were 15. It's like a perpetual adolescence. That's why it's so terminally online. And there is something about being a streamer that kind of keeps you 15 years old forever. You know what I mean?
Well, that's your audience. That's what they're trying to appeal to. A bunch of 15-year-olds.
Yes,
You know?
like I would be a terrible streamer because I just have no patience for this.
I can't
Man.
stream to a certain degree because if I'll say shit and I'll get banned. Like
It doesn't
Same.
help that Destiny is such a vile person to begin with, right? So
yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
Destiny is an incredible Wikipedia reader.
yeah.
No, but
Yes.
there is a type of person that
Oh,
is
young
online,
neighborhood.
and yeah, they are like Wikipedia readers.
Yeah. Well, to
So-
me, he's a perfect example of somebody who thinks they're smarter than they actually are. Like,
Yeah.
he really does give that vibe. The way he delivers completely false arguments with such confidence is crazy to me. Like,
Can
he
I
gets
be-
away with shit.
Can I be a
honestly,
filthy European and criticize America on something?
God.
No, this is an American host. We can't do that.
So there is an aspect of American culture and education that I have personally never understood. And that is that you guys have this thing called debate classes in your schools, correct? And your universities.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah, they have debate clubs and shit like that.
Not all of them.
And it basically,
Yeah.
what it does is it basically gets you and is like, it teaches you how to be a very mediocre lawyer.
Mhm.
And that is just such a bizarre culture to me. Like the idea of, I technically won the debate because technically I found this, like the Ben Shapiro thing.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
never
yeah.
understood why, like this is not something we have in our education. Like we don't even have this concept.
Well,
I
to
don't
be
know
fair,
if this is something that comes from the Jews or the Anglos or the Jew Anglos or the Anglo Jews, but
or the Jews.
yes.
You have the running of the bulls, though. So
Well,
maybe you
because
can mix the two.
the thing is, that's not really taught in like all school. It really isn't really taught in all schools. Like it's mostly like some
Yeah.
universities have that.
It wasn't
shit,
taught
and some high
in my
schools.
school. Any of the schools
Yeah.
I was in.
But I
So-
think that I kind of agree with that. It trains you to defend bad faith shit on technicalities, which is like a horrible way to live your life and think about things because technicalities aren't necessarily reality a lot of times as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot
Exactly.
like, it reminds me a lot of like, unironically, and I say this like seriously, not as a joke, it reminds me of rabbinical Judaism because that is what they do in rabbinical Judaism. Like they look through the Torah, which is the manual that was sent down from God, and they
Yeah.
try to find loopholes.
Jewish
like-
Old Testament. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, try to find loopholes to do their bullshit. And if you're finding loopholes, you're basically define what you're doing anyway. It becomes like pointless. I know exactly.
These people treat God as if they are like Indian scammers, and they are under the impression that they are not going to hell. Like keep this in. Like this is
Isn't
how
the
disturbed
Torah-
these people are.
Isn't
Yeah.
the Torah just the Jewish shit list? Like it's just all their enemies getting fucked by God.
Pretty much.
A lot of it is rules. A lot of it is like you can do this, you can do that, you can do and they try to find loopholes.
Yeah.
So I'm
It's like
just talking about the interesting bits.
you're trying to trick God to why you shouldn't go to hell.
That is such a weird concept, man. It's like, can you imagine trying to trick God? Like, it would never cross my mind, personally.
I was watching. I don't know if you know about this. I heard something a while back where people would like have sex with a sheet with a hole between them and the woman, and that somehow makes it okay or whatever. Some bullshit like that. I'm like, what the hell are you even doing at that point? Like,
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you say this, but you have to be honest as an American. Is that not what American culture kind of is?
fucking
Like, aren't Protestant this? Like, Protestants are basically anyone can interpret the Bible. I'm my own pope. So what they do is they open the Bible and they just say whatever they want.
I think
And like
that's
yes.
I think that's a religious. I don't think that's like necessarily an American thing because that shit happens worldwide. The convenient truths of following religion rather than actually following it.
That's not how Catholicism is. The thing with Catholicism is like people are terrible Catholics, but if you actually do what the Pope tells you to do,
you're forgiven.
It's like no, but like it has very clear rules. Like it's difficult to be, but it's very clear.
Yeah.
I'll put that
Video
way.
games. So let's get back to it, huh?
Neozoic, thanks for commenting and take it easy. Have yourself a good night.
Neozoic, take it easy. Have a good night, man. Always good to have you here.
So let's segue from the Jewish Torah into Melissa Mercunte, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah, she follows
I'm
the
glad
liberal.
you
She
don't
follows the
follow
liberal Torah. She follows the liberal Torah.
Oh no.
Mercante means merchant in Italian, by the way.
Yes.
Just saying.
And
if you guys know what types of people, if you know what types of people get the name merchant in a lot of societies, I'll put it that way.
It's like a bullshit merchant.
Yeah, she's a bullshit salesman, a snake oil merchant.
Yeah. Shyster.
She's got a pride-colored bridge for you to sell you.
Become woke liberal cuck, and then you might get some booty. That's her playbook.
I don't know much about her. All I know is that she just is a retard.
Well, you know what it is about her? She's a very hateful person, and she wears that hate on her sleeves. So,
yeah, because it gets her attention.
She can't get over her ex and projects his face onto all of us men.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Just typically ran through OnlyFans women that hates men but relies on men to get to finance her.
Yeah.
So that's basically what she
probably has a lot of parent issues with her parents or something.
Daddy issues. Issues.
Yeah.
Oh, like the Veilguard.
Oh yeah, that too.
That game is full of
team has daddy issues.
Oh my god, they must all share the same dad. That's how fucked up it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All of them need to be in therapy.
It's the overcompensating, that's what it is. Just a bunch of overcompensating. Overcompensating and hatred. Basically self-hate, hatred of men, like just hate. Pretty much just hate.
Are they trying to get people to hate bisexuals? Because the way that big four-headed Kunari is written, it's like they want people to hate bisexuals.
Yeah. Well, they think, you know what it is? They're narcissists, and they think that everyone cares about what weird bullshit they do in their bedroom. Like, they think everyone cares about what they're doing. Like, people don't give a shit. Like, even people that are like, even like tolerant people, they don't care who you sleep with at night. Most people don't give a shit. Like, so when you're putting that in a video game or putting that in a movie, it's going to make people resentful and dislike you more. It's going to actually make things more divisive because you're annoying them with your bullshit. So
I don't see how they can't see it at this point.
They see it. They don't care because they're not the ones losing the money. They're getting paid to consult, getting paid to do this. So to them, they're like, it's win-win for them. If they were
can I provide an explanation for this?
I mean,
sure.
As soon as I'm done, hold on.
Are you? Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I just there was no consulting involved in Veilguard this time. This was all BioWare.
Okay. Well, it's BioWare, so they're basically a consulting firm at their heart.
Actually, they did have some consulting. There was like a queer consultant.
They needed a consultant?
I guess so. I mean, some woman had said on on X that I had saw. I don't know if she was one of the people who was consulting with BioWare, but she said that studios are already like making the games diverse. They just have us consultants there to make sure that what the fuck was it, like if like they get things right, or they have a full understanding of certain things.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
like
So-
maybe it's like they're literally like they don't need a consulting company anymore. It's already built in.
Well, they are.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
are.
yeah.
They are the same people. The people writing the
Yeah.
games are the people that are in
Well-
consulting firms.
You've heard of
Mhm.
Bridge, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard of it. Yeah.
Maybe this
Yeah.
is it in action.
I think
Like
so.
as in like they're like from the ground level, they all believe this bullshit, and then they go forward.
But it's their religion. It's their religion. It's the liberal, literally
Yeah.
the liberal Torah.
It's crazy. That's what it is.
So
Yeah, gives the answer.
anyone thinks about Alyssa Mercunte? Think she's gonna?
No, Andreas was about to give us the answer.
yeah. Andreas was
Ah.
gonna give us the answer.
Okay.
Okay,
Give us-
is it working well because you guys are roboting? I don't know if it's my connection.
No, you're good. We can hear you
No, you're
clearly.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, as a pretentious European boy, I will explain this with 19th century Italian political theory. So, according to 19th century Italian political theory, the two dominant classes of our society currently are the merchants and the bureaucrats. And what you have right now in all aspects of society, including video games, is a war between merchants and bureaucrats. The bureaucrat wants control and the merchant wants money. So what you have in these companies is the money people, right, they're trying to make money, and they are fighting the HR department that wants control. That's why all these people that put woke stuff into video games don't care about profitability, because what they want is control. They get paid either way,
Yes.
and they hire their friends either way. So profitability doesn't matter until the company dissolves, and then they will go to another.
Exactly.
They will use their network and they will go to another company, because what defines them is control. They are not salesmen. They are not selling.
They fall upwards.
They are assimilating. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, they're trying to normalize their shit and make it. Yeah, exactly.
That is the entire dynamic behind the election you just had, by the way, because Trump, Elon Musk, merchants, industrialists, and the other side, what do you have? Kamala, celebrities, Biden, politicians, bureaucrats.
Social agendas, yeah.
Exactly. So that is the war we're having right now. It's like it's going to decide whether we become the Soviet Union or cyberpunk.
Pretty much.
Basically,
yeah.
yes.
Pretty much. I mean, like, you worded that well. That's basically the sentiment that I was trying to share, but you basically worded it more or less very well.
Yeah, I even went back into 19th century.
Yeah, because that is essentially what it is. They don't care about profitability. It's about spreading their message and normalizing their shit. It's like you're right on the money with that.
But
by the way,
have the
in normal societies, the class that is in charge is the military and the clergy, which today are completely oppressed and irrelevant. But in a normal society, they would break the door of Ubisoft and they would I'm not going to say what they would do to these people, but we will not have Ubisoft anymore. That's all I'm saying.
Sounds very authoritarian.
Sounds very good, actually.
All right, so do you want to move on to the next subject now? I think everyone got to speak, right? Did Spirit get to give his perspective?
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay.
When it comes down to Alyssa Mercunte, it's like this is so good to hear that she's finally gone from Kotaku, because all she was really doing was just causing hatred and spewing vitriol. So to see that she's no longer going to be working at Kotaku, that makes me happy. But yeah, I did hear that she may potentially be working at Sweet Baby Inc. Hopefully, because of the election, people will start to realize in the industry consulting groups are just fucking up the product and they'll just move away anyway. But yeah,
Hopefully that
I said
happens.
fuck them, bitch. And not
I didn't
literally.
I didn't give my thoughts on the whole thing. I'm
you
really
can.
glad that this is okay. I'm really glad that Frost has left Kotaku and she's gone to work at Sweet Baby Inc. And it's good for her.
Frost. Oh yeah. What happened to her?
I don't know.
She grew a wing along with her beak, and then she flew off into the sunset.
She flew off directly into the sun.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny though, because I actually am kind of glad. I kind of want her to go to Kotaku. I mean, not go to Kotaku, go to Sweet Baby, because they'll just group them all together, making them easier to avoid. You know,
Yeah.
I already avoid Sweet Baby Inc. anyway, so if she's with them, it's just like, hey, at least she's not solo consulting somewhere else. It's another thing I have to keep track of.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
looking at photographs of this woman, and I need. I don't know who these people are because I'm not like I don't care about James journalism, obviously.
Mhm.
Correct, as
Right.
you should, as you shouldn't.
Yes, but
Yeah.
I will have to say this: like this woman is very like 4 out of 10 college roasty. Like I get interesting vibes. It's funny to me that the male journalists she works with probably are desperate to sleep with her because she's out of their league, because they themselves are subhuman subterranean goblin. Most likely.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
She does look like a bulldog chewing a wasp, doesn't she?
Yeah. She has that Ren and Stimpy horse mouth.
She's
does.
she's working with a very mediocre material, and she's doing it poorly. So it's one of those cases.
Kinda
It's
has
like,
Lois Griffin's nose.
hey, don't talk about Lois like that, man.
Kind of has the Super Saiyan 3 caveman brow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she
Eyebrow
looks
ridge.
she's a very weird looking, strange looking woman.
Right,
She
Stimpy,
is.
though.
Like you see the
No, sir.
photos, like
I don't like
she
it.
has hair.
This
She
is
has
She
she has a
doesn't have
horse and
hair.
frog. Yeah.
this
She
is
got
what
a horse and
happens
frog
when
going on.
this is what happens when the proud Mediterranean race intermixes with Anglo Canadians. It's a cautionary tale. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
You get Mercuntes.
Oh yeah.
I heard they were growing them next to the COVID.
You get a cheeky toothy grin.
If it's white, it's whack. If it's brown, I'm down. That's the Latin man's modus operandi. So
What if it's a mix?
A weird mix.
I don't know, man. I am a pathological race mixer. It's just kind of it's part of my ethnic identity, I guess.
It's his deeper instinct taking over.
So it's like default.
It's the factory setting.
Yeah, this is why a lot of this woke stuff will never work with us to the extent it does with you, even if we become extremely pathetic. And that is that because when immigrants come in, we take their women. I'm not even joking, by the way. So it's kind of difficult, like, you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. So let's move on to Dragon Age, and then I'll switch the panel again.
Oh boy.
So yeah. So obviously this game is complete and total shit.
Hold on.
It's
After
woke
Dragon,
trash.
isn't Dragon Age the last subject?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Okay.
Why, you got something else to talk about Mercunte?
No, I mean, what else is there to say, bro?
Yeah, legit.
She looks like the roach dude from Men in Black when he pulled his face back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Anyway, let's move on.
Well, Melina Chan's in the backstage with OC and Apollo. So when I bring her on, she can give her thoughts on everything else.
Why doesn't everyone just give their thoughts now, and then afterward we'll switch, and you can ask her, when she comes on.
Yeah. But yeah, I know that. That's what I was gonna do.
Okay.
But with Dragon Age, apparently there was reports that people were getting refunds for the game. They were canceling their pre-orders for it like days before it came out due to more information and more gameplay and some of the leaks that came out before the game released. So there was like a couple of hundreds of pre-orders canceled in like several stores within a certain region. Apparently, people are trying to get refunds for the game, and a lot of the player base has obviously dropped drastically. Mind you, this game came out like a week or so ago, or something like that. It came out Halloween, so um, yeah, about a week ago.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. BioWare already announced there's going to be no DLC for the game. They're moving right on to Mass Effect, unfortunately. And it's the first time in the series where there will not be any post-launch DLC. Despite people claiming this is a big success, they have not revealed any sales numbers or anything like that whatsoever. That being EA or BioWare, and a lot of the reviews have been pretty mostly negative after everyone was able to get their hands on it when the access media shills were already had their chance to lie about the game basically. And yeah, it's like it's still not doing good for them, and I'm predicting it'll win some awards at the Game Awards because of course it will. Right, we already know how that is. It's usually agenda driven, and a lot of Jeff Keighley's little buddies usually end up getting awards and all that just for being there. So I don't think it's really much of a surprise that it's doing poorly, and it's not being received as well, despite what media and shows trying to make it out to be. But we already knew. I mean, my thing is like BioWare has been fucking done for a long time. Like even with Inquisition, they were already showing like they were fucking like didn't know what they were doing in certain areas. And then what was it? Mass Effect Andromeda. That was a shit show. You had Anthem, even more of a shit show. So, oh, I hope that BioWare shut down before they even get a chance to even like do anything with the next Mass Effect because that would just be awful.
I think that's gonna be their last game, Mass Effect.
Yeah,
I think that really will be their final game, their
it
final
might
nail
be.
in the coffin for them.
I hope Veilguard is, but who knows? Maybe EA will keep them around long enough
They probably have just enough funding to make
to
both games.
just
I really think
further
so.
destroy Mass Effect.
Like they have, I think they already had the money set aside for Mass Effect and Dragon Age, and they're just following through. But I don't think that they're. I think they're gonna be done for a while, if not go out like totally after this.
I say leave
Yeah,
Mass Effect alone, but that's out of the question.
I agree, but they want to milk any name recognition they can get. So Mass Effect is next in line.
they
Because it's
probably
like,
are moving to Mass Effect because Veilguard's not doing well. So they're hoping maybe like Mass Effect will be better. They can like kind of like recuperate some losses.
I'm telling you, it's just a Rolodex of their biggest IPs, and they're gonna keep trying to make any of them work with the woke shit shoved in until they all fail and they go under.
but it's like, where do they go with Mass Effect? Because they tried to do a whole new story. Nobody was really interested. You can't really continue with Shepard without undoing the weight of the original trilogy. It's-
I wouldn't be surprised if they just make it like super far into the future, like the aftermath of like even like further ahead, just to avoid anything they did before.
Maybe they reboot the
then
series.
what? We get another version of the Reapers show up.
Pretty much. I mean, like I agree with you. They should just leave it alone. But I don't like. Who knows? I'm willing to bet that they're just gonna say it's like either super far in the past of Mass Effect's universe or super far into the future.
Watch they say it's got some connection to Shepard. Somehow
Yeah,
they'll say it,
they'll
just
do
to
that to
please
get
the
like
old
people
school
interested.
fan.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
his
exactly. Yeah,
destiny. Yeah. Somehow it's
yeah.
his destiny. Yeah.
Shepard's
He was the chosen one.
chosen one. Yeah,
He was meant to destroy the Reapers, not join them.
It'll be like
Yeah, yeah.
Shepard's It'll be like Shepard's like grandson who dies and then is taken over, and like the game is then you have to play as the daughter of that son.
Yeah, definitely.
May I ask, did anybody see the Legendary Edition? I don't know if this was added to it, but there was like an old man and a child talking at the very ending of 3. I don't know if that was added later or that was already there.
It might have been already there. I don't think they really like. I didn't hear anything of them like adding anything really new like that. I do know they censored a few like camera angles and things like that.
I know they added some pictures, like it's like drawn pictures to represent certain endings for the Legendary Edition. So I don't know if that was added, but there was an old man basically telling the kid about the stories of Shepard. So I don't know if there was hinting towards that man being old man Shepard or somebody else entirely. But it was set in the future, but it was set after Mass Effect 3. But it was a very brief scene.
Did you play that, or was it like? Did you see that on like YouTube?
No, I played it.
You got the Legendary Edition.
Yeah, you can access this. If you complete 3, you see like an old man and a child in a forest.
Is it like is it a post credits, right? Like a post credits thing?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Somewhere around the credits. Yeah.
It's probably implied maybe to be him, or like you said, maybe an ancestor or something like that.
Wasn't that the one that got censored?
Or, I'm sorry, not ancestor. Yeah. I meant descendant.
Oh.
Yeah. They censored the Legendary Edition, and he confirmed that it was already that that conversation that you had mentioned, Spirit, was already in the game, in the original.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, though. I don't think they should continue with Shepard, but a part of me does. So I'm rather conflicted, because if they do, more than likely they're gonna fuck it up.
If the money guys want recognition, they're going to go with Shepard, and then their whole plan is going to get undone by the people that they don't keep a leash on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all know that again, they're gonna ride the brand recognition. It happens every time. It never fails. So they're gonna probably somehow connect it to Shepard, no matter how like ridiculous and asinine it is. And again, like it's gonna be another flop. I can't see that game doing well.
I mean, how long was it going to be in development? I mean, Veilguard was in development for like almost 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Over 5?
10 years for that dog shit is insane.
10 years for who ate the last breaded cheese wand. That's not good. I just have to talk about that. The mother is trying so hard to understand what the fuck her stupid retarded daughter is saying. And her daughter just keeps snarling at her and like a petulant 14-year-old.
Why can't you just accept it?
Why can't you just accept it?
It's so fucking juvenile. It's like a child wrote it.
I mean, that is a real conversation the makers of the game probably had with their parents. So
yeah, it's a bunch of self-inserts.
Is what I said previously about how a lot of these people is like streamers where they are perpetually 15 years old, which is why there is a juvenile vibe about all the things they produce.
Yeah,
you understand what I mean?
Stunted adults. That's what it is. Stunted
Can I offer some thoughts on BioWare, because I'm a very big BioWare guy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm an RPG boy. I have 2 opinions and 1 prediction. The first thing I will say is that I knew there was something wrong with gaming when, as a very young person, I played Mass Effect 3, and I realized that Cerberus had been completely nerfed and changed from Mass Effect 2. I don't know if you guys played Mass Effect 3.
Do you mean especially with the collector's ship at the very end?
No, is that the thing is, Cerberus went from like a Freemasonic nationalist organization, like something you would see in 19th century Japan. You know, they are like the Heavenly Fist Society, or you know, you understand what I mean? They took them and they made them completely they made them a huge military organization that is completely unexplainable, and it just makes no sense. And something in my mind clicked. Was like, this is not good anymore. And even though Mass Effect is not a bad game, you can tell that there is something not going on well. You guys understand what I mean?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
just
You
put off.
mean like backstage, right? Behind closed doors. Something weird is something's off.
You can tell that we are sliding down a hill that is not leading somewhere that is
The
good.
decline, the beginning of the decline, I agree.
Yeah,
Yes, you
I
can tell.
remember when
they
the
actually
Reapers
pushed-
attacked, and it honestly it looked like shit. It looked shit compared to the second one. What the fuck
So,
happened to their artists?
They pushed 3 out too quickly.
Is that what happened?
Because
The combat is very good, though.
The combat
That's
too.
right.
It is.
Yes.
I like the combat too.
Like, I did watch a video about the history about the series, and 3 got pushed out way too early, and there was too many rewrites.
It looks it. Yeah, it looks it. Like 3 just did not have the love and care that 2 did. It didn't.
It's a more of a corporate product.
Yeah,
Yes, like you can tell. The way I would describe it is, it feels like the first game and that is what it is. It's the first game they made while being fully under the control of EA. That's what it feels like, which is what it is.
Yeah, 100%. That and Dragon Age 2, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Now, what was the second opinion I had? I forgot. Forget about the second opinion. I'm going to talk about the...
You love
trash. No, I said about Cerberus. I'm going to make a prediction about Mass Effect 5. And that is that in Mass Effect 5, the Asari are going to be insufferable Merisus. That are going to be the worst bull dykes you have ever seen.
They're gonna lose all their femininity and become an authoritarian, female-led society.
Yeah, they're gonna walk around like
I agree with that. Yeah, hell yeah.
And the guests and like the guests that have independence. What is it? Oh, no, that's not the word. Sentient. They're all gonna be soys.
What about the Quarians? They're gonna make them a perpetual victim class.
They already are.
They're gonna double down on that.
The thing about the Quarians is they're interesting because they're like, I have always said that Jews are like high-powered gypsies. And they are. They're like, what if I took the survival strategy of the gypsy, but I buffed the IQ? That's what Jews are. And Quarians are kind of in the middle. I mean, that's what Jews are. High-functioning gypsies, like connect the dots, bro.
No,
I will not. I refuse.
Just wait, like I said, just wait till Mass Effect 5 comes out. They're gonna go hyper hard with that aspect of it.
Another thing we're going to get. Another thing we're going to get is we're going to get a lot of Krogan females because there aren't many.
And one of them is going to be called Tash.
Yes. Yeah.
We're gonna get
I think they'll just reconstruct Shepard again, like they did in 2.
Yeah, Tash.
They're gonna.
2 is so good, man.
They're gonna make female Krogans be self-inserts for the female developers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to be a whole bunch of hashes. I know it. I can already see it.
Bro, Mass Effect 2 is such a good game, man. Like it has, and just like Cerberus in general, like has such an amazing aesthetic. It's like it's black and gold, so it's like the colors of authority and royalty. And they're like,
the thing is, I have a love-hate relationship with 2 because it's my favorite one, but it's fucking hard trying to get everybody to survive at the ending again. Because I got it on my first run. I got it on my first run when I first played Mass Effect 2 on the PS5. Like I got it through PlayStation Plus. So I got it on the first attempt, and I've completed the game like 5 times. Could never get everybody to survive.
So you played it on PlayStation.
So for me, I started off technically with 3, but I never actually completed the first mission. So I got 3 back on the PS3 years ago on PSN, but I never really played it. The one that I really got into for the first time was Andromeda. And the thing is, I thought it was all right, but I remember hearing all of the criticisms about the games and why people said it was shit.
That game was ass.
Then the Mass Effect 10 Legendary Edition was on PlayStation Plus, and then I went through 1 to 3 for the first time, and I was like, oh, now I understand why everybody was pissed off about Andromeda. This is a light and day difference when it comes down to the quality and storytelling. Because like I
Now
couldn't
you-
really get behind Ryder. I didn't really care for the characters in Andromeda. But like from 1 to 3, Garrus is always in my squad.
Garrus
Like
is
that's
fucking man.
that is some
Yeah.
fucking loyalty that
Garrus is my
character
second
earned.
favorite character.
Yeah,
That's my second
Garrus
favorite
is
character.
always.
Who
in
did
my
you guys
bro.
romance in Mass Effect? Be
Garrus.
honest.
Oh no, I only romance like Miranda.
Nah, Tali is the gypsy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You are that guy. You're the
I am
guy
that
that would
guy.
marry the Jewish woman.
I am that guy. I
I can
love
fix
her.
her. I can change her.
No, you can't. For me, it was like I fucked around with Jack, but my main girl was always. I was like a Liara guy.
Same. I had Liara.
Always.
Liara.
Because
You like
I'm
a
into
bad
eugenics
bitch, yeah.
and I'm like into Xenos, so I mean I feel like I could make the Asari Catholic if I tried hard enough.
You're into Xenos? Heresy.
So I'm assuming you're a guy. You're a Geiger fan.
A what?
Geiger fan. HR Geiger.
Giger? No, that shit is disgusting.
Don't like Giga? Yeah. I like
I
his
don't-
alien design.
The only good.
You said the Xenos. You said Xenos.
No,
Is that
Xenos
what I was
means
thinking?
foreigners. It just means foreigners. That's what Xeno means.
Okay, I thought you meant the
Yes.
Xenomorphs.
Xenos, the mutant, the heretic.
I know.
Xenomorph, xenoform means foreign shape. That's why they call it xenoform.
Yeah. I know what Xenos are. I know what Xenos are. I'm just
Yes.
making
In 40k, it means target practice.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you're down for the alien booty. That's it. That's all I'm getting at.
Yeah, for me it was. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 is so good, and when you play it, it feels like it was made 50 years ago.
I
Like
know.
it's so far removed. Yeah.
And it was made on a shoestring budget. It's like
The original.
It
how
was-
did they make
wasn't
such
even a
golden
AAA game
trilogy?
at the
I
time.
love-
That happens
I
when you
love
care.
the
When you
original.
care. When you care about the game, that it shows in the quality.
And
I
it's
love the
funny because it's not even like my favorite BioWare game. I think like there's a couple of them that are better. Like I would say that. Did you guys play Jade Empire?
I did.
No.
I played Knights of the Old Republic though.
Jade Empire is great. It's the one they made before Mass Effect. The problem with that game is that it was released on the Xbox like a couple of months before the 360 came out, so nobody played it. But it's great. It's like a medieval, sort of like Chinese fantasy game where you do kung fu, but it's like a BioWare RPG. It's the first action RPG they made. It's very good.
Like that game is
Great
good.
Empire.
Knights of the Old Republic is good, but I'm not a fan of. I've never been a fan of Dragon Age specifically. Like to be honest.
That's where
I've never liked Dragon Age.
Yeah, Dragon Age wasn't it for me. It just
I like
was-
Dragon Age 1.
Dragon Age Origins was great.
Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is legitimately like the last great CRPG. Except for like maybe the Baldur's Gate 3, I guess.
I like Baldur's
Oh,
Gate.
no.
I like Dark Alliance a lot. Have you ever played that game on PS2? Baldur's Gate, Dark
Yeah,
Alliance. That game-
emulator time. I think it's on Steam now, but it's one of these things where they sell like an extremely bare bones port for 40 euros. Euros is what sophisticated people use to pay taxes. When I pay 95% of my income to the Spanish government to fund transsexual Moroccans, I do it in euros. Are you jealous,
You
American?
make sure it's euros, damn it.
Can you handle all this sophistication?
I can't. It's very European. But yeah.
But yeah, that's my prediction. My prediction is Asari your bosses that will abuse the player verbally and physically. Terrible story. Everyone is going to be gay because it's funny. Mass Effect takes place in the future, and like it is way less progressive than like 2024. So
I'll take it a step further. You won't get to romance characters. The Asari will choose to romance you as they feel.
that is a new
as they
thing.
deem
Like
fit.
they're not letting you fuck anymore. You're right.
They're gonna choose for you who you romance, and you better like it.
No,
Bro,
Or
the
you're, not,
fact
or, you're, or you're not a true European.
Can I give my
Yeah.
predictions?
Yes.
I think my predictions are that everything, all the races will be Tash. Every single one of them. It'll be the same voice actor, the same self-insert character, and Shepard would also become Tash as well. So it'll be Tash Effect 5.
Do you think it will be? Do you think it will be Shepardberg? Is there a possibility of that?
Shepardstein? I think so, maybe.
Shalom Schleitenbergstein.
Oy vey, I am binary. Non-binary.
What you collect is instead of XP, you collect interest.
You collect interest. It's hilarious. The currency will be pennies sprung around on the floors.
No,
must
the
defeat,
thing is, you will have two currencies. It's like you will buy equipment with pennies, but you have to. It's a mini game. You have to pinch the pennies, right?
Do you have to
Don't know if
dive
you
at
guessed.
them? Do you have to dive at them when they fall on the floor? It's like a quick time.
Yes, and then XP is the blood of Gentile children. That's another
Oh,
mini
shit.
game.
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Yeah. The new race, the new enemy alien race is the Goylems. They're coming.
The Goylems.
That's going to be the villain. And the Goylems, like literally, their crime is that they want to be left alone. Like that's their evil plan. It's like in the first mission, you kidnap a bunch of Goylem children,
Oh,
and
damn.
then the rest of the game is trying to keep them from their parents.
Oh, shit. That's gonna win some awards.
So Mass Effect 5 will be a tower defense game. I love it.
A tower defense.
It will
game,
be
yeah.
it will be a synagogue defense game. Yes.
Yeah.
with some RTS thrown in there.
It will be a walking simulator roguelite with it will be always online but single player.
It'll have a season pass, maybe 2.
And it will still not have a Spanish dub because gaming hits us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
It might not even come out in Europe while they're at it.
They'll get the best localizers they can possibly find.
It will get an 11 out of 10 on IGN, and it will be game of the century.
And the reviewer
see it
for
now.
IGN is going to be like, I don't feel like I'm being pandered to.
Yes, and then like there will be like Actman will make a video about how actually it's not that bad.
Actually, it's not that bad.
Point me to the woke in this game. Where is it?
I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. And everyone on social media was really pissed off by me and what I had to say. I don't understand why. And what the
Look,
hell
man,
is Sweet Baby Inc. anyway?
and then Critical Drinker will be like, hey, I hate these new games. Why can't they all be like God of War Ragnarok? You know, back when it wasn't woke like now.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
God of War Ragnarok.
What is happening to our favorite games?
What
We have
happened to
to come
Kratos?
together.
That's a whole nother discussion. What the hell happened to Kratos, damn it? They did that, man.
Bro, don't get me started.
They did him so dirty. But alright, so everyone give their thoughts on Mass Effect and not Mass Effect, on Dragon Age and
BioWare.
I said Mass Effect, right? Because we talked more about fucking Mass Effect, but
Yes, yes.
So I think that we can rotate since we're gonna end
Definitely.
up, since this is the last subject. Everybody here can do their outros, right?
Yeah.
And then
I'll go first.
before we rotate out.
I'm Burv. I play games.
I'm Burv.
I'm Burv. I play games. Thanks for having me on, guys. It's been fun as usual.
Oh yeah, it's been great having you on
always,
again.
always good having you, man.
Burv.
Always good having you. You're always welcome.
I'm
Now
happy
go,
to
now,
hear
now,
that.
now, now go do a Burv.
I am going to go pull a Burv. All over Xenos. All of the Xenos.
The xenomorphs for Andreas.
For Andrea.
For Andreas, yeah. Bang them Geiger monsters.
Shit.
All
Okay,
right.
do you guys want me to do an outro as well?
Yeah, if you have a channel, you
Yeah.
should promote it, bro.
Okay, instead of an outro, what I'm going to do, if it's okay with the host, obviously, because I'm a respectful European.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
I'm going to read a quote from Kaiser Wilhelm II, His Majesty, describing Adolf Hitler.
Okay.
Would you guys like that?
Go ahead, do your thing.
There is a man alone, without family, without children, without God. He builds legions, but he does not build a nation. A nation is created by families, a religion, a tradition. It is made out of the hearts of mothers, the wisdom of fathers, the joy and exuberance of children. Of Germany under Hitler, an all-swallowing state, disdainful of human dignities and the ancient structure of our race. It sells itself up, place of everything else. And the man who alone incorporates himself the whole state has neither God nor a dynasty, no past to consult. Long live Christ King, and good night, guys, because I have to go to bed. And remember, God wins in the end, always.
That's
He has
true.
ultimate plot armor. Viva Cristo Rey.
Good always wins. Good. That was very European and brown and oily of you, and we appreciate it.
Brown and oily.
we appreciate it. Good always wins. So all right, and that, and
Thanks
you're
for
always
coming
welcome
on,
on.
Andreas.
That was very entertaining. You're always welcome on, and if you ever want to come back in the future, you definitely should. All right, so Spirit, you want to give your outro?
I'm Spirit of Paradox. I make videos about comic books and sometimes I do video games. It's an honor to be on your show once again, guys. And before I go, Jinpachi, make sure you add me on Discord. I've got some clips to show you, fam. But,
for sure, man.
But yeah, make sure everyone has a good night, and I'll see you in the next one.
Spirit, if you can on X or on or maybe to Revenant, send me your Discord and I'll try to add you on there.
Cool. Will do.
Yeah.
All right, everyone.
But
I'll see you up
coming on, Spirit.
Thanks for coming on, bro. You're always welcome here too. Always good to hear you talk about these things. So let's switch the panel, get their thoughts, and then we'll close things out. Yeah, Benjamin Beltran, you're right. They're gonna be the same as always. Put gay and lame chicks in it, probably, most likely.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Yo, what's
up, Reborn?
What's up, Jinpachi?
Chan.
Yeah.
Welcome back, OC and Apollo.
How y'all's doing?
Privet, Apollo. Privet. Cocktail.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys carry on. Meanwhile, I'll be back in about like 10 minutes. Okay. Don't
10 minutes?
throw me out.
10 minutes, man. That's a long time. But anyway, so who wants to give their thoughts first on it? On Dragon Age and Veilguard. Basically,
Dragon Age.
I'll be last. So yeah.
Oh.
For the question.
Right. Dragon Age. It's so awkward. I don't want to say that word because I might get demonetized. The Queerguard. Well, there's a scene where that dumb-looking dragon woman is trying to put a moves on another woman, and it was just like the cringiest stuff ever. And if I were to do that to talk to a woman like that, I would be on the news for all the wrong reasons. You don't like
For the right
who
reasons.
does that? Who you know what I'm talking about, right? Hello?
I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know what exactly are you talking about specifically.
Okay, so there was a cutscene of Dragon Age where there was that ugly horned woman that everybody's showing up, right? Showing off.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's talking with some other woman. And the other woman is like talking about something about her. And then all of a sudden, this dumb dragon woman thinks that she's trying to put the moves on her and is like, you want to have you know what with me and stuff like that. And next thing, you know,
Oh
that
yeah. I
oh,
remember what
I'm
you're talking.
cool.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, if a dude were to do that, I'll be in trouble.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
you'll
for
be in
sure.
trouble. You can't do that. And it's
Lesbian,
just like,
gay horny and gay harassment is okay to these developers. It's okay. It's okay if you lean it that way, according to these people.
I don't know anything about that world. I don't know what like how those people express their affection. Um but when it comes down to that, it's just like I just wonder what were these people thinking when they were making this game? Did anybody thought to themselves, what the fuck is this bullshit? Excuse my French, but it's just like anybody
Well,
just thought,
again, they're delusional in their minds. They don't see anything wrong with it because their brain they're blinded by they're blinded by their political beliefs and social political beliefs. So to them, they don't see how they don't even. I'm willing to bet they don't even fathom how it's wrong, or fathom
right.
what's wrong with it.
Right. But yeah, when it comes down to that, the idea of the refunds and all this kind of stuff, and I'm looking at the gameplay, the the battle mechanics, all that kind of stuff. It's generic. It's just something that's just a byproduct, right?
It's like a mobile
So
game.
it's like it's secondary. The gameplay is secondary, but the story and the forced transgenderism, that's the other thing I think that turned a lot of people off, was
Oh
the
yeah.
idea that you could not choose not to do it. I posted a comment saying to be a male, to be a I think it's like you to be a male, you have to have a character that looks like a female, because of course it plays along with the whole transgender nonsense. And it's just like, I'm gonna say this, when it just shows how much the culture changed with the politics. There was a footage of some very soft looking person that wanted to look more like a woman, and this guy is supposed to be in the army. This guy is bragging about using taxpayers' money to get himself looking like, like a woman. And this is supposed to be the army. I am so glad that Trump got into office,
Yeah.
because what happens if things go south and all of a sudden these people are on the front lines? Now, he probably might be doing some dumb ass desk work, but it's just like, it's a whole it's like a full spectrum of cultural change when somebody gets into office. And it's not just culture, it's also video games as well. And video games is almost like a mirror of the world that we live in. And these people are so obsessed. Somebody posted a comment about this idiot talking about his surgery, that I thought it used to be about serving my country and, putting my life on the line. Now it's, oh, I'm going to get my surgery done. And he didn't say anything about I'm grateful for serving my country. And now with the game, why I'm bringing this up is the fact that this game only thought about themselves. They didn't think about the name. When you make a game and it has a name to it, it has a
Yes.
history, and it has people that appreciated the content. And now all of a sudden, you have a man that doesn't know where to pee telling people that they need to accept the slop, that um confusion is acceptable. All these terrible ideas are acceptable. And we just come to a point where um there's just so much anger. When I see the map of America, like mostly red, it should be all red. I see anger. I don't also, it's not like, like the liberal, oh my gosh, I see anger. I just see like righteous anger. And they took over almost everything. And they try to force all this LGBTQ stuff. And we don't want that mess. We just want to play a video game because our day was probably not good. And now these people come around here, start invading every space in our life. We just got to tell them, pack the bag, get out of here, hit the road, Jack. So the election results, the failing sales for Dragon Age, it's a sign that we're tired of this crap. We're tired of this.
It's poetic.
Degenerates. We're sick and tired of these people come around here start talking about you're garbage, you're degenerate, you are deplorable, garbage, all these terrible things. And they say they're supposed to be uniting us, but now they brought this on themselves.
When the president calls half the country garbage, that's when you know you've done something fucked up.
That's right.
Yep.
You don't talk to people like that. And they go, that's the other thing. The average leftist libtard would berate people, and the average libtard politician will also berate people. And they want to do this to us. Okay, then. So we're gonna let you know that you got to hit the road, Jack. We don't want to see you anymore. So aside from that, yeah, that's what I gotta say. Because like Ice Cube said, today's a good day.
And remember that again, like they want to normalize all their bullshit. That's why they're destroying gaming. That's the heart of it. They want to normalize all this stuff anywhere that they can, whether it be gaming. We're focused on gaming, but this shit's happening in movies everywhere. Like, so normalizing this shit. Even like some social media sites are trying to normalize it through like control of speech, shit like that. So as long they're it's like before, where they don't care about making profits. It's all about. It's like this has been said by 100 million people already. Like it's a common repeated phrase. It's not about making money. It's about pushing a message. It's about quote unquote the message. That's like the meme now. That's what it is. That's all they care about. And if the things die, it's a win-win for them because they got to ruin something that didn't go align with their beliefs. So either they ruin it or it makes money, but either way, they put the message out and they don't care. And again, they're already paid in advance.
Yeah,
they're paid to consult, so they're losing.
That's facts, Jempachi.
So anyway, now that I said that, Reborn, you want to give your thoughts on it?
Oh, my thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a lot of things to discuss more than Dragon Age, but I will say this though. I'm glad, like your state being saved, bro. Because I would say this: if your state not being safe, it's gonna be just like our state. Just the free speech been taken away, bro. So I'm glad y'all's got your state back. Let's go, USA! Hey.
yeah.
Let's go. And also, when it came down to these type of low life, the degenerates, fuck them. I would say this, bro. Let me tell this right now that they're trying their best to blame everything to them, everyone. Now they want to come after this type of legendary YouTuber called like Angry Video Game Gamer, and now they want to come after Smash JT, and now they call a damn their own country garbage. Really, bruh? America garbage? Yo, I just don't want to say I'm YouTube, bro, because I just don't want the platform myself. I would say this: Yaos need to get help. Not you guys, but they need to get help, and it shows how much they could be full on lost, and it's gonna be on the record around the history. They are going to remain a history as losers, and I'm glad throughout the years. I'm glad somebody call out this type of party, because this type of party is disgrace. I'm not gonna lie. This type of political party, I would say it's not Republican, but Democrat Party is an absolute disgrace. And also, it's not that they been damn disgrace to Japan, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting as fuck. Telling Japanese devs and constantly, I'm not gonna lie, threaten them saying, "Oh, if you don't make this change, then we gonna come after you full force." Who in the hell this type of mentality do? Who in the damn
You cut out there.
fuck, like how the mainstream media think they're doing to, like, majority of the real consumers around Japan, bro. And even though Japan got their own policy, that's their own policy, bro. That's their own free speech.
Yeah.
Pathetic lip tops don't know how to like deal with their own life, bro. And even though, especially when it came on Dragon Age, it shows how much they're willing to like panic, freak out. Right now they're losing their jobs. Right now, damn, Alyssa Mercunte wants to like come after Melanie Mac, and she really want to fight Melanie Mac. But she just go online to say these type of things. But she knew, like, if she got confronted by a person, some of the person would whoop her ass. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get things clear. Melissa is a desperate 3. You haven't had any quote unquote interactions for a while, and you need some stimulation. So that's who she is, and make sure you turn the off.
Yep. That's true. That's true, OC, bro. That's true.
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm
Thank
having
God.
some issues with
God
lag.
bless
Some
America.
lag issues.
Yeah. And also, Jampachi and Revenant, I would say this thanks for like inviting me on. And also, yeah, I'm gonna like have fun. Great, upcoming content for this week. It's gonna be amazing.
Sweet,
and
man.
also,
Sounds good.
yeah, bro. And also, let's see how the gaming industry gonna go, because I would say this, guys. Even though Spirit Time is over and done, but I would say that it's 4 years though. It's 4 years, but still, we gotta be aware, and also we gotta like put this in our history, so they can at least, once again, the Democrats
Yeah.
movement, because they wanted to like do a movement around 4 years, bro. And the last thing I'm gonna say to you, Reverend Jimpachi, you see how these type of chicks like saying that, "Oh, I'm gonna be femcel now." See, it's the same word they call us incels, losers, and now what is it, virgins, and now they gonna call themselves femcels. Really?
Themselves, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They want to
boy.
protest in the most retarded way as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
bro.
less hoes are not gonna have sex. That's a win-win. So Reborn, were those your thoughts on Dragon Age? That was your
I
final
don't.
thoughts on it?
I don't. To be honest, I prefer like the original Dragon Age, but I didn't get the chance to like get it. Even though I don't play this game before, so I can't say anything. But I will say this though. I just I just wish right now they could at least, but I think some of the developers are purely like ego, and right now I just take a look at some of the consequences. Basically, right now I think maybe, what is it, Disney or whatever the game developer, some of the game developers censor like some of the beautiful characters. See, it shows how much they just stuck in the damn past with all these type of small ridiculous minority groups, and also they stuck in the past what the mainstream media say, but they don't know how to ignore the mainstream media, bro. At least, guys, at least I'll give this. At least I give credit to Japan. At least they know how to like stand strong and also be brave as willing. But
Well, not all of them.
yeah, not all of them though.
Just ask Sega.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Rev.
Capcom,
Just
But
ask
we gotta
Sega.
see, bro.
Ask
We gotta have
Konami,
to see,
Square Enix.
man.
Square Enix. Yeah, it
Yeah.
seems like actually it seems like the opposite. It seems like all the big ones have been really compromised. to be
Yeah.
frank.
Bandai Namco.
Yeah,
Bandai Namco, yeah, all of them.
yeah, Binomical. And also,
Unfortunately.
guys, let me tell you this. I heard about the Dragon Ball Spark and Zero don't even like lose some of its play base. It does lose some of its play
Already?
base, you know. Yeah, I said to myself, bro, how come a game lost so many player base? Damn, it's like, what is it? It's supposed to be a good smash it of a game, or maybe what is it? These type of, you know, these type of, you know, I want to be social, political, no, political. What is it? Progressive. You know, losers that wanted to like, you know, ruin everything through that game. And Rev, I'm gonna be real with you. Speaking of those type of, you know, cancel losers, I would say this though. These type of people are full on progressives, liberals, and also millennials, and also communist people are absolutely don't give a damn about, you know, poor people, bro. These type of people, bro. It shows. I'm gonna be real. It shows how much I strongly disagree with millennials people, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took nearly them. It took a mouth to nearly destroy every bit of entertainment, a lot of entertainment, bro. It took them maybe quite, I will say, up to like since around 2013 and the start throughout maybe around 2020. But that's where throughout 2016, that's where the start of the peak, you know, woke and also the movement started to begin that route at the peak of it. But throughout 2024, it's done. But I would say this, it almost took them about maybe around something about like 10 years since this type of thing happened, bro. And it's like so crazy, bro. It's so crazy. Am I right?
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, yeah. Millennials.
Let me
All right.
quickly answer that hips question. It says on Steam chart right now it is 53,000 and players right now in the last 43 minutes, and the all time peak was 60,000, and which is not very good because there's other games like, for example, Metaphor Refantasio, a new IP JRPG, which is also turn based. That had like 70 something thousand when it came out. So I mean, this is supposed to be a big Dragon Age game, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. These numbers are pretty abysmal when you think about it.
Yeah. Hey,
A
Reverend.
lot of people like praising it. They don't understand. They have no idea like what like business is like, because
Exactly. They don't know
for
what
a
business.
game of a budget like this for this many years
It should
being
be
worked
making way
on,
more money.
exactly, it should be the player count should be higher than this, and it still should be high. They shouldn't be dropping players like this. This is a
So
what,
early
like
too. Big old
60
game.
hours an RPG where you can
Yeah.
do several playthroughs, make different decisions and all that. So
Yeah.
it's
I know.
terrible, and I'm
Yeah.
sure the console numbers are no different either.
Yeah, Rev, can I tell you this? Even though I won't say it before I go, Rev, basically, since you know the burnout throughout, you know, Rocksley like Suicide Squad game, basically, Genpachi, guess what these type of dumbasses want to do right now? Guess
Oh yeah,
what? And you know it,
I heard it.
remaking the game,
Yeah.
Batman Arkham Asylum.
Remake
Revenant,
Arkham Asylum. Yeah, and I heard that they want to
Re-
put Batman in Suicide Squad. Somebody mentioned it earlier in the
Revenant,
podcast.
So
Revenant, please
Yeah,
give
I
me
had mentioned that.
Revenant,
it was you
please,
mentioned that, yeah.
Revenant,
Yeah,
please
yeah.
give a message to these type of developers out there. Please send them a good ass message. Please.
My
In
message
your
is kiss my ass.
Thank
Kiss my
you.
ass.
Thank you.
You forgot the
Rocksteady.
obnoxious laughter after.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like Rocksteady, please take that bookshelf of a game and restore it back.
That brick.
Don't remake
Brick, yeah.
a
Return
great
the brick.
game.
Return the brick. Throw it through the GameStop window. Not
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah.
Don't remake one of the greatest game, bro. Put that shit back in the shelf, bro. Put that
Pretty
shit back in the
much.
shelf. No,
Pretty much.
Never touch it again.
Rocksteady. Learn
Real
like
quick, that hip, he said about metaphor. It looked interesting. I was actually gonna download the demo when it came out, but it has modern day localization bullshit, and they also flattened females' asses and tits. So I'm not gonna bother
Pretty
with it
much. Pretty much. Yeah.
because
Nope.
I was gonna buy it day one, but once I found all that out, I was really disappointed. But that's just me. If anyone wants to play it, you're more than free to do so. But
yeah.
Pretty much.
So
Wait.
let-
That's the metaphor game you said.
yeah.
yeah.
Oh shit!
Let-
That's right. Japan got the ESG treatment, and now
Mhm.
they
They
get
got injected.
the pancake treatment.
They got it. They got it. They got injected with the green sweet baby sauce. And
I got it.
yeah.
The ladies used to have cake. Now they're pancake.
They're their pancake.
Yeah.
You used to go to the now you're at the pancake house. You're not in the cake factory anymore. You're in the pancake house.
Actually, no, it's flatter than that. They're crepes.
Crepes.
Yeah.
So all right. So Apollo
right, guys.
Patriot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Apollo
guys,
Patriot.
I'm gonna go right now, but I would say this, Gem
Okay.
Patch Revenant. Thank you for adding me on the live stream.
Oh yeah, no
All right.
problem.
No problem, man.
And
Good having you on.
I'll maybe around 2 weeks think or something. But yeah, but thanks for like calling this type of stuff out. And yeah,
Mhm.
I would like to see a change, but still, I need to see what the gaming industry gonna do because basically the whole celebrity piss of Trump winning, and also they can't handle it, and also they got Dema syndrome from this dude, and it shows how much they can't even accept the defeat.
Yeah.
So
They're
Yeah,
lunatics.
you're right.
yeah, so
They're
I would say this.
unhinged.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to the whole gaming industry, this is your choice. I'm gonna say as well, please do delete the Gamergate 1, delete the Gamergate 2 out your system, and make games better, great, and perfect again.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
All right.
Agreed. Before you go, you want to give your outro? Give an outro?
Oh yeah. Guys, I would say this. It's Reborn6819. I do full on, music. I do, video game topics and also do other stuff related, about video games. I do like podcasts too. And also, guys, maybe on next down the line, I will be creating a second podcast, but it's gonna be like you know, the two of us have like discussing, right? So yeah, I let you like Rev and Japat. I let you know like the guy like Revenant and Japachi will understand what my second channel will be about. But also, I will say this. So, yep, it's Reborn6819. Please follow me on, I will say, on YouTube. That's it. Follow me on YouTube and enjoy my content. I do music and you know the rest. So, there.
Yeah. Sweet.
So,
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh,
Thanks
cool.
for coming on, bro.
yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Take it easy,
Jim Patrick,
Reborn.
and also thanks, Revenant, for like calling out Rocksteady. And also, you guys be honest. And also, guys, before I go, I want to say the last thing. Rocksteady, drop it. Cancel the damn Batman Arkham Asylum remake game. Rev, Jinpachi, say it.
Yes, cancel it.
Yeah,
Cancel that bitch.
thank you. All right,
Cancel
guys.
it permanently.
Please. All right.
But so yeah, they definitely shouldn't make that. So who's next? Apollo Patriot. You
Apollo
want to give your
Patriot
thoughts?
about Dragon Age and all that.
Dragon
Yeah.
Age and the Mass Effect thing you're all talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so I might keep it.
Oh, hey guys, how you
Uh,
doing?
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, Marty?
Nothing much. Well, I heard some stuff, but at the same time, I wasn't paying attention because I was having fun playing Soul Calibur 6. That's all it was.
That's a good game. I had to go back and
I
play
can't
that.
play.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I can't play Persona 3 yet. Gotta let everyone else sleep. Wait till everyone else is asleep, and then I can just play it, enjoy it without outside interference. But
Right.
yeah,
Cool.
or I'll let you guys continue.
So
right,
so
cool.
yeah, Apollo Patriot.
Apollo?
Continue on.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So with the Dragon Age thing, I'm like, it's really sick and disgusting. They show this game as like a little kids game. They try do an audience trying to grab the little children audience. It's really sick and disgusting and very evil. Kind of like Hollywood. They want to lure in children in this game and play
That's
it.
true.
It's really disgusting. You see with the Russian religion laws, keep children safe and all that stuff. Don't put that crap in anywhere around children. I'm like, I rather buy Dragon Age, the Inquisitus, whatever the hell that's called.
Inquisition.
I rather play
Inquisitus.
whatever it's called. Yeah. So
Inquisition.
I rather buy that than the Dragon Age Veilguard. I rather buy that. Like um, it's really disgusting. I won't even see myself playing that. Like hell, I would rather play Star Wars Outlaws than Dragon Age the Veilguard. Just being honest, like
Yeah.
Wait, so you're
I
gonna
don't
play
blame you.
Star Wars?
I don't blame you, bro. It
Star Wars
really
Outlaws
looks
is also
that bad.
bad too,
I
man.
know. I mean, if I really want to stay away from the crazy, the trans thing and all the trans surgery thing, I'm like, I mean, if to the boiling water point, I don't like Ubisoft, but I mean, if I had to torture myself, it'd be Star Wars Outlaws, hands down. I don't like the game, but I don't play it at all. But yeah, I'm like, it's disgusting what they're trying to do to children, trying to indoctrinate children to
Yes.
think it's okay. I'm like,
No,
that's
it is.
not okay.
Spread that shit to where it doesn't belong.
That's
Yo,
like
if
Epstein
anything,
levels, and with the Mass Effect, like I when I was in high school, I bought Mass Effect Andromeda, like because I was a sucker for sci-fi games like open world and all that stuff. I was like, I mean, I didn't even know what was going on with Mass Effect Andromeda, so I thought, man, I want to play it, and then till now, I'm like, shoot, there's some crazy stuff about the game. Like the game sucks, but PC mods kind of makes it good, I guess. But I mean, gonna play devil's advocate. Maybe the new Mass Effect might be great because you see Elon Musk and Trump getting in the office, and then the radical devs might get laid off. If you think about playing devil's advocate, I'm rolling money and dice. Maybe it might be a little less woke. Who knows? Like I'm betting money, rolling dice, and like like it might turn good. Who knows? Like I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm rolling bets. It like maybe the company BioWare be like, okay, we really need to get rid of these people, like seriously, and maybe
Hopefully, that's what's going through their minds.
yeah. So maybe the game might be good, and then at the end of the day, like Elon and Trump effect might work out. Who knows? But Grums have said multiple times when Trump and Elon is in power, there's going to be a handful of extreme ultra woke gaming stuff. You've seen with the Call of Duty Season 1, they have like this pink hair, side half cut looking hair looking operator. I'm like,
Ugh.
kidding me? And I'm like, no, I might buy the new Call of Duty when it's like $5, $10 at Walmart. That's the only one I'll do it. But it has skill based matchmaking. I don't like that bull crap that dictates you in your play style. But in the end of the day, with Mass Effect and the what was that the Veilguard, I'm like 50-50 for Mass Effect. The Veilguard is going to flop. and those people are gonna get laid off, and then maybe Mass Effect might be great again. Who knows? It's a devil's advocate, but yeah, that's what I can say. Like, yeah.
All right. Well,
Well,
there's
well
there's
said.
possibility. Yeah, it's possibility. That could happen. I mean, it's possible it won't happen, but
I think it's gonna be a total failure. That's
yeah.
really what I think. It's just gonna be a total
I think
failure.
BioWare
It's
is going
gonna
to be
lose.
shut down before it even comes out, before
Yeah, I don't.
it's even finished. So
Like if they do it, it's gonna lose the
They
money,
might
and
put
or
DLC.
it'll just get canceled.
They
Yeah.
might put DLC in it, because if they're getting shut down, so like if Mass Effect comes out and they put out a lot of DLC, because they'll learn their lesson from Veilguard. Who knows? I don't know, but if they get their act together, who knows? Like maybe they'll bring in like a lot of DLC, and then if it gets kind of shut down, there's DLC out there for people to play. Who knows? Like, yeah.
Who knows? I think we're looking at the end of them. No matter how you twist it, it's the demise of BioWare.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. So, Melina Chan, what are your thoughts? Since you just got here, well, you were waiting for a while, so, you can start giving your thoughts on Dragon Age. What's been going on with that, and you can and then give your thoughts on Melissa Mercunte leaving Kotaku and Donald Trump winning the election.
Well, first I want to say how is everyone?
Doing good. How
Doing
about you,
good.
Miss Melina?
Hope you're doing good.
girl.
Yeah, I'm doing good as well.
I'm
just
good.
chilling.
Thank you for asking. That's good. That's good. Unfortunately, I wish I can.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. If you had played Slitterhead, you can give your thoughts on that too, if you want. So.
It's in my wish list, but I'm definitely intrigued and interested in playing it, and I will be getting it soon. So yeah, but I haven't played it yet.
Okay, that's fair.
But I do love the art style. I love the art style.
Yeah,
I like
definitely,
how the
caught my
game
attention.
looks. Yes. Um. I don't really have much to say. Because like as far as Dragon Age, I had never played any of the Dragon Age games. But it does make me interested in playing Inquisition. And I rather only play that since Veilguard and the one before that, I forgot the name of it, have been poisoned and infiltrated.
Before Veilguard, it was Inquisition.
It was Inquisition was ass too.
As far as like
BioWare, not that one. What was the other one before that?
You mean Mass
Dragon
Effect
Age
or Anthem?
Huh? The one someone's I can't never mind. I can't see. I don't know. I was trying to get the one that I forgot the name because I know that it's right before Inquisition. Right. That Dragon Age game.
Dragon Age 2.
Oh, Dragon Age 2.
I think so. I thought it had a like a colon and a title to it, a subtitle.
You might be thinking about Origins, maybe.
Origins, yes, that's the one.
That's the first game. That's the first game.
Oh, that's the first one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I may consider playing those two because I never played that type of genre. Well, I haven't played those kinds of games before, so that's a new thing to me. So I don't have too much to add besides that and Alyssa, and I'm gonna pass on the Donald Trump thing. I don't really have too much to say on that, so I don't want to just speak on anything random, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right.
As far as Dragon Age, it's very unfortunate that like the series itself and the fans that love the series have been infiltrated and poisoned like everything else. The games that you think they wouldn't touch, but they have managed to. But I do believe that the rejection is well needed and necessary to, I don't know. I can't even say that they'll learn from it because they're too busy pointing fingers like children and blaming everyone else for not accepting them in their game. But I don't know, at some point they're gonna die out. I really do believe like this is well needed long time karma. and it's been coming. I mean, it's been happening for some time now, so I feel like this year has really like exposed and brought it to the surface, and it's really great to see people reject it and show them better they can tell them that we don't want this. So yeah, but the only people I feel sorry for is the fans and any of the developers that don't agree, but their hand is forced to because they have to support themselves until they find something better. But yeah, I just, and it's kind of tied with Alyssa as well, where at some point, since they're not really trying to take accountability at all and just leave things be and go somewhere else or just create their own projects, that I feel like at some point they're all going to run out of road. Like they're all going to try to migrate somewhere else or find the next thing to leech onto to
The old end
maintain
of the
their
trail.
insanity.
The old end of the trail, right?
Yeah. um that at some point that they're gonna run out of road and they're gonna self-destruct. I mean, I know they already are or slash have been, but they're really gonna self-destruct to where because they have nothing else to cling on to keep pushing their insecurities, their projections, their unhingedness, and their negativity to where like to the public to conform and persuade. Like Apollo said about trying to poison our children. It's
Yeah.
just to where they're gonna run out of road eventually. Like Alyssa, whether allegedly she quit, walked away, or someone fired her, whatever the situation is allegedly. Um, no matter where she goes, it's gonna follow her, and until she and all these other developers and these corporations and whatnot get it through their thick skulls, they're gonna constantly keep getting rejected. And they can point the finger and have the blame game all day long, but it's not gonna change the fact that nobody wants this. It's not accepted, or people are less receptive to it because the way that they've always gone about it. So and it's really biting them back in the ass right now. So it's appropriate, it's needed. Hopefully maybe, but I feel like they're too far gone and too unhinged to where that they're just gonna yeah, they're not gonna really see the forest for the trees. They're just gonna keep blaming everyone. Oh, y'all are just big meanies, you're bigots, you're everything up under the sun that they've came up with that's added words to the Urban Dictionary. And they're all grown adults here. I wouldn't think that these are grown adults. I would think that they're all very, very immature kids. I find 5-year-olds are more mature than them, honestly. But, you know, hopefully maybe because I feel like at this rate, because of how disturbed they are, the only way that like that is going to be resolved is that it's just going to hurt their pockets. They can't support themselves to where they're forced to leave, and then they're going to try to find somewhere. They're just going to keep migrating because until they figure it out, that's all they're going to do. And hopefully wherever they try to go to, they get rejected as well. Like no one accepts them because nobody wants to hear or see all this unless they try to do it peacefully and not, you know, not so so
Aggressively?
huh
Aggressively?
well, yeah,
Aggressively.
okay, there we go, that's the word. Yes, aggressively. Then that's only when people be more receptive, but I feel like it's too far gone now, or it's gotten too extreme to the point where even if there are some level-headed ones out there, it's going to take a lot of work for for their side to like be redeemed, basically, because all of this that has gone on for years, especially this year in particular, it's gonna take too much work. They might as well not even worry about trying to. They just need to leave it be. So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's my thoughts on it.
Well, they're gonna run from one thing to another, like you said. Like they don't care because they're still getting paid, but their goal is basically to destroy everything that they can destroy everything or indoctrinate. Either you're
Because
indoctrinated
they
by
hate
it or
themselves.
because they hate themselves. So either they fall for it, either people accept it and they get their message out, or they reject it and it destroys something that they already hated. Because people who love these game series will not treat them the way that these activists do. And you know what you said was like right on the money there. So 100%
Yeah,
Yeah, I
agree
agree.
with that.
Mm-hmm.
that's all. That's all I see when like this Alyssa quitting, leaving, allegedly, whatever the situation is, just her walking away, and them like pointing the fingers of, oh, you just can't accept, you just don't like, you just too, but they're the ones that's projecting and being sensitive and can't take constructive criticism because they have to hit below the belt, like they have to uh find out where you live or where your day job is in order to. Yes, like that's so childish and pathetic to me. And it's
Yeah,
like you have
it's
nothing else
weird.
better
It's
to
like
do.
that's like psychotic behavior.
It's
It isn't. No one's pointing that out.
psychotic stalker behavior. You know, these people. There's a reason
Yeah.
why there's a high amount of mental illness going on there. There's a reason why that's.
Man, these asylums are going to be filled to the capacity with the amount of people that need to go there,
Yeah,
honestly.
could be a
And
long
it's not to
line
be
outside.
rude or funny or anything, but it is really serious. Like, besides us that call it out and speak on it, it's like they're walking among society like everyone else. Like, they go to the same stores that we do, and they're unhinged, and they don't really need to, like, they need to stay inside. They're too much being involved outside that they need to stay inside,
Well, the way they act
and they're
online,
just.
they'll never act like that in person. They never will. Like they won't. They
Oh
won't talk.
no.
They won't talk to these people to their face. They might do it in a large group. They might cause chaos as a large
With
group.
it,
But if they're
yeah, like
at
with
an
that space.
individual level, they will not. They will not. They will not confront people the way they do online about this stuff.
Because they're cowards and they have no social awareness. All they know how to do is cry, 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 point the
Yeah.
finger, cry, accept me, cry. If you don't, you're a homophobe, you're a transphobe, you're a Nazi,
A
you're just a hateful
racist,
person, a
Exactly.
racist.
misogynist.
And it's
Yeah,
like those words don't have any meaning anymore because they've been
no.
overused so much. And every time they use it, there's always a different context to it. Like, I
Yeah.
thought originally the word woke meant you had social awareness, like you're aware of a lot of things that wasn't told to you. And it
That's
was
what
just
it used
like
to be.
those, like,
Yeah,
aha, that's what it used to be. And now it means a totally different thing. And now everyone hates that word or knows what that word is. And it has like a negative stigma
Yeah.
attached to it. And
It
now so
basically
does all these other words.
it used to mean being aware of like of the conspiracies, basically. Like you're aware of
Yeah,
the
like,
shit they're trying to
yeah.
do, but it's warped into what it is now, and I don't think that old meaning is ever coming back. So
Yeah,
That's
that's
why a lot of
true.
people will say, "Oh, what does woke even mean?" Because if you use, oh, what is the definition of it? They know you look it up, it's going to show the original definition of it. But that's
yeah,
why they're
I
looking for a
mean,
gotcha moment, and then if you actually give them
yeah.
yeah.
the actual meaning of what it means now, they're not
They're
going to
playing.
accept it.
They're playing
So
stupid. They're playing stupid.
yeah,
Hell,
And
I never
and
even heard of the term woke long before the last decade ever happened,
I
or
never even
around
heard.
like
Yeah.
late 2016 and shit. Like
yeah,
that
everyone's
shit's
starting
been around.
using the word term woke for negative reasons.
Now
That
I'm hearing chuts, like people are using that, like
yeah.
that word. I was like, who says that? Who says
No one,
chuts?
no one in real life. No one in
yeah.
real life. I guarantee you
no.
that. Like the whole like woke thing is funny because that shit's been around since like 2010s. That's how old that term is. But again, it's been
Mhm.
changed and warped. Where like that was like a New York thing actually, where like New Yorkers would be like it would be like what like one black person would say. So it usually it actually did come from like black vernacular, where they would say like, "Oh, stay woke, my brother," meaning like basically watch out for like the big brother. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
it just doesn't mean that
Yeah,
anymore. So it's funny that that word is so old, but in the last 14 years, literally, it's taken on a whole new meaning.
and it's been
Oh,
Yeah,
overused ever since the late 2010s, man.
yeah.
I never heard
hmm
anyone keep saying, "Oh, woke," or MAGA, blah blah blah,
MAGA.
and
And it's funny because
it's
make America Great Again is one of the oldest fucking American slogans. It's not. It's
yeah,
like Trump didn't make that. That's so old. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
but
actually from Reagan. Reagan
yeah,
actually
yeah.
Yep.
coined that
Hmm.
phrase.
Yeah, from the 80s, right? And then
Yeah.
yeah.
as Melina said, these people like, oh, if you don't like the agenda being pushed, they'll call you bigot phobe. If you don't want characters race swap, that means you're a racist. If you don't want characters being switched to being gay suddenly, that means you're a homophobe. Or if you don't want to be bombarded with pronoun nonsense, you're a transphobe. All these words that, like she said, mean nothing because they made them mean nothing. You know?
I mean, like, come to think about it, I don't know if everyone agrees to me to it. What these ass clowns are doing is in fact satanic. They've been doing this satanic shit for the past 10 years.
Hollywood.
In
Yes.
fact, it was
evil.
It was 2009. Thanks to freaking that bitch's name. I don't care pronounce her name, and it was a small thing. Eventually grew into a big cancerous polyp to a point that it's spreading all over the world. You know, especially America.
Anita Dead Sharkeesian.
Yeah. Anita bitch Marquise and whatever fuck her name. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And I gotta say this. Well, I'll get to there when I say this, but I'll let you continue.
No. Well, yeah. That's basically it. You know, and like again, you know, it doesn't matter like if you're black, white, Hispanic, Asian. It doesn't really matter. In the end of the day, people just don't want to be preached to in the games. You know, it doesn't matter where they come from. They just want to play and have fun and things to go back how they used to be, where things were meant to be entertaining, not to be a talking point or a fucking TED talk about why you should feel bad or why everyone's a victim. And those days, you know, I think that they will come back, and I think that you know the change in office will have an effect on how companies operate. I'm pretty sure it will. So we can only hope
in due time.
In due time. But again, like it's funny because you know there are women like Melina that don't like this shit. There are black people. There
I
are
hate it.
Hispanics. There are white people. There are across all groups. There are people that dislike this and they don't hate their brother, right? Like it doesn't like you know many of us like we have so many people we care about that are women. You know, maybe you have like family members that might be gay. Like so many people that you care about in life that just not wanting this shit shoved in your face doesn't mean that you have hatred for them. And that's the way they keep trying to twist it. That not liking this bullshit means that you have hatred, which is not the same thing. It doesn't not liking
Exactly.
shit being shoved down your throat when you're trying to play fucking Spider-Man or something doesn't mean that you hate black people or that you hate gay people or hate deaf people. It just means that you'd rather play about a game about Spider-Man fighting Venom instead of a social activist talking piece. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll keep trying to twist the narrative and make it seem like something that it's not and never will be. And the fact that so many people you know, voted for Trump, because I'm going to mention Trump here. The fact that so many people voted for Trump showed that they were actually the majority of people and not the minority, like they try to paint the picture of.
Yep.
That the people in the world that don't like this kind of like woke bullshit actually outnumber the people that are for it. Like we all knew, but this election just proved it.
Yep. Solidified it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really does show that was it you that said this, Apollo, that is very like I agree it's like very demonic and weird
Yeah,
huh?
Actually, I'm the one
demonic.
who
It's
said that.
Dragon Age is doing.
who?
It's very demonic and disgusting. It's satanic at the same time. Like I say with Hollywood, they do ghost cooking or a lot of evil satanic crap that goes
Yeah.
on. I mean, like with children and
Mhm.
trafficking. And
It's evil.
Dragon Age Veilguard is trying to trafficking children. A matter of people don't disagree with that, but it's true. They're trying to traffic children
It
into
is
something
true.
very
You're right.
Well, not traffic them, but like to condition them, to
Yeah.
manipulate them, to brainwash them. I
And-
think trafficking is a different word. I want to like
Yeah.
I gotta specify because trafficking is pretty
Right.
extreme. But I know
Yeah.
what you mean. They're trying to condition and brainwash them, and you're right.
It's
Social engineering.
and then the KGB guy, the iconic dude exposing the government.
Oh yeah. Snowden.
Yeah, Snowden. He. It's a proven point with this in this conversation. It's like a mirror. It's like a TV that everybody can go look at it and play in it, and they can tell their friends. It's a mirror. It goes over and over and over. And the CIA, that's involved with gaming and entertainment across the whole world. The CIA is the big daddy, big dogs. Like the CIA goes to BlackRock and Vanguard. They're the boogeyman of the entertainment. Like these guys are deadly, and they corrupt a lot of people.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You see what they did in the 1960s. CIA inject some kind of drug, and people are jumping off of apartment
Oh
buildings.
yeah. And MK
Wait,
Ultra.
the CIA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The CIA.
MK Ultra was crazy shit.
Yes.
It was.
It
Yeah.
So
was.
that's all I can say. So to anybody that can have the point across. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
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 MK Ultra, that was of course mind control, trying to figure out how to create sleeper agents.
Sleeper agents, and also how to
Yeah,
to double people's personalities so that they can do horrendous things, and then have a
yeah,
separate personality to prevent them from being feeling the consequences of it. It's kind of
yeah,
creepy. It's actually it's basically if you ever played Manhunt 2, the Pikmin bridge, that's basically what MK Ultra was trying to do.
Ah, yeah.
yeah. It's like
Create
a
sleeper agents.
Manchurian candidate,
Mhm.
and through trauma-based mind control, they create an
Mhm.
alter, and of course, the mind creates the alter to try and
Yeah.
cope with the trauma, and this alter is supposed to provide plausible deniability as
And not
well.
just that, not just that, but protect the person's sanity from dealing with what the atrocious acts that they commit under the name of whatever mission. It's really crazy stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and of course the government can say, "Oh, this person is crazy." They couldn't be working for us. We have yeah, of course they do have tests to figure out if you're sane or not, but at the same time it's like a slightly boring version of Jason Bourne.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Mhm.
also, speaking
Um.
about it being evil, before we move on, because I want to say this, but speaking about it being evil, um, like you got to understand that it's like Tolkien's quote. It's right. It's like evil cannot create; it can only warp and destroy. Right. And with everything that
Yeah.
we love, you look at the media we love, the values people have, they always try to corrupt and distort them to fit whatever narrative. They can never create anything new. Look at Dustborn is an example of evil trying to create something new, and look at how that
Mm-hmm.
turned out. So in the end of the
Yeah.
day,
It's
in the
Well, the
ass.
result.
yeah, so they can't do it, or that other game, the one with the Steven Universe looking ass character. I forgot what it's called. Whatever
Ugh.
the
I hate that game.
Steven Universe.
Concord.
Concord.
No,
Right.
it's
Right. Okay.
Concord. That woman looks like a Steven Universe
Oh
character.
yeah.
So anyway,
I
but
hate
It's
quote
actually
unquote,
not a woman.
quote unquote woman. I mean, more likely Thugnificent with sunglasses on. But anyway, like
Yeah.
the point is right. Like they can't create. They can only warp and destroy what we love and try to like taint whatever taint things to be evil. Whether that be society, whether that be the minds of young people, whether that be you know the way they try to manipulate racial groups into like hating themselves or blaming other people for their problems, like blame like all of that stuff is just a corruption, and inherently the things that are good are always going to be good, and you can feel it. And the destiny of evil things are for them to fail, and they will continue to fail as long as people speak out against it and talk about it. And I think that that's
Cool.
why this podcast is so important, because not to like be pretentious here, but I feel like just hearing voices from all different kinds of walks of life talk against this stuff, I think makes people more feel more safe and feel more brave in coming out and telling and speaking the truth, speaking against what they know is wrong, and they're not afraid of being ostracized because they know there's groups of people that think just like them. You
Yep.
know,
I like to um, add slash finish up a point that I was trying to make. Um, to add to what Jinpachi said, like when it comes to these demonic tactics, like influences, it's it's so disturbing. It truly is because when you look at the way they go about including themselves and trying to force themselves down everyone's throats. Please ignore my sister in the background. It's weird because I love how they like to call out and point out, oh, you just want to jack off to sexy female characters. That's all you look at us as just objects to stick like a hole to stick a stick into, and this, that, and the third. But then you want to pedestalize and actualize and blurring it out the kind of women or quote unquote women that you find should be accepted, but then when you step outside it's like they're not very common. So I feel like it's distorting people's minds of of their reality, trying to distort it just as much as their reality is distorted, to the point where it's going to have the world just be completely backwards. Everything is just flipped upside down. Everyone is going to be
She's having the
every
time of her life.
my apologies. Everyone is going to be
No,
so
you're good.
confused and distorted. No, it's not. That nobody's going to know what anything is anymore. Everything is going to be a barren wasteland. Everything is going to be completely nothingness. And I'm very scared for that. And I kind of low key see it before my eyes. But if, with the election and all that stuff going on, but really it's not just here in America, it's really everywhere. Like the whole entire world has to come together in order for the good to fight back the evil, to have things be like the balance to be restored. Otherwise everything and everyone is going to be nothing, and we shouldn't and can't allow it, because it's not like you can take anything out of it that's good. There's nothing good about it. It's just confusion, it's contradictory, it's I'm sorry, well, contradictions. It's so negative. It's so confusing. And the like today's children are being raised on that. Like they shouldn't be raised by that. Like when I saw that scene pulling the bob and all of that, I'm like, this is the most weirdest educational video I've ever seen in my damn life. Like I wouldn't think this was from a video game. Like these video games aren't video games, because not only are they not fun, they're just a whole bunch of dragged out walking in water simulators,
Yeah.
and like knee deep in water simulators,
Boring ass
and just
walking segments.
walking segments. The game is like, the gameplay is piss poor, so it's not really worth paying. It's just this long, however many hours, educational, like the weirdest backwards ass educational video. That's really what it is.
Queer sermon shit.
Queer sermon.
Yeah.
And you know what's the worst part of it? The worst part of it is that I can see some little kid who doesn't know better repeating that shit in school, like I'm gonna do a bird or whatever, which is what they want. That's what they
Yeah,
want.
because they don't know no better. They're impressionable. It's easier for them to pick that stuff up. And then other people are, if you're not, that's the thing. That's why I have said before, where you have to be self-aware more than ever these days, and what you're getting into, like
But you can't
what
trust
you're
the mainstream
buying,
media.
what you're eating. You can't trust. You can never trust them. They can't, because of course they're gonna feed of whatever's popular or whatever pays the most, because it's all ran by money. So
Also, I have to say
whatever.
this though, you can't trust the news either. I mean, the biased news.
Oh, I never trust.
Yeah,
The news.
that's the mainstream media.
That's the mainstream media. Yeah.
The mainstream media you cannot trust. Yeah.
Exactly, because they're all biased. Like, oh, you're talking about not talking about their side, and then they're talking about the other side. You can't talk. You can't have middle ground.
But you have to use
Mm-hmm.
discretion. At the end of the day, anytime you're dealing with anything that's complex like that, you have to have discretion, because a lot of times there multiple things are true at once. There's like multiple things that are happening like simultaneously, and neither, like, because one thing is true, it doesn't make the other thing wrong. So I think that I really do believe that in life there are clear cut the sides that are sometimes there are clear cut issues where you say, hey, this side's right, this side is wrong. But I think that at the same time we have to look at the big picture to really understand what we're dealing with. You know, and I think that's what's key. Like, to your point, it's like discretion.
Mm-hmm. And you have to look both sides of the coin too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And before I continue, I'd be like, yo, they need to hurry up and colonize Mars, not just colonize it, make Mars breathable, like make Mars like Cowboy Bebop Mars. Like, hurry up.
Yeah.
I mean, now that Trump won, and Musk is in there, is speed up the process. Like, well, don't speed up too much. Like, speed it up like in a smart, proper way.
Well, do things slow and steady so that they work and they function. Not like don't rush it and make things more dangerous than they have to be. Careful planning and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I agree with that. Melina, I know you didn't get to finish what you were saying. So.
I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, I'm just very scared, like worried for the worst. Like I don't want it to happen. It's in the back of my mind because of what I've been seeing just within this year. Like I know this has been happening for some years now, but it really came to the surface. Like it's really just in my face, in everyone's faces this year. And I do find that it's the year of everything, like everyone being exposed, that like all these corrupt people and their ways. And it's time to take a stand, because the more this stuff gets left unchecked, that's why they need this rejection. They need their feelings hurt. Even though I feel like they're not going to learn from it because they're too immature and they're not mentally stable, but at least they'll still get pushed out, and left for them to deal with their despair, their unhappiness. But at least they'll deal with it, and they're not infiltrating our video games anymore or our favorite movies and TV shows.
Yes.
So I just feel like
The-
we're doing like a great thing by saying something, and hopefully gather more people that are afraid, because they want you to be afraid. They want you to be like, fear them and be afraid of them, and still take what they dish out, even though they are huge as
we need
hypocrites because
we
they
need a
can't
little
get it back.
we need their liberal tears to flow.
Or
Yes, we
Konami
need waterfalls and
tears.
rivers and oceans.
And
Yes.
also, you know who should drink it? Maybe someone, Hideo Kojima should drink those liberal tears.
Could you? That'll be his next game. Actually.
All right. I want to say my own shit. So, what do I think about Dragon Age, especially the new one? Here's what I think. I rare play the English dub of Yakuza 1 on the PS2 than to play the new Dragon Age or whatever, nor Star Wars Outlaws. I rare play the English dub of Yakuza 1. That's what I think. Cause yeah, I do not like the English dub because it's not authentic, but at least they have good actors. They did a really good job portraying them. It doesn't sound authentic, and I'd rather play it than to torture myself, bored to tears on seeing how fucking woke Dragon Age or Star Wars Outlaws is. Because freaking Star Wars, they don't look like Star Wars, especially Star Wars characters. They do not look like Star Wars characters or out of this world. Same goes with Dragon Age. And what do you think of Trump winning? Well, I'm glad Kamala Harris didn't win, because it would have been hell. And then again, I'm no fan of Trump either. But and also I hope Dwayne Johnson hear this. If you're planning to become president, please, whatever you do, remain independent.
He's not independent, bro. He's a leftist. The Rock's not independent.
Unfortunately.
The Rock's not independent at all, bro. He's a leftist, 100%.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
The Rock shouldn't run because he's an idiot and he'll actually win because of his popularity.
He's part of Hollywood, part of the
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Maybe,
worried. I'm just nervous because his popularity. Like, he knows shit all about politics, but he's also so popular that he could end up winning that, which would be horrible.
I don't see him being a strong leader, helping military.
I mean, the only character The Rock hasn't portrayed as in Hollywood is basically his own character based on his Hollywood Rock gimmick in 2003. Like create a character based on him in a sitcom, or better yet, let's introduce him as a new main character in It's Always Sunny Philadelphia, where he can join the cast members because the characters are a bunch of villain protagonists, sociopathic goofballs, and It's Always Sunny.
Yeah. The problem with The Rock is that when you give him too much money and too much power, it'll eventually collapse. For whatever reason, his managerial style is not very good. He has a bad track record. He's not one of those kind of guys that is like, he kind of can't read the room too much, and he's kind of a little bit too self-centered to like be somebody like president. So when it comes down to it, I don't think the Rock would be a good choice.
This is like a understatement, bro. The Rock's a corporate entity. He's barely a person at this point. Like the guy, like when you say like wealth and shit changes it, man, that ship has long sailed a long time ago with the Rock. like,
He's
with,
he's a construct. He's a construct.
he's a construct. He's like a,
Yeah,
he might as
yeah.
well be like a AI. If an AI made a corporate, like consumer friendly, Hollywood media entity, it would be the Rock. He's like the archetype for that. All like comes with fake smile, fake enthusiasm, all of that. Like he actually is like a politician, and that's why I think that it would be horrible if he runs, because I think people would vote for him, and it would just be really bad. I just think it would be that freaking bad.
Yeah, it would.
So,
or I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, but we need an independent president, but that's not going to happen.
we need Revenant for president. Revenant for president.
Oh yeah,
Only
let's
if-
get going.
No,
only if he remains independent. If he does, he'll be like George Washington.
He'll be the big red machine. He'll be the big red machine. Revenant.
Yeah. And
Octo
what else
Commander.
I say, man?
Octo Commander could be the head of the military. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Works out
Yeah,
perfectly.
See?
Bill Gibson would be
he got
good
the whole
for
look.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Jade Empire, I love Jade Empire. Please don't remake Jade Empire.
Shit,
Don't
they may
remake
not be
it.
around
It's
to remake it.
Oh,
No,
good.
I doubt it. I really think they're done. They are done after this game or Mass Effect. They're done.
Mass
They'll get
what?
absorbed
Mass
into something
Effect.
else or get
We don't
get
need no
bought.
Mass. Oh my gosh, we don't need no Mass Effect. Dude, Mass Effect ended with Mass Effect 3, but it would have been better if the corporate suits and ties of EA didn't interfere on Mass Effect 3. And for that, we would end up having a happy ending. Well, happy ending that's exclusive for Paragon route.
Yeah.
And for those who are Renegade route, you're gonna have to go through that. You're gonna have to go through destroy, control, or synthesis. Versus Paragon, you don't have to go through that. You just go to the happy ending. As long as you make sure that Quarians don't die, Quarians and guests get along peacefully.
But what we need in games is like excited and enthusiastic indie developers to make games based off the ones that we like, but have them be separate entities. So maybe a game that's like Mass Effect in terms of theme and like scope, but it's made by an independent studio. Like,
Yeah.
kind of like how what was that game called? The fake ass Fallout Oblivion game, Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is like a Bethesda game, but it's not made by Bethesda. They can do that and make a Mass Effect that's not made by BioWare, or Dragon Age that's not like that. And I think that would be the answer, because these series are gonna die, and they're so far hijacked, and you have all these entities controlling the IPs and trying to protect them, that they're not gonna let them go without a fight. So you might as well just give up on them and move on to something new. Made something in the same vein, inspired, but without being tied to it.
And also, as much as I'm a JRPG fan, I'm sorry, but I cannot see myself playing Metaphor because, like I said before I showed up, it's infected by modern Western bullshit people, man.
Yes,
And
that's exactly why I didn't play the demo. I was gonna play the demo and
yes,
get the game, and then I found out the localization and they flattened the ass and titties. No, not.
They took
Oh,
you.
and
They,
not
they,
support
they,
that.
they took you to the
mention,
pancake house, bro. The pancake house.
Yeah.
As
oh,
Octo
and that
said.
aside, no romance. Because if
Oh,
there was
yeah.
romance, I'd be romancing a beautiful redhead elf.
Yeah, the one they flattened.
Yeah,
much.
that's why. Yeah, once I build a PC, I can just buy the game and download mods, just make her hot, and of course I look for the correct English translation by someone who's very dedicated to both games and Japanese culture and remain true to Japanese culture.
Yep.
A good
That's the best way to
modder,
go.
a good modder who knows Japanese can actually mod a dub into the game, or mod at least a sub that's more accurate into the games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
So
yeah. Speaking of
go ahead.
which, nothing to do with this, but there are some dedicated people who are still working on, the female main character content for Persona 3 Reload for a mod. When Atlas
Oh wow.
decided to be all greedy bastards, and then when the DLC came in, and one of the characters, Mantis, is now wearing Kozumi Yoshizawa's outfit, which I believe was originally meant for the female main character. I think I'd be like, yeah, it's over. It's over. There's not going to be an official, remake of female character, and this guy who keeps apologizing to us for, hey, I'm sorry. I know we can't have it because we have too much, because time and budget. But yet, first of all, you waste your time and budget just to include Joker in Persona 3 Reload as a boss. And second of all, you're not sincere. Like if you're so sorry, then stop apologizing. Either you tell or go back and make the official female protagonist content as DLC, or just move the fuck on, man. Move the fuck on, knowing that Sega Atlas or you knowing that, we're not. I know you like the character, but we're not going to make it anyway. And well, yeah, these jerk offs gonna keep apologizing just to constantly remind us that you will never get what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So moving on. So I think did everyone speak yet?
Yeah. Let me quickly answer that hip.
Okay.
I've heard of it 'cause people had told me about it. I think in my last Dragon Age video. And I had looked for it, but all I was able to find was trailers, but I haven't seen them yet. But they're like cinematic trailers that they've uploaded.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anyone's interested, there's a new game by some of the ex BioWare devs called Exodus. So but I think there's only CGI trailers that they put out for it. So I actually have to see it and check it out, see what they
That's
got.
it's not enough to
Working
go
on.
off of. I
Yeah.
refuse to get excited
Yeah.
for a game until I see gameplay, to be honest.
And
Yeah.
fair
I'll
warning,
only
just
watch it to see like what they're going for with the style and everything.
Yeah.
fair warning though, if you want to watch the trailer, just mute the video as well, because these trailers these days, they all look and sound the same, like especially
That
the movie
actually is
trailers.
true.
Well, it's like,
Yeah.
what are you guys doing? You're to their eyes, they're trying to get us jumping out at the edge of their seats, but in reality, these trailers these days, especially video game trailers, from America, from Western companies, are perfect for those who are suffering from insomnia and they need something to sleep. So that's why, there you go. There's this trailer that claims to be all good, but it's actually good for those who are looking for a cure for insomnia. Especially they're trying to be Hollywood nowadays.
This is not a here nor there, but I'm kind of waiting to see more about Sinking City 2, because I really like the first game.
I forgot they were making another one.
Yeah, so I really want to see like when they actually finally show gameplay of that, because that's something I'm definitely interested in. I like that you can investigate things, like everything feels kind of like more real time. It's not on rails. You feel like you're the one who's doing the investigating on your own. It was very interesting. You had decisions. You can like close cases, and like you basically can even get them wrong, and the story continues. So I really want to see what they can do, and hopefully they don't put any agenda shit in there. So I don't know yet, but we'll see. Because it is Frogware. Is it Frogware French?
Yeah, they are French.
So if they're French, so they're probably gonna compromise. So, but
I think when they re-released the game Sinking City, remember they had that whole dispute with Focus Interactive.
Yes.
So they re-released it. I believe they put a disclaimer on it in the beginning.
Oh, did they? So yeah, who knows?
I remember because I was watching Razor Fist stream it, and he like fucking made fun of them, like fucking Belgian waffle fucks.
Belgian waffle fucks.
Yeah, something like that. That Hips had mentioned that they put out artwork for the game, so I'll check it out. Maybe they put it on X or something.
Yeah, I gotta see myself as well. But we'll see more. We have to see more. I don't want to be like excited for anything until you know for sure what you're getting, because there's a lot of bait and switches these days.
Ooh,
But all right,
I like this idea
if,
from that hip.
like if you
You guys
watch
should put
if you watch
so we should
Mugen
put out
Lord,
games that
uh,
gamers should play, old or new, that don't push political agendas. That's a good idea. You should definitely think about doing
like
that.
if you watch Mugen Lord, he did say on one of those previous videos that yeah, these games are releasing right now. You still have the woke shit. That's because they were developed like years before.
yeah.
And he also mentioned
Oh
that
yeah.
it'll take time. It'll take time, at least 5 years, to hopefully for the video games and entertainment to go back to normal. That's
No,
why.
Well, these
he's
games
right.
have these games just
Yeah.
have to not be bought for like a good 2 years, 3 years, and I guarantee you things will go back to how they were
Yeah.
before, because they'll
Yeah.
fail.
So
Put it to you like
They'll get
this:
flooded out.
you saw 2020, how this year's been with these games flopping. All these games.
Another
That
year of
has
that.
Yeah, exactly.
Another year of
like
that will change
yeah,
things.
like for instance, like remember like Persona 3 Reload, the development began in 2019. That was like same year that they were promoting Persona's 5 Royal, and yeah, that takes them like what, like 5 years to like develop until its completion, and we might see yeah the next few games. Hopefully it'll turn out good, but I'm not sure
Look,
about Fatal Fury, but we'll see about Fatal Fury. I mean,
people just have
so
to not
far,
buy. You know what's funny? Even if people had no self control, all they have to do is just not buy the games right away. Just don't buy them
yeah,
new. Even if you don't have self control and you just can't miss out on the game, just the act of you buying them only used exclusively would kill their would kill their you know their return on their investment,
Revenue stream.
their revenue
in
stream, but also just the ROI. Like you invest all that money and then people are playing your game used. It's gonna make them. It's gonna de-incentivize them to do that stuff. And I would
Yeah.
like. And as for the people that just can't control themselves, they have to play the new thing. All they have to do is just not buy it day one.
yeah, same goes with so before we get to, I gotta admit, I am tempted to pre-order Fatal Fury because I want to play as Bunjanet or My Shiranui, but I gotta
Actually,
control
looks pretty good.
myself.
I'm not buying
And
any fighting game until I know that there isn't bullshit. Because outside of the woke shit, they're also watered down for fucking little babies, and it sucks. It makes
also,
it makes the there's no skill involved in them anymore.
yeah,
Too many
also
too
Metal
many
Gear
mechan.
Solid, also
Metal
Metal
Gear
Gear
Solid
Solid
3.
Delta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta wait and see
Same with that.
if it's
Yeah.
successful. But so far, they're Konami's kicking ass themselves. I know Konami's making Metal Gear, not Silent Hill, Silent Ho 2. I know it's
Soylent
not.
Ho.
Yeah, I know it's. I know they didn't make Silent Hill 2 remake. It's the Polish games. I claim to be fans of the video game.
Yeah.
Christian, I'll bring you in soon. Because the limit right now is 6
So
on StreamYard. So
yeah.
I'll bring you in. I'll swap you in soon.
Like again, like these games coming out now, it's not just that they're woke, they're also watered down, they're full of microtransactions. Like there's so many other issues too. So at the very least, like just not buying these games day one is gonna like, and not buying DLC and shit like that is gonna really incentivize them to make a change. Because fighting games especially have been like, they've been just ruined. Mechanics, there's too many comeback mechanics. It's like a comeback shouldn't be a mechanic in a game. It should be that you were that good that you made the comeback on your own. And anyone who knows anything about fighting games, what made the Daigo parry special, if you know about Daigo's parry in Street Fighter, was because he was so good that he parried like a 20 hit move based off his skill alone. That's a real comeback. You don't need a comeback mechanic.
I mean, in thank goodness I'm surprised that Soul Calibur 6 is still feels like a Japanese fighting game, unlike fucking Tekken 7 and 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, mainly Tekken 7 was bad with rage arts and the armor bullshit that they added, but Tekken 8 is like way worse with it. Like oh my god, that game. That game
I think
is
the
like
quality,
horrible.
the quality
Horrible
of
there.
Soul Calibur. No offense to Soul Calibur, quality of Tekken had declined since Namco merged with Bandai. And the last the last game is probably Tekken 4 or 5. I think Tekken 5. I'm not sure. I know the last game under Namco itself is Soul Calibur 3. It was made single-handedly by Namco right before Namco was merged with Bandai, and then you can start seeing the patterns ever since they merged.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. What happened with them is that Tekken Tag 2 almost killed the series, and that game was complex as shit. So from that game onward, they were strictly trying to cater to as many casual players as they could. But because Tekken's a hard game, they had to put in crutches so the new players don't give up after day one, which led to the game being watered down as it is. Then Tekken 7 sold so well and did so well that Tekken 8 doubled down on everything that they did with Tekken 7, which is why we're at the place we're in now with the game being a fucking casino.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like we talked about everything. I know you want to get Christian on here, right?
Yeah,
Right.
Marty,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
step-
swap you out. What was it?
Oh no!
Actually,
you can keep Marty.
Wait, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Benjamin, it's not the combos, bro. It's the amount of pressure that you can put on in the game. Everything is fucking plus, and you have like multiple armor moves that save your ass and lead into heat. The game is too aggressive. It's not even the combos. It's just the mechanics in the game have made it into a slot machine. It's not the combo damage. Combo damage should be changed. It should be smaller combos, but that's not enough to save it. The mechanics in and of themselves have ruined that game. But anyway, I'm sorry.
It's almost like a mobile game as well, where you just push the screen and you're just on the phone and you're like,
instead of having to put a 50-50 on somebody by actually conditioning them, you press one button and you automatically go into a 50-50 that can lead to a combo that kills you. And then on top of that, even if the combo doesn't kill you, everything is so plus that you're in a constant state of not being able to do shit. So it's not. I mean, it's not good, bro. I'm sorry.
Right,
It's not the combo damage.
It's
not the combo damage.
Hold on. Wait.
all right, man. I'm gonna step out. You can switch Chris. My outro is I am OC Octo Commander. I am the CEO and founder of the Octomine video game and comic company. I currently have a new episode or issue of my free online graphic novel, Octavio Camacho, and it's on Webtoons. And aside from that, thank you, Revenant, Jimpachi, everybody. Y'all have a good night, and don't forget to remember the veterans. Veterans Day tomorrow is not just a holiday. I have family that served. So aside from that, see y'all later, and y'all take care.
All right. Thanks
later.
for coming on again.
Bye, Octo. Have a good one.
Yeah, whoever's
Great
after,
having you
Take
on.
care, man.
after Chris,
Take care.
you can take me backstage, or I'm gonna get going because yeah,
Okay.
my battery's at
you wanna-
60%, but I'm staying here until otherwise.
Okay.
So thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for coming on, Octo. And yeah, so in that case, let's shift him out, and then let's get Christian here. We'll close things out because we've been on for it's about time to end things. I feel like.
In House Stellar Blade, because I'm still, I don't know, man. They need to release on PC or other consoles, or like
Well, they
Series
may
X.
bring it on there soon. I'm sure. Probably by early next year, maybe.
And if they do that, just keep it uncensored, man. Because that's one of the reasons why I gave up getting a PS5 Pro, because some ass clown from Sony just went undercover just to sabotage and ship up's original unaltered version of Stellar Blade.
Definitely fucked it up. Unfortunately,
Hey,
I know they patched some stuff in, but what's up, Christian?
Hey, Marty. Given that you like Japanese culture, have you ever heard of Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi?
Oh, yeah, I remember now. I watched it on Cartoon Network back then.
Yeah, and the
But I don't
voice
remember.
actors Janice Kawaii and Keone Young, who voiced Ami and Kaz respectively, are Japanese American, and they taught the voice actress of Yumi, Grey Delisle, some Japanese.
Yeah.
Sweet.
for instance, instead of yelling help, they would say "Taskete."
Yeah, man.
So let's close things out. Christian, do you have thoughts about Dragon Age?
I'm not interested in the latest one.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
What are your
Well-
thoughts on Alyssa Mercunte leaving Kotaku?
I'm glad she left anyway.
Yeah, believe me, she looks like a fucking bootleg version of Elton John.
She really
The
does.
composer of songs for The Road to El Dorado.
Mhm.
Yes.
yes. What's that? Emperor's New Grooves. What was the lady's name?
Her name is Cho.
Yzma.
Misma. She has a Misma
Well,
face
the
going
Emperor's
on.
New Groove was actually originally gonna be different.
Yeah.
Christian, have you played Slitterhead yet, or is that something you're interested in?
I haven't heard of Slitherhead.
Okay.
That's fair. So what do you lastly, what are your thoughts on Donald Trump being president again?
I'm happy.
Nice. All right. Well, that's pretty much everything. On that note, let's do our outros and we can wrap things up now. So we could start with Apollo Patriot,
Yep.
then Christian, then Marty, then Melina, then I'll do mine and we'll close out.
Well, I love participating in these streams, so bye.
Thanks for coming on,
See you,
Christian.
man. Thanks for coming on, man. Always good to have you.
take it
Paulo,
easy.
Yeah.
if you can't give us your outro, man.
Well, I'm kind of on my YouTube channel 24/7 of the time. I'm more focused with Fallout and military outfits. I have a modder that makes mods on Fallout 4 that comments on my channel and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. And then for this upcoming week, I'm making a lot of military outfits, like a lots of the Chinese, Russian, might make some Belarus stuff. A lot of military theme stuff. Like I might make some other Asian theme, like maybe South Korean outfits. I got some people from the Philippines. So yeah, I'm usually active 24/7, active on my community posts constantly.
Okay.
So yeah, that's
Nice.
what I do. I'm pretty hardcore. And another thing is some people don't like that stuff. Like they get really triggered when I do something like an outfit video of a different country. Then they call me whatever a name.
you're racist!
Yeah.
A
And
bunch of betas are mad.
and when I did some Israeli stuff for videos representing the Israeli people that I have on my channel, people get very anti-Semite and all that crap. I'm like, dude. So yeah, I make a lot of cool military theme. I love making military stuff.
You're a
I'm very
military guy.
hardcore. Yeah, I love military. I follow a lot on the Europe stuff. I love that atmosphere I do on my channel. I respect the Russian, the Serbians, everybody else on my channel. Good people.
Yeah.
A lot of people on there. So yeah, I'm good. That's what I got to say. That's anybody else.
No, that's awesome, man. Everyone
Yeah.
should check
Yeah.
out your channel, and it's really cool.
Yeah,
I'm
check
into
out
the
Apollo
military stuff
Patriot.
too. Maybe not on your level, but I gotta check out more of your channel because I dig that
Yeah.
kind of stuff as
No,
well.
it's good. He puts
Yeah.
out good content. I check it
Yeah,
out fairly often.
I'll check some stuff. I've seen some stuff from you though, but I'll watch more.
But Paulo, it's
that's
been
really cool.
great having you on again.
Yeah, exactly. You're always welcome on, and it's good to hear
Alright.
your opinion. Harasho, and have a good one, man. And everyone
Yeah,
check out his
take it
channel.
easy.
So next up is
real quick,
Kusanagi.
let me answer let me respond to what White Chromosome said, because I actually agree with what he said. The CEO for Shift Up, where he pretty much lied about the game, trying to cover up for Sony. So
he did.
Due
And
to that, that's one reason why I haven't even bothered playing the game, even with the new game plus or any additional stuff that they added.
There's
and
bad
I'm also
faith
very
now.
yeah, exactly. I'm very skeptical of the Stellar Blade 2 or whatever the
In the
next game they do.
sequel, they're gonna nerf all of the they're gonna nerf all of the costumes before the game's released to pretend that they weren't censored. But now they're gonna do more, like they're gonna control, like they're gonna basically do more to preemptively cover them up before the game releases.
Yeah.
Hell,
So
dude, they're gonna
Pretty
ruin.
well.
They're gonna ruin Eve's personality too, or make a whole girl boss.
Yeah, they might do that. Yeah.
Yeah, because
yeah,
fuck these ass clowns.
yeah, that's
You
what they're gonna
guys, I
do.
lost faith.
They're gonna have all the costumes are
Mhm.
gonna be like the censored versions, more material, more fabric, because now they don't want to deal with the like I'm sure they've noted the controversy from having to edit them, and they're gonna
Yep.
preemptively do a bunch of bullshit now. So I don't trust them, and I'm only gonna ever give them any benefit of the doubt until after I see what they produce. They're not gonna get the the good faith I had before the first game released.
Yeah.
But let's move on here.
So,
Marty,
Marty.
give us your
Marty,
outro,
thanks.
Marty.
well,
Yeah,
before I say this,
Kusanagi.
hell, they're not gonna even include Japanese audio too, or any other language. Like, where you go? Oh, you're gonna play either English or the original Korean. Well, someone like me want to play the Japanese dub as well, man. Like, fucking shift up. And also good news. The Switch 2 is now backwards compatible. Will be backwards compatible with the Switch 1.
That's very
I'm
good.
glad for that.
Nice,
That's why
that's good.
I'm invested for the Switch 2.
I'm
Whether
actually surprised about that because Nintendo did some bullshit with the since the DS era where they were making things no longer backwards compatible. So I'm glad that they're doing that with the Switch.
I mean,
Uh,
one thing they should do, you gotta include 3D rendering, 3D emulation rendering if you're planning to play if you want to have Switch 1 games enhanced in 4K output. If that ever happens,
well, I
but
don't
I
know
don't
if the
think they're
Switch.
gonna do
I
that.
don't know. No, I don't think the Switch will ever be able to do 4K, bro. That's a dream. Even Switch 2. I don't. I can't see it being that powerful. I would love to eat my words, but that shit is not powerful at all. So
It's really
I
not.
don't know. I don't know how much how powerful it could be given the size of the Switch if they do it as another portable console.
The
I
Switch,
mean,
Switch is like a modded 360.
I mean, Microsoft did it on older games on selected older games through the Xbox One X and in the Series X.
But those
Nintendo should
consoles are
do it.
stronger. Those consoles are stronger though. The Switch
Yeah.
hardware itself isn't strong enough. So Switch 2, if it's, I don't see how they can make a portable Switch 2 and have it be powerful enough to handle 4K rendering in real time. I don't know. We
Wait,
have to see.
not even in dock mode?
Even not even in dock mode. I think that they would have to do like a full blown. There's a reason why the PS5 and Xbox are as big as they are, bro. So I feel like if they
Yeah.
could do it, I would love to eat my words and be like, yeah, I'm wrong. They did it because that would be really cool. But we have to wait and see because it's just I don't see how that's feasible.
I mean, that didn't ever happen. I'm still gonna buy it, but I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be playing on dock mode. I'm just gonna play on portable
Yeah.
because I want to switch really bad, and I waited for years.
Yeah.
And I,
Switch is good. Switch is really cool. I'm not trying to shit on the Switch. I'm just saying
and
as far as
yeah,
hardware strength. That's all.
and the
Um.
first two games I'm gonna play is Fire Emblem Three Houses and Three Hopes. I'm not gonna be one of those people like, oh, I'll buy a Smash Ultimate. I can get Smash Ultimate anytime.
Yeah.
I just want to play Three Houses and Three Hopes. Just
As you
try
should.
something new, like
Yeah.
explore, broaden your mind. Well, anyway, this is Marty Kusanagi. Uh,
Yeah.
if you do not want to like remain stuck in consoles and be angry and how woke it is, start transitioning yourself from console to PC, but with better planning, extra care and some research too. That will also help you like gain knowledge, and at the same time, it will save you some money to buy some PC parts you wanted.
Yes.
And
Mm-hmm.
that's all I'm gonna say. But other than that, I watched Cowboy Bebop the movie on Halloween, and it's for those who know the Cowboy Bebop the movie, it's highly recommend you watch the actual anime first before you watch the movie first, because the movie takes place, spoiler alert, takes place between after episode 22 and before episode 23. And I watch it because it takes place on Halloween, because I know traditionalist people would, you should watch horror movies. No. And I'm going to watch Die Hard 1 on
That's a good movie.
Christmas. and
Die Hard 1
maybe
is
after maybe a night after Christmas, I'll watch Die Hard with a Vengeance. Now that I have it on.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Never forget.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't care what anyone
And
says.
on
it
New
is.
Year's Eve, I'm gonna watch Strange Days.
Yes.
So basically, Cowboy Bebop the movie, Die Hard, and Strange Days are the ultimate holiday trilogy. Even though they're unrelated, but you should go watch it. And you should go watch it on Halloween, Christmas, and New Year's Eve, respectively.
Sounds awesome, man. We appreciate, and by the way, we appreciate having you on. Always good to hear
having you on again.
give your opinion. So yeah, man. Everyone, you know.
Yeah, thanks for coming on,
See
Marty.
you guys later.
Thanks for coming on, bro. Catch
Take
you later.
it easy, Marty.
So
Later, guys.
Miss Melina, do your Melina like thing, the Melina Tarkatan special for us.
Well, I'll be doing that to my sister after the stream. Hey,
don't do it too hard. Don't do it too hard. She's gonna scream like a crow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm gonna have to. You know, it'll be the last crow she'll crow. God, there it is now.
Right on cue.
I am so sorry. Yeah, exactly. Right on cue. Hi, my name is Melina Chan. You can follow me here on YouTube. I do gaming and art as well. I'll be doing that real soon. And I'm also working on my own characters as well. So I have a lot of projects going on. And I also have my Instagram and my Twitter and my my socials in my on my channel about description about links, they're there. You can follow. I really appreciate it. I'm aiming for 50 so I can live stream directly from YouTube because I feel like it's better gather my audience that way. So I'm close at 23. So I will really, really appreciate and I'll be ever so grateful. And yes, I appreciate Revenant and Japachi for welcoming me on the stream once more. It has always been a pleasure.
Subscribe
and
to
yes,
this
and thank you for everyone else.
Subscribe to this based woman because it's the right thing. It's the brotherly, godly thing to do is to follow her. And also, what do you do on Instagram? Do you upload your art and whatnot?
Yes, I upload my art. I post funny stuff on my story. I may get into cosplay because it's been. I don't really show my face, but it may be a possibility, or if not, it'll be covered. But yes, I'll post my art and some clips on there as well. It'll be more so me, I guess. That's my Instagram. So
it's more like
I get to show more of my personality.
Your personality. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so everyone check her out. Very based. Always good to have you on, Melina. And
as always,
definitely want to see more of you in the future on here. We love hearing your opinion. So I'll give my no problem. So I'll give my outro now. I'm Genpachi. I do a lot of Arkham content. I do a lot of I do animation. I have my own series I'm working on. I'm a digital artist as well. I stream sometimes. I'll stream games here and there. So those are fun. I have a ton of like different Arkham content. So check it out. Support me. I'm a creator. I'm not gonna put any woke BS into my stuff, and I have like some original shit in the work that I really like to share with everybody. And if you're interested, subscribe, watch, and it's much appreciated. That being said, as always, it's good to co-host with you, and you already know Revenant, so thanks for having me on, and like I said, always fun to co-host with you, and thanks to everyone else who came on the podcast as well. What's his name? What's his name? Damn, I keep forgetting his name.
The chain smoker.
Chain smoking European Giga Chad. What's his name?
Andreas.
Andreas, he came on here for the first time, so we appreciate it. It's very funny stuff, and
cool guy.
Yeah, definitely, it's a good stream. So that's it. That's it for me.
So thanks to Andreas, Apollo Patriot, OC, Melina Chun, Spirit of Paradox, Christian Frades, Reborn 6H19, Marty Kusanagi. Oh fuck, is there anyone else I'm missing? Burb, formerly no name.
Burb is the word.
Yeah, Burb is the word.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get stuck in a loop doing that. You gotta stop me, bro.
Yeah. I think that's it, right? That was everyone who came on, right?
That was everyone. And yeah, thanks for everyone who
Okay.
commented and in
Yeah,
the comments
yeah.
below.
Yeah, appreciate it as always. Thank you all for watching. Even those who are watching when it's already been uploaded, you know, the replay. And of course, taking time out of your Sunday to listen to what we have to say. Hopefully, we were entertaining enough for you.
Hold on, let me just say one last thing. I don't
Okay.
like. Let me just be clear here. I don't think Nikkei will make the game completely covered up and censor everything, but they're definitely going to cover them up more than they did in Stellar Blade 1. I just want to say that to be clear. I don't think they're going to go like full burqa, halal haram, cover your hair, but I don't think that they're going to be as extreme as they were in the first game, unpatched. But yeah, that's it. Anyway,
Right.
yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
continue.
So next video that I should have out. I know I said I was gonna have a video last week, but kind of a hectic week than expected. But so I should have it out this week. I'm gonna leave it at that. But um so stay tuned for that. And yeah, so we should be back next weekend if if everything goes well. But yeah, so again, thanks to everyone for watching, commenting, and coming on, join the panel. And we're gonna be out. So peace.
Yeah. See ya.